12 months. How you
Hello.
all
Dagoth welcomes you, Nerevar, my old friend.
Hey,
But
with the
to this
12
place we're
months,
destined
doing?
dude.
Zero Jack has returned.
Why
Hello,
have you come
Master.
unprepared?
Sugar, they're getting for the 5 months. How are we? Oh, wow. You play D&D? I know, you do too. Oh my god, why does Allie's thing get so big all of a sudden? What the hell? Hold up. Allie got huge. Oh, it's because she's muted. Or no. Archon's muted. There we go. Fixed out. How is everybody? Oh, Jesus Christ. Welcome to session 1/0,
Hello,
I guess,
Master.
of our new D&D campaign we're going to be doing on Sundays. Sorry, I just made some toast and coffee. I'm just a bit later than we usually stream and on the weekend, but we're here. Hi. Hello. Oh God. What about you? I'm alright. Pretty good. Got some banging ass toast. Thank you for the follow.
Your stay.
I appreciate
Welcome
it.
to the group, Kezrak.
When the VODs get saved, I upload all my VODs onto YouTube. So if you want to like watch them later, yeah, for sure. I'm a little bit behind on uploading, like a month behind, but I try to upload like 1 or 2 a day. Yeah, let's unmute here.
Guys,
Hello?
you're making me so nervous.
Good.
Stop
Good.
it.
Hello.
It's not funny.
Hi.
Hi.
We're in the thing.
Ah.
We're on
My
the
mouth moves
stream.
now.
We're doing the things.
Doing the things.
Why am I rocking?
Trying.
Just let me know whenever y'all are ready, and we'll get started.
I'm ready.
I'm ready when you guys are.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not, because
I mostly mean
Hey, Kezrak.
silly.
What's up?
I figure everybody else can kind of get their shit in order,
Ow.
like as I'm talking. It's
Abusing
silly.
me. Chat's just fucking abusing me.
Oh my. Are all my Fuji texts broken?
It's broken.
Yeah, the stuff
Enjoy
goes
your
everywhere.
stay.
It's not just you,
Now
so
it's-
yeah.
Welcome
They're
to
broken.
the
Thank you for the
group
follow.
10090.
Ah.
Oh yeah, I think they are broken. What the fuck?
Oh no.
Okay, now I'm not.
Bruh.
I'm just huge next to Falcone. Like, Falcone just is like
What the
sitting
fuck?
next to my
Massive.
Do I need to
I thought that was
re-get
one of your
these?
things, right? Sorry, I'm just.
See if I need to like get a new link.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh.
Hey, Foxy. Let's take a look here.
I'm excited. I'm kind of new. to
Okay, I'm
this.
excited now too. Okay, I can focus.
Are you excited
Phew.
now?
Let's go.
I think all the
What are you
Falcone
working
things
on,
broke.
Hydro?
Hi,
Sorry.
Nick. I'm
Awesome.
working on my car.
They
listening to
already
you
broke.
all.
Awesome. Oh, you know what? It's probably
Good
because
luck on your adventures.
Stunning, incredible.
I might know why. I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect.
Can we
Okay.
all just get a high for Hydro?
Hey, there we go. That fixed it.
Look
Oh
at-
yay!
Look at my.
I'm big as shit.
Look at free hand cam. Ooh.
Hand
I'm not
cam.
a real furry.
I was just saying, I need to
This
get like my
bitch is
nails
out
done
here
for
with
hand cam now.
Skin.
I should have got my nails done.
Right? That's what I'm saying. If I
My nose look like shit.
I
Terrible.
have my nails done.
Look at my nails,
I-
chat. Rate my nails, chat.
Mine are sparkly, glittery red.
Enjoy
Mine are
your
coming
stay.
off.
Ooh.
So
Welcome
I'm not
to
looking
the
at
group.
Hey, with the
anybody's
follow.
nails, I don't care.
Look at these. Look at these dice. They have glitter inside them.
Oh my
You can make
god.
one of those streams and start rolling dice with your feet.
Chat.
What?
Chat. I need y'all to
Didn't
understand
just say
that
that. Can we get Falcone muted? for a
she
second?
went and bought dice specifically for this. She bought obsidian dice and broke them on the first
Hold on.
roll.
Let me tell the story. Let me tell the story. Let me tell the story. So the first
So good.
second that I got these dice, I was like so excited and I rolled them, and I rolled them on a glass table.
She rolled
Oh, we
real stone
know.
dice on a glass
Obsidian.
surface.
Here,
Wait,
let
so
me see
did
if
the
I can-
glass
hold on.
break?
How did she get
Or-
obsidian
No, the
dice?
dice
Show you.
broke.
No,
I'm
the
gonna
dice
show you.
broke. Yeah, the corner of the D4 chipped off.
I'm gonna
Brother.
show you. I'm gonna show you.
typical
Wait, let me have
blonde.
it
Like
focused. Hold on.
$50
Blonde.
ass obsidian dice, and she pulled
Blonde.
from the glass table.
Wait.
Good girl.
Yeah,
Did you
dude,
fucking
yeah.
shoulder rocket it at the
Yes,
table? Like, how
yes.
did you manage that?
I was so excited, and I got them, and I was like, "Do you see that? Do you see the break?"
She's
hold
thinking
on.
she's playing craps with a four-sider.
Bruh.
She probably threw it like really high in the air and it came down and like cracked the table.
How the
And
fuck?
then my
I used-
friend Radar bought me a new set of dice, and they're really pretty, and they have dragons on them.
Yeah.
It will
Yeah.
still roll just fine though. That chip is
Yeah.
not gonna fuck with the way that die rolls.
We also like rarely
I'm
use
so excited to roll
D4s.
dice.
Yeah,
Some
D4s
people use
are pretty
D4s,
mid.
but yeah, not super often.
peasants.
Lesser classes, maybe.
Oh my
That's-
god.
That's me.
Getting into
Can I
character
roll them all
already.
at the same
Mhm.
time.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, let me see if you can hear this. Can you hear my dice?
No, because you.
No, Discord's gonna cut that for us.
Oh yeah.
You had
Oh.
the background noise thing on,
That's
so
fun.
yeah.
Yeah, it's so fun. I love rolling dice.
Did I ever
Alright,
had
so
like?
if
Okay, sorry.
if you don't know, I've never played, and these are all professional players except for Archon.
Professional is
Professional?
A heavy word.
That is
Everyone is a professional except for me, and they all want to run me over with some kind of truck.
I don't.
I want you to get hit by a truck so bad.
Yeah,
I-
that's really
This.
funny.
Wait, how do I put this on night mode?
For context here, chat, before we get started. Silly wants to learn by being isekai'd into my setting. And everybody, the second they hear the word isekai, really wants me to hit her with a
I
truck.
have no idea what that means.
Okay, do you know how you asked if you could come into the world just as yourself? That's what
Can you give the
isekai means.
backstory of
It
how
means you
this
get
even
teleported
started?
to another world.
Wait,
Yeah.
let's rewind.
You're
a little
relying
bit
on
more.
my memory here, and that's a mistake. You can tell that part.
Listen, all
Got
right.
him.
So me, Falcone, and Lily were at FWA, and they started talking about Dungeons and Dragons, and that's all ever Lily
I
does.
got metal
ever.
dice.
I also
So-
talk about women. That's not true.
Metal.
Okay, so she was talking about Dungeons and Dragons, her one subject that she also thinks about besides women. So
Women?
women. And so then they started talking about Dungeons and Dragons, and I was like, I've never played before. And then they started talking about it, and they started role playing. And I was like, stop right there. Let's just do this on stream. So here we are.
Brett.
Imagine being mid roleplay and they're just like,
Oh
stop
my
right
God.
there, do it on stream.
Yeah.
That's our safe word, right? We had a role play safe word when we were. Never mind.
These are
So now we're here.
Yeah.
And Nikki said
When
it's
will
never
you
gonna
add
happen. I
physical
was like, "Fuck
stickers
that
to your
bitch.
merch page?
Yeah, I'm gonna make it happen. And
I
here
would
we
love
are.
to buy stickers of Nikki.
Because Nikki said it's
Yeah,
not
there
gonna
are
happen
stickers.
because I always end up falling asleep.
yes.
And so
Oh, those are cool
Hey,
dice.
just so everyone knows, I had to watch the first episode of Witcher 5 times to Silly because she fell asleep 4 times 20 minutes in.
I love sleep, and I'm comfortable. If I'm comfortable with you and it's a cozy environment, I will fall asleep. So
God.
So the point of that is
because I'm sitting up.
don't watch anything with Silly that you want to actually finish.
No.
So if I roll this 1, I'm gonna stay awake. Oh, I'm 4. I'm sleeping.
Who rolls a d6 to try to decide an outcome? What are you doing?
I don't know what I'm doing.
Pick up your d20. Get your d20.
I don't fucking know what I'm doing, dude. I just got here. I do fall asleep.
All right.
Also, Letterkenny, that's
One
true.
thing I always recommend doing as well is having your character sheet as pop out as another browser.
Okay, but
If you
first
can.
of all, I have a question though, because I can't,
Uh-huh.
can't fucking.
Yeah.
How do
Yeah, there's stickers down below in the bio. Or my link tree.
is this dice called?
What
What?
is which dice called?
This dice.
We can't see.
You know we have like an insane
It's
screenplay,
a
right?
it's a D20. It's a
It's a
20-sided
D20.
die.
So this is the one I roll the most.
Yes.
So, yeah.
For the most
Okay.
part.
What the name of the dice is whatever is the highest number on it. So a d20 is the only one with a 20. The d12, its highest number is a 12, and it goes like that down the line.
And Silly,
Okay.
the DM will 99.99% tell you give me
I
roll
will-
a 6,
yeah.
a d6, or roll a.
I will always be
D4.
telling you what to roll unless you're in combat, where I kind of expect you to
I
know
don't
to
see
roll a
any
d20
stickers
to
on your
hit
fourth wall
something, and
page.
like for your
I
short
see yin
swords
pins,
you are going to be
yin
using.
mugs,
Those are like
yin
d6s
clothes,
for
no yin
damage, but we'll
sticks.
explain all that as we go.
Unless
Yeah,
I'm blind
just
as
explain
shit.
that as you go, because
Look.
if you explain it now, I'm gonna
Yes.
forget 5 minutes from now.
Yeah. You got you.
Stickers right here.
Stickers?
Sticker.
Also, in case anyone's
everyone,
wondering, this is music. It's Nikki's
What?
Nikki's music.
What music?
Oh, I am sharing music into the Discord call if y'all feel like listening to that, because
already
I
listening
have
to it.
things queued up there that I'm going to use for tone setting and all of that.
Oh damn, that's just way too much thinking for me though.
I
What?
literally told you that at the beginning, and you said you wanted to play your own
And-
stuff instead.
Well, only because it's too much thinking.
No, it's
You
not.
just have to click on
It's
it. What are you
literally not.
talking about?
You just open the stream and you listen to the
Oh.
background of the
Then
stream.
I'm blind as shit.
bruh.
I want.
I was
listen,
looking at
if
your
I
fourth
showed you
wall
my
page,
OBS and
not
how many things
Redbubble.
I have to make work,
Silly.
I have a panic attack.
Look
I
at my
bet I
screen,
wouldn't.
right?
I can't.
Look at my screen. Look.
I can't.
Nope, just look at my screen.
Can't.
You simply go to Lily's stream and you hit watch stream. Wow, you hear music. Whoa.
Remember, this is the same person who wouldn't go to the Roll20 site. They
I
had to go to the
look.
to the invite link again.
Mm-hmm.
The first time I had her on my
Freezer
show
gets
when
it.
I was doing furry fibbers, I had to explain time zones.
Listen.
I will say this.
You would say that what's his name is dumb. Who did you say was dumb earlier?
What?
Archon.
Huh?
Probably
We were talking
me.
earlier, and you said
What?
somebody was dumb, and I can't remember who.
You.
Burning.
You.
I'm worse than burning.
What are you roasting
You're, you can't even compare to burning.
What do you mean? I'm higher or lower than burning?
Really?
Burning knows how to do Blender and model work.
Dear God.
Yeah.
He's way smarter than me.
really quickly.
Burning was able to set up a fucking
Good
Quest
girl.
Pro by himself. I know
Yeah,
for
he
a
can't
fact.
do that.
not do
Fuck
that.
shit. He's smarter than
Yeah,
me.
exactly. Technologically, Burning beats you in like multiple fucking lives.
Wait, Waggles?
Damn.
Waggles can explain how fucking dumb I am. Waggles, when you
don't
explain
need
something
to.
to me,
We don't.
need to
I don't think we need to explain.
Silly, we all know.
We know.
no, but
we
I
know.
need somebody to understand that doesn't know me.
We-
That doesn't know me.
Who here
how-
doesn't? Hold on. Who are you explaining this to? Who doesn't know you?
Chat.
But your chat
Who
knows
in your
you.
chat your chat knows you.
Well, yeah, but we're sharing chat.
Everyone knows you.
Figure it out pretty soon. Let's.
I
worry,
promise
don't worry,
you,
silly. We can-
everybody that's watching
This
either
is gonna be
Nikki or Allie probably also knows you.
Yeah.
Don't worry, silly. Well, they'll figure out while we're playing. It'll be fine.
This,
Your
the like
character-
Venn diagram of y'all's communities is effectively a fucking circle.
Yeah.
Silly, for D&D terms, being dumb is kind of your character's thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're a
you have a
barbarian.
-2 to your
You'll
intelligence.
fit
You
your
have -2?
character perfectly.
Oh,
My
fuck.
character sheet real
Yeah.
quick, 'cause let's talk about that.
Wait,
No,
Talk about
actually,
what?
actually, no. I'll let you do this. Here, I'm gonna sit back.
wait,
and
do you
stop
want to
talking
go
now.
over your character sheet?
No.
Oh boy.
God.
I'll let you.
This
do
is
it.
gonna
Chat, I
take
hope
a
you're buckled
long
the fuck in
time.
for it, because
Yeah,
this is
this
gonna
We're not
take
gonna
a
take a long
minute.
time. We're not gonna take a long time. We're not gonna take.
No,
a long
we're
time.
gonna
We're scheduling for 4 hours,
Doing
planning for 8.
anything-
You. Like,
Doing anything in D&D takes a long time just by
I'm gonna sit
default.
still now. I'm sitting still and I'm being quiet and I'm listening to
Hey.
the rules.
Has everybody got their fucking stream shit put together? Is everybody
Yeah.
good on that side?
Yeah.
Yep, you're good.
We're all.
Does anybody need to get anything before we start?
I go for a burger.
put my stuff away. I'm good.
I don't know. I could get some
Taco?
sushi.
Taco?
You want sushi?
Be down for a taco.
This is Subway. I'm such a fat ass.
Ooh, tacos.
Lily is face bombing. I can hear it, dude.
What?
I'm at least ready when you are, Lily.
Silly, whenever you're ready, we can start.
Okay, we can start now.
Alright, I had to tell my mom that if I sound like I die and I scream really loud, don't be worried. We're good now.
Are we dying session 1? I'm gonna buy
dear
you a
God.
taco?
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
I'm on a diet.
I plotted out that TPK.
What if Nikki steps on my toe? That shit's gonna hurt.
Call me fat.
It'll pop your butt.
Leave my ass alone.
Yeah. Never.
I hate it here.
So what do we do now?
Now I wait for you all to finally be ready.
I'm ready.
What do you need me to do?
Okay, everyone good. Falcone, Archon, you guys good?
Yep. Think so.
I think so. Can't believe you guys want me to get hit by a truck.
We are not hitting you with a truck.
Fuck, dude.
Yay! We're not.
Can we at least hit her with a minecart?
Our story
Waggle said, "Damn it."
is going to start a little bit differently than I had initially told you guys.
W.
So
she
many
is-
campaigns start in a tavern where the party can meet each other, form their little group, and head off to start adventuring. Our story is starting the night after the tavern, where a very hungover monk is waking up in her bed in the little inn she's staying at in this little woodland town. Allie, would you like to describe your character and tell us her name?
So my character's name is Talia. She is she's probably waking up with messy hair. She's got long black hair that she usually pulls back in a ponytail. But right now she's probably in her fighting outfit with all her bruises, dirt everywhere, waking up after a hangover.
She's a dirty little whore. Sorry. sorry.
And yeah, she's pretty strong looking, and I don't know what else to say. She's tatted up all over the place, with Fists of Valor for the Archon of Valor, and I don't know what else to say really.
As you
she's a classic
begin to
human.
come to laying in your bed, you sit up and you feel just the world start to spin around you as you rise up in
Ugh.
your bed. You get that
fucking crazy
sharp
feeling.
pain just shoots through, like behind your right eye, through the back of your head, and your stomach churns as you sit up. And as you look around, you see on the bedside table next to you is a what looks like a wooden tankard with some sort of greenish like brown sludge looking liquid in it that you would have drank many times after nights like this, and you would recognize is a little hangover cure left for you by your friend Habit.
Lightning Arc
Who
20
doesn't
has returned
seem
after
to be in the
32
room.
months. Roll for initiative.
They're just gonna trust them fully and
Thank you for
just
the
chuck
sub.
it down completely.
Love you.
As you tip the tankard up to your lips, the cup itself feels cold, and as soon as the liquid hits your mouth, it goes down hot. It doesn't taste like anything but just heat pouring directly down you, and you feel as you are invigorated, just completely cleared up from your hangover, from your drunken state. You feel absolutely ready to take on the world right now. And as that feeling hits you, memories start to flash back to you from the night before. You see swirling faint images of being in the tavern, of some creature with little purple horns brushing up against you, and then a woman in dark armor putting her hands on you. You see yourself hitting her in the face, and then everything flashes forward to the three of you and Habit sitting outside of the tavern together, having the bouncer just thrown you all out into the street. And then it fades as you recollect yourself and come back into your room.
I think she'll look at herself in the mirror and be like, that was a classic tavern night for me. Well, wonder where those people went though. Where am I again? I think she'll like peek outside the room. Still like dirty as shit from the last night.
Looking outside the window, you see it's early in the morning. The sun is kind of just beginning to crest over the horizon. You see, trees around. This is kind of a pretty small town, but enough that you see other buildings. It's a little bit, clear cut, but you can also see woodland scattered about. This definitely isn't in a major city, but you're also not in the middle of nowhere. It's a populated area, just a little smaller. So you start to kind of remember where you're in inn that you're staying in, separate from the tavern. It was a series of small rooms all built around a little common kitchen and living area where people can kind of pay to stay short term.
Well, Oh, good.
Yes, continue.
I was just gonna say, I'm gonna peek out the door of my room, put on like a overdress that she does, and walk outside, like the tavern door, and try to find Habit, and see where my buddy went, or whether they're like still here.
As you open the door of your bedroom into that common area, you see a little kobold making something on the kitchenware that's there. Falcone, would you like to tell us about Habit?
Sure. So Habit is, as you mentioned, a little kobold. Right now, probably in the middle of the morning, he's wearing little more than just a little loincloth and maybe like a little shirt because everyone else wears shirts, so that must be a thing that I have to do. So he is probably standing on the kitchen top with his little round pot on the cooker. And as you command, I'm stirring something, and you can probably smell it wafting through the kitchen. It's the smell of like sewage and rot. And
sorry.
Yeah, it is definitely smegma, and maybe that's a rat tail that's kind of draped over the edge of the pot that I'm grinding into this gruel. But as Talia walks in immediately, Cavett looks over, and he beams at you as much as a kobold can beam, and he throws a hand in the air and waves at you like it's the first time you guys have seen each other in forever. Have it to make breakfast, see? He yells.
Have it. In this moment, you also remember seeing Talia come out, that you were conscious last night when Talia wasn't so much. After you all got thrown out, a man came by you in the street, a very almost sharky looking man. He had very pale skin and sharp teeth, wore a heavy coat and a top hat, and he came by the street after you all had got thrown out, and he handed you something that you were supposed to give Talia when you all came to. And as you rifle through the various little stitched pockets in your outfit, you find a flyer.
Okay.
Can Habit read?
No. He can probably tell what pictures are, but he can't read common.
You see on the flyer is what looks to be a tent with alternating red and white stripes. There's some lights on it, what looks like a wagon of some sort, but that's about all you're getting out of that.
Okay. As the thought kind of percolates through his brain and he remembers the flyer in his pocket, he stops, he kind of wipes his hands like on his shirt, right? Leaves a little smear on there. Reaches into the pocket with his little clawed hand with the folded brochure. He unfolds it, he hops down, and his little clawed feet kind of make clicky-clacky sounds across the... What do you mean, ooh?
That's right.
Ooh.
That's so
a little
mean.
clicky-clacky.
There's little clicky-clacky sounds of his claws.
Beats, and I said, ooh, okay?
My
I have clicky
God.
clacky feet.
Do we need to say pause for you, you
Yeah.
fucking
Pause.
furry?
I don't mean ooh. That's not what I fucking meant.
It's like dog paws, like you know when the claws hit the wood. That's what it sounds like. So
I hate that sound. Not gonna lie.
What?
What?
Sorry, I'm
What?
sorry. I do.
we're gonna
crazy.
get along
What a
swell.
terrible take!
It annoys me. You're sleeping and you hear the
Oh my
clackety click.
Means
God.
doggy
gonna
up and
paint
doing
next to
stuff.
your room
The
tonight.
worst
Annoying.
take ever. No one's
it.
ever done it worse.
It sucks.
So
You're just trying to. Okay, I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna lock in.
the kobold. So Habit walks over and he holds up the flyer and walks over to Talia and he kind of waves it over his head, making like the little flappy sound of the paper. Secrets to town. Looks, you take Habit, yes, and he hands it to Talia.
Talia will take it and just be like, yo, thanks for that drink. What did you put in it? I always forget. It always tastes like weirdly slimy.
Oh yes, Habit find good thing round bar. Rat poopies on corner, and also.
I hate Habit, but I love him so much.
Right. Well, it did make me. Should I?
Also, potato skin from Cook. Yes, he can
That's
have it
better.
later.
All right. Is that breakfast? Is that more like rat shit?
That's it. It's good thing. Here, you and he like Habit kind of starts walking back over to
Hi,
his
Bill.
spot, right?
Thank you for the
Oh, you
follow.
taste. You look good, but maybe more you
Welcome to
need.
the group Logano
And he starts
99.
climbing back up onto the table to get his his pot of boiling sewage.
Talia, as Habit steps off to start preparing your meal, you take this paper from them, you unfold it and have a look. You see the same tint, the same cart, the same lights, but you, I'm assuming, correct me if I'm wrong here, can read?
Yes, I can.
What you see on the paper is there's not a lot going on there. It's just a few things. It says Barker Lures Dark Carnival, and it lists the date, which is tonight, and it says one night only.
You want to go to a carnival? Is that what you're trying to tell me, Habit?
As I'm kind of stirring the pot again up on the table, I'd look over. Yes, go to place where Clown is.
Got you. Okay. She just looks at the paper and looks at the concoction that they're making, and them being best buddies for a while, they know that's absolute ass that they're cooking up. So they're gonna be like, Habit, I love your unique taste in food, but honestly, I'm still feeling a bit hungover, so I think I'm gonna go downstairs and get some more classic human food this time.
Habit just nods and just happily keeps kind of, mixing his bowl. Yes. You need more for head pain. You come find Habit. I make betters. Yes.
Okay, I'll come right to you.
Now, I have a question above the table for you, Falcone, real quick. So obviously the stuff Habit makes is atrocious, but does it do what Habit claims it does? Do the hangover cures work? Do the potions actually function? Will these meals, does Habit know what they're doing? It's just gross.
So yeah, basically so that's how his healing spells work. So like he does it work? Yes. So, but it's disgusting. So like, for instance, if somebody gets cut or sliced with a sword, say, he's going to try to pack that with this gunk and it'll heal it. It'll heal it. It just looks,
Beautiful.
it's a terrible, like mentally, but the way that he kind of projects the power into it, like that's in his mind, that's healing stuff. And so therefore it is. It's kind of like the goblins, like it's a Warhammer 40k thing, right? Where the orcs or whatever can believe something. It's kind of like that.
Yeah.
So we're all
like
getting
the Kuatoa.
gonorrhea. Okay.
No, not. No, it's good for you. Try.
I might just bleed out. Honestly, I might just let it happen.
I think Talia is actually used to like equal level of like terrible food from like monk temples and shit, so they just take it down like a shot glass half the time.
Yeah, in the order that you're at, in your monastic order, like most of the time it is that very traditional, like monks, you're supposed to try and forego more extravagant things, with the exception of, because you've created it as like a fighting order, post pit fights, post battles, you guys get to go all out on that shit.
Yeah, of course. But yeah, I at least am gonna probably, like I said, go downstairs and let have it do their concoctions up there.
As you get ready for the day, you grab the rest of your gear and you go to head downstairs. You take a moment and you think to yourself, just sort of kind of settling back in with where you are and what you need to be doing. Working, for your order under the privilege of the Archon of Valor, you've been sent out here on a pilgrimage to do something. It's sort of a rite of passage. It's left very vague on purpose. All they tell you is that you have to do something worthy of valor. You've won pit fights. You're a celebrated, accomplished combatant, but that doesn't seem to be what they're looking for when they tell you need to go out into the world and do something to emblazon your name across its face.
She definitely wants to. The balls are very restricting. So, I think thinking back on the night they had, she realizes she didn't do her usual thing where she made friends with the people they punched and did shit because they got kicked out. So
we can have our first roll of the campaign right here.
Wow.
Make an insight check for me. I want you to make an insight check.
Insight check. Okay, I'm pretty good at those. It's a +4 for me. So that's a 19.
That's a 19?
Yeah. Pretty insightful, monk.
You're not remembering exactly what happened because that part of the night has pretty much been lost to the alcohol, but you are pretty good with reading people. That lady you punched in the face didn't seem, looking back on it now with a clearer head, did not seem like she was trying to start anything or to hurt you. In the moment, drunken, you thought she was coming after your ass, but you know now that was something else.
It was actually coming after my ass. Got you.
Real,
Yes.
so real.
But yeah, I am literally just going to go downstairs then, trying to find this person.
Have it. Would you like to do anything in particular before you guys head out? You going with Talia? You staying up here?
Oh no, I'll finish grinding what is left of this dead rat into my gruel, and then when I'm done with that, I'll go ahead and just throw the pot on my little stick and toss it over my shoulder and trundle downstairs and follow her.
Talia, as you head down the stairs, you do hear just clanging noises coming from behind you as Habit is traveling with what looks like half the kitchen from up there. You're not entirely certain that all of this is even their stuff.
I think they are gonna look back and be like, Habit, I've told you about keeping your hands to yourself, right? Is that all your stuff?
Habit stops like at the top of the stairs, and he looks at his little pot, and then he looks at the little spoon and the other things that kind of have somehow attached themselves to him, and he just looks and gives you this like toothy grin and slowly drops the spoon and puts the plate down and just kind of discards the things that he took, aside from his little pot.
You're just surrounded by the stuff you like accidentally quote unquote picked up Is that what you're saying? It's just all
Yeah.
being thrown on the floor?
Yeah. And then once I just unceremoniously deposit it there at the top of the stairs and just continue to follow you. Like,
Top of the stairs. Okay.
As you leave just a pile of dishes at the top of the stairs, the two of you head down. You exit the sort of common kitchen area down into the rest of the inn where you see there are people. This area is more set up just like kind of a small bar, but mostly it's a lounge
Yeah,
area. It's a
Talia
place where
is a
people
monk,
come
and I
go. You see
don't know what
workers,
habits is yet.
various,
He's a healer,
patrons
though.
of the inn, all just sort of operating in
Maybe
this
shaman?
area. It's still very early in the morning, so there's not a ton
Druid?
of people out, but there's a few people here.
Nice. I guess I'll take a seat and either go up to the. Is this you said this an inn or?
This is an inn, but it's, it's sort of a general purpose establishment. You can get a drink here, but it's definitely not a bar.
Is this a different place than the one we got kicked out of?
This
I'm
is
assuming?
different. This is not the place you were drinking in last night.
Okay, good. Yeah, they'll just order some classic like plattering and sit down and keep my eyes peeled for people from last night. I think they're keeping Habit on like not literal short leash, but like they're
Do you
keeping
keep
them
it
next to them.
literally on a leash or
No,
like
no, that's what I'm saying.
figuratively on a leash?
How tall is Habit?
Figurative.
Yeah, you heard it. She's on a leash.
oh man.
Ah, God.
Habit would climb up on the bench next to Talia and drop he'll put his stuff down, but he sits like, kind of dutifully and quietly, but he with his little hands up on the table, just waiting.
How tall is Habit?
How tall is Habit?
He's kobold size. I don't know, are they like 2 feet?
2
They're small.
feet?
They're real
Holy
small.
Oh, that's itty bitty.
That's like
Yeah.
He's
halfling.
such a little guy.
You're just gonna run under all the enemy's legs.
Habit and Talia, as you two sit there, you're brought drinks by one of the workers at the inn. They bring over just little tankards of what looks like pretty watered down ale. You sit there, you drink past time. You don't see any of the people from last night come through, but you do, pass a good chunk of the day just sort of vibing at the inn until it starts to get a little bit later in the afternoon.
I think just for the vision of it, Talia literally eats like 4 people's worth of food. That just in general, like they literally bring out 4 different plates, of, like meats, carbs, everything. She's definitely feel like
Hell
like
yeah.
crazy. She's a massive
You
eater.
gotta keep in fighting shape.
Habit must get the bacon.
Do you pass a little bit more of the day and you start to get within the window where it's a couple hours before this carnival would start, and if you want to go there, you would kind of need to gather your things and head out.
Oh yeah, she's definitely getting all cleaned up, all like dressed up, getting her like fire red dress on. She's definitely getting prepped to go someplace fun, and they're kind of making sure Habit looks good enough, and bringing them with them. So
You see, as
that'll
you
be
take
going.
your space to, do makeup, make sure you're dressed properly and all of that, Habit is also in their own little, they go off to their own bathroom and they prepare themselves. And you see, as you come out looking very well done up, Habit kind of looks like they just like ran themselves, dumped the water bucket over their head a couple of times and came out pretty much with that set up.
That's about right.
They look like they went looking in, just more wet.
Look, Habit's clean.
Nothing. And yeah, so we'll go and go to this carnival that was like advertised and stuff.
You both pick up and set out. The sun gets a little bit, past the half point in the sky, and you begin to walk down the road towards the area where that's listed on the flyer that you received. And that's where we're going to cut to Nyx.
That's me.
Nyx, having come from that same situation last night, you know, you were in drinking at the tavern and you saw as this woman and her little pet thing, which you're not exactly sure what is, someone tried to rob them and you stepped in and got punched in the face for it. You're not exactly sure what that was about, but you still got thrown out of the tavern for starting a fight.
Fuck.
Do you remember the same sharky man in his big hat coming by, handing you all flyers for this carnival? So you're walking down the road towards where that would be. Do you see coming opposite the road towards you, where you're both going to have to turn to head up to the carnival, is the woman that punched you in the face and that fucked up little thing that follows her around?
Oh.
I guess so. We're at like a crossroads.
It's just a little intersection in the road. Yeah, you just there's little houses around and stuff like that.
Okay. I guess I stop in place, thinking back to last night and still feeling the bruise on my face and the like redness pulsing, because I assume she knows that, you know, she's a monk. She probably fucked me up.
Is a hard hit.
Mm-hmm. And I stare her down while holding on to my weapon on my side, kind of looking very pissed.
Do you want to describe what they see staring them down from about 20 feet up the road?
So she's a dark elf, with thick braided hair. She's wearing kind of like chainmail interwoven into kind of very fine clothing. Very noble-esque, a lot of like bright colors, like bright as in like golds and blues and blacks and whatnot, finely woven stuff. Gripping,
you know, bright black, that incredible
yeah, bright
color.
black. And a nice flail hanging off of her belt. She stands at, I believe, where is my like? I can't find my like info on my character that I set up on my sheet.
No idea. Just tell us how tall you are.
I believe she was 6'3". I found it. She's standing at 6'3".
6'3".
Yes.
Taller than me, then.
Yes.
Yeah.
And her face is quite swollen. Has a nice goose egg on the side of her fucking face as she kind of stares down at you.
Do I notice them?
I'm looking at you.
For sure. It's you and Habit standing about 10 feet from the intersection, and Nyx standing about 10 feet from the intersection on the opposite side.
I think Talia, like, recognizing you will give, like, a friendly wave, as I think she's getting the vibe that you're giving off, and we'll kind of go up close and be like, "Oh, hey, I was trying to find you most this morning. Did you get some breakfast?"
I kind of like look. How tall are you?
5'11".
5'11". Okay. I'd kind of like scoldingly look down at you and say, I would have, but I was kicked out of my living quarters for the night.
Dang, me too. By the way, I hope that tap I
Make a
gave you last-
deception check.
Wait, was I
You
not?
weren't kicked out of your living quarters. You were just kicked out of the tavern.
Well, that's what I meant. That's what I meant.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think she'll say, yeah, sorry about that. There was supposed to be like a playful tap, and I guess I put a little bit too much force into my punch there. I need to learn to pull my punches sometimes.
I was attempting to help you.
With my memory is a little phasey. What were you helping me with?
Well, if my memory is correct, you were getting robbed. I attempted to assist.
What you saw was a little tiefling come by and swipe Talia's coin purse off of them.
Oh, I thought you said it was like an altercation.
You started the altercation on accident by trying to get involved and stop the robbery. Talia saw nothing.
Oh.
Crazy.
So, does your coin purse feel a bit light today?
Have it did not do. And I hide behind friggin' Talia's leg as soon as like somebody starts accusing someone of theft.
I look down and
Yeah, as you check your possessions, your bag where you would usually keep your gold, it doesn't feel light. It's
give her
not
the
even there.
bits, Anna. Wha-
Am I removing all my gold from my inventory?
You can remove all your gold from your inventory.
Alright, that's 116 gold down the drain. Alright.
Yo.
And Archon, go ahead and add 116 gold to your character's inventory.
Hold on, I'm gonna turn my AC on.
How much? How much was it?
116?
116 gold, which is a lot.
Yeah.
Damn. That's like a couple months like salary.
Nah, it's fine. It's just my winnings from the couple tournaments. I
Also,
was in.
are we using copper, silver, moon, whatever?
I usually just run gold for the simplicity of it.
Okay.
Where do I add that?
It should be in your inventory somewhere.
I'm looking.
Wait, hold on.
You can figure that out while we continue, because you're not even here yet.
Okay.
So, did Habit pay for my breakfast and food, I guess?
No, why
Yeah.
pay? Food out.
You guys
just pay.
Didn't Habit
guys
make you
paid
food?
To stay at the inn. It's just kind of part
it's
of like the
included.
general
Okay,
package
good.
there.
Alright.
You get the continental breakfast.
That's not bell bearings, is it?
Anna, I love you.
What?
No, it can't be.
No, gold is not
Um,
bearings.
But,
It is bell bearings?
Oh my god. Anyway,
Okay.
but going back into it, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, I owe you one. So anything I could do for you, Miss?
Asia?
Nyx.
it
Big,
does occur to you in that moment that you
elf?
didn't get her name at any point.
Yeah. The name's Nyx. Also, what is that
Nyx.
thing behind you?
Oh, this is like my hype man. Their names have it.
Yes. And I have it kind of slowly emerges from behind your legs. He does like this crappy like bow that he learned from like fights and things like that. And it's really dumb, but he looks back up looks way up at Nyx. You're tall, you much tall. Take punch good. Yes, yes.
Right. Keep it away from me.
Oh.
It's okay. They'll stay behind me most of the time. Usually, they get in trouble sometimes for lots of things, but I keep an eye on them.
No,
They're
it's
really
good to
cool though. They got like custom cheers. They get the crowd into it. Oh, it's so cool.
Yeah.
beam with pride.
But yeah, are you going to this like carnival thing? As she looks back at the paper, does it require like an entry fee or something?
No, it just seems to say to show up.
Okay, good. All right.
Are we in like a big city or like a small village?
It's
Like,
small little. It's not like a house in the woods, but there's a few houses, a few businesses, but this definitely isn't a large place. This is like a little English hamlet kind of vibe.
okay. Well, seeing as though there's nothing else to do in this squirrel, yes, I was going to that.
You could join us, and maybe I could find a way to pay you back or find a person that stole my stuff and then pay you back with that stuff. Or I could just maybe there's a tournament going around, or maybe I could just do a fist fight and get some money back from them. But
I raised my hand up in like a pausing motion and state, "You don't owe me anything. You're the one who lost something."
I think she actually like bows and says, "Thank you, thank you." Okay. Well, Nyx,
Squalor.
my name is Talia. I don't know if I said my last night's a blur. Just in general, I don't usually drink
Hello,
that much,
master.
But it's really, really nice night. Yeah. You now have a friend in me if you want to join in on the carnival spot. Do you
Yes,
have
have it
any
too, have it too.
companions?
Have
What
what?
kind of looks behind you?
What did you say?
Do you have any companions? People you travel with?
No, I travel alone.
That sounds pretty lonely.
Well, it's been my life. It's normal to me.
It's your life so far, and maybe your future could have a lot more companions.
We'll see. How about we go to the
Yes, yes.
carnival?
Nips, come with. Yes, Nips, come with Talia. Come. And
Do you say nips?
Nips?
yeah,
Actually,
Nips, come with Talia. Let's go. Come, circus, come. And like the kobold starts walking off by himself towards the wherever he thinks the thing is. He doesn't know. I mean, he thinks it's this way.
Have it as you begin to wander off down the road in the direction that you didn't come from and Nyx didn't come from, the only other option. You walk for a little bit until you start to hear music off in the distance. Do you come
Enjoy
to
your stay.
Thank you for the follow.
Welcome to the
a
group
spot in the
T-Dynamia.
road where you are suddenly encountered like with a large man, that sharky looking man from the night before. He steps out and he goes, "Now hi there, little one, what can I do for you?"
What does sharky looking mean?
He's got like sharp teeth and kind of pale skin.
Ah. Okay, I
Not
didn't.
like vampire fangs sharp, like they're all pointy.
Okay, that's cool. All right.
Sees an imposing man, stands about 7 foot tall, has a big dark top hat and a heavy leather overcoat. As he like cranes down to speak to you, Habit.
Habit looks up, kind of. He's not used to seeing people this tall. He kind of, his little ears kind of flop backward a little bit, and he kind of shrinks from the person. Have it go, and he looks back over his shoulder to see if Talia and Nyx has followed, which they probably haven't. So now he's like alone.
You see as you look back, Talia and Nyx are a little bit behind you. They're following, but like you dashed ahead a good bit. You
Okay.
see as the man looks down to you and he says, "You got a flyer for entrance, little one?"
My eyes kind of narrow a little bit. I look back at Talia. I remember the little thing. I guess that's a flyer. The thing that I gave to Talia. He doesn't really know, but maybe he'll give you one. No, have it. No have. Ken has, and I like hold my hand up for him to give me something.
See, looks at you and says, "Now, I remember giving you one last night."
No, it was other, not no other.
Oh, it was other, was it?
Yeah,
You tell me that I handed a flyer to a different little kobold named Habit.
Yes. Is Habit's brother? Yeah.
Make a
give.
deception check.
Oh God, I'm not gonna make it.
Roll.
Oh, shit. Oh shit. 16.
16.
17 total.
Susie looks to you and he goes, a brother.
Yes, have it got many brother. Give many flyer, so have it give other have it.
CZ kind of looks like he thinks to himself for a second. He goes, you know what? Sure, why not? A brother. And about this time, Talia and Nyx are kind of caught up to you. You guys see this interaction going on as Havit is clearly a little bit off dealing with this man. And he looks to the both of you. He sees, he says, now you two I recognize as well. And I'm assuming that one of you probably has the literature that I distributed.
Yes.
I'll reach into a small little like pouch on my hip and pull out a wrinkled piece of paper from the night before.
Pull out just the most crumpled wad of paper you've ever seen in your life. You go to hand it to him. And he looks a little annoyed as he uncrumples it and he goes, now you know we reuse these.
Not my problem.
Fair enough. And he looks to you, Talia. Seemingly expecting.
I think they'll go next to Havit and just say, I might have lost mine, but I got this one from Havit's brother. And I think
so this is a con y'all have run before.
I think she's doing it out of entertainment purposes more than anything, because they definitely overheard the conversation. It's not something they've done before. She's just silly.
He looks to you and he takes the paper from your hands and he goes, well, dude, I'll let y'all both in on a, let's call it a familial waiver, but see to it that little Havit and his brothers don't cause any more trouble at the carnival.
By the way, the two corners definitely have coffee stains on mine.
The what?
The two corners of the waiver has like slight coffee stains here and there.
As he looks the waiver over and notices that, he sort of shakes his head and sets it back at his little kiosk that he keeps beside him that he clearly works out of. He rearranges himself, fixes his hat, and he goes, now my name is Barker Lure, and welcome to the carnival then. You head on and enjoy yourselves.
Oh, have it like name Barkus. Bark, 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 bark. I just like start saying bark, bark, bark as I walk in with everybody.
Start walking in as well.
So you head in, you see, off to your left, you see like a little archery booth. Ahead of you, there's various tents set up where there's, carnival activities going on. You see people like painting faces. And as you walk a little bit deeper in, you start to get hit with the smell of like heavy fried foods. And it's like hovering up, but sort of mixing with the smell of like what you would usually expect the animal smell of a carnival to be, but like fishy.
Sorry, that.
Just as you make your way into here, you see off to your left, there's a little bit further ahead, there's a sign over a tent that says fortune teller. You see to the right, there's food stalls and what looks like a bar. There is a man a little bit further off, up and to the right, doing tricks with an animal on a stage. As you are making your way forward, you see walking around are a few more normal looking people. You would have seen kind of, fish adjacent people in this world. There's big frog people and shark men are not uncommon, but you also see these weird little like 2-foot tall standing fish guys that seem not quite sentient, all walking around in hooded robes that seem to be manning various affairs of the carnival. You see them doing paperwork, taking money, working merch stands as cashiers, moving things about. They seem to be like the manual labor force of the carnival. And as you're sort of taking all of this in, Talia, Nyx, and Havit, we cut away for just a second to Shade. Shade, you're currently sitting in a tent across the table from a very large toad who looks down at you as you step in, and she says, "Now hello there, and what can I do for you? You looking to get your fortune read, little one?" Archon, you here?
My mic is fucking muted. Hello.
Bruh.
Okay.
See as the toad woman takes a drag off like one of those like long ass sticks with a cigarette at the end of it, just as she looks down to you. She's got like a little purple hat on and like a big heavy necklace of like full-size conch shells, as she just sort of waits for you to respond.
I literally zoned out.
You're in a fortune teller's tent, Shade.
Oh. I can't quite remember what I'm doing here. I'm just kind of just like looks at the floor, absolutely confused.
Look like a man that's in need of some direction in your... She starts to slide a little deck of cards over to her. You see she's got cups of tea and there's bones on the desk and little crystal palantir and other various implements one would use to ostensibly read someone's future.
I'm kind of lost on where to go right now. I don't really have people, so I don't know. Do
I think
you?
you've come right to where you need to be then. Let me see your
Oh.
hand. She reaches out.
I slowly place my hand on their hand.
See, her hand is damp
Hi, Cindy.
and cold.
Yeah.
This is an amphibian hand that you have just placed yours into. You see do you have fur? Are you a tiefling, or are you like a furry tiefling?
A
It's
furry
like-
tiefling.
What's
like a
the
little bit of both.
situation here? You see, is the sort of fur on the back of your hand just mats down damp.
Yeah.
Not exactly
yeah.
a pleasant situation. As she
Yeah.
brings her other hand out, she sets down her cigarette onto this little like holder thing and starts to trace what lines she can see in the barer parts of the palm of your hand. And she looks down to you. And she says, "I can see from looking at the lines here that you've got a bright future ahead of you, young man. You're," as she traces another line, "definitely destined for great things. Is there anything in particular on your mind? Anything you're worried about that you need
Oh yeah, it's quite a lot.
veil pulled back on?"
It's mostly just you though. Like it's just play.
See, my mother was taken away from me.
Oh. See, she looks at you for a second. She says, "I can see that. Just make an insight check for me."
Come on, where's my character sheet? There we go.
Coyote.
It's not showing my stats. Okay. You just put it in chat. Thank you.
You just roll it and
No,
tell
that's
me what it is.
Hold on. It's not D20, is it?
It is.
It'd be a D20 plus whatever
Okay.
your insight is.
Strength.
It's the skills on the left side, under your core abilities.
It's a 0, so I just roll a D20.
Yeah, so just be a straight D20 then.
Yep. Fuck.
And then
7.
just tell me what you get.
I got a 7.
You're
A 7.
confident this woman's legit. She can see into your mind. She is reading your past. She's reading your future. You're pretty sure she knows what color your fucking underwear are. But she looks down to you and she says, I can tell ya, your mother's still out there somewhere. It's definitely not something you want to give up hope on. And she traces a few more lines in your palm. If you find the right people to help you on this, that you can get your family back. She picks up her cigarette and takes another long drag off of it and sets it back down. You see, after what feels like a little bit too long, she looks at you, and as smoke starts to pour back out of that big, wide toad mouth, she says, I can also tell you that you owe me about 5 gold now.
You want 5 gold?
It's 5 gold for 3 lines. I'm trying to make a living here, kid. I'm an honest fortune teller.
Lets out a tiny little sigh and just pulls out 5 gold out of a bit of an overstuffed pouch.
You see standing behind you as she said that, there's one of the fishmen just with a knife waiting. And as you hand over the 5 gold, the little fish man steps back into another part of the tent.
I get shanked over 5 gold.
Damn.
As you go to collect yourself, kind of coming to in this moment, realizing you might have just got fucked, you step back out of the tent and you see standing just a little bit away from you, maybe 25, 30 feet. That's the woman you robbed last night.
So
now,
what I do
Leah and Nyx, I need you both to make perception checks for me real quick while Shade tells me what they're doing.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, I immediately look towards my left and right.
8.
15.
A 15? And what?
Yep.
I got an 8.
And an 8. Okay, continue, Shade.
Okay, so I look at my left and right really quickly, and I take my hood and I put it over my head, and I start immediately walking.
So you're gonna make a stealth check.
All right.
Power cooked. A rogue's making a stealth check. No way.
You said there's vendors around us too?
There's what around you?
Vendors for food and shit?
Yeah, just there's people selling little bits of food and things like that.
Okay.
Carnival bullshit.
Go for
What
it.
do we got, Shade?
Oh no.
9.
No.
A 9?
No.
As
13.
Shade
Wait,
start-
9 or 13?
That's lower than a 15. As
No,
Shade
but
starts
it's a
to
plus
flip
6.
their wait, that's before your
It-
plus
Nine.
6?
I think
It's a
it-
plus 9.
It gives
It's
you
a
the
plus
plus
9 to
6,
my roll.
doesn't it? What?
What the fuck is the total of your stealth roll?
If you click stealth, if you just click it, it'll roll the whole like that, see?
You did. I see
Oh.
your stealth check. You rolled a stealth check. You rolled a 3 plus 6.
Oh,
That's
damn,
9.
okay.
Yeah, it gives you the plus.
So-
It does the plus.
Nyx, you don't quite see it, but to Leah, what you see is this little. How tall is Shade?
I'm like 4'11", 5
I
foot.
knew it.
4'11". You see this little 4'11" tiefling with big purple horns and kind of lavenderish fur across its body step out of the tent, see you, go wide-eyed, flip their hood up and turn around and start trying to walk off towards a tent to their right, your left.
So Talia's currently having really good probably like some fried creature. They don't even know what it is technically.
You've got something long and chewy, but it's covered in fried dough, and that's good enough.
Right.
What?
She's just like, hold on to this for me. Have it. And
You could probably put together from what Nyx told you and from your little flashes of memory, the purple thing that bumped into you is probably that purple thing.
I think she can get the vibe of like suspicious from them anyways. So, what they do is my monk's really quick. So they'll just be like, I'll be right back, and then she'll literally like sprint off with her like full athleticism to get in front of the person I don't know the name of.
Shade, as you are trying to sneak away towards like where the face painting booth would be off in the back past these tents, you are all of a sudden met with just an orange blur like sidestepping in front of you. And you know immediately, because you were very sober, that's the woman you pickpocketed.
Oh. So I guess really quickly what I do is I just say fuck it, and I just start running and like jumping over shit and like.
So I
throwing shit
want
on the
you both
ground.
to make dex checks for me. We're just gonna do an opposed dex roll here instead of mapping this in initiative and stuff.
Are we watching this happen? Just me and Habit?
You're watching this happen. You and Habit, they're both quick. You and Habit just see like Talia.
Just say dex check.
Great.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 dex checks. Opposed dex checks for me.
Lily, I've got advantage on an initiative. Should I include that?
Or-
I'll allow you to have advantage on this dex
Okay,
check
so I
because
got a
of that.
plus
But I'm
five,
gonna tell
then.
you right now that Archon got a 4, so you probably don't need it.
Yeah, 4 plus 5, so 9.
A 9. You're both usually very agile, quick people, but in this environment with all these weird fish people going around, as you both start to like break, you're in the kind of mess area that a carnival creates. You slip in the dirt on like some weird fish goo, both of you, but Shade slips a little harder, and Shade hits the ground while Talia stays on her feet.
I look down at Habit and then back up at them and say,
Yeah,
you should go help your friend.
Been able to catch what's going on.
Say, you should go help your friend. I'm gonna go get a drink if I'm gonna be around all these carnies.
I look up at Nyx and just give her a big toothy grin. Like, what?
I walk away.
I think what I'm gonna do then is, as Habit's coming closer, she's gonna do.
Habit's on the way over to you.
Yeah, she's gonna do what she always does before a possible fight, and grab her dress, which is designed this way, and flip it off, like take it off, like it's easily being able to take off one of those, and they'll throw it in the air towards Habit's direction so they can catch it. And she's just gonna opposingly walk very slowly towards you, showing off abs, strength, everything like that, before looking down at you.
Can aura farming.
Shade, having stepped out of this tent, seen the person you robbed, tried to run away from them, slipped in the weird fish goo mud and hit the floor. You're just now staring up at a woman who is a full foot taller than you, who looks like she's about ready to kick your ass.
I just in a panic just look up at her and just kind of just I don't know, try to lie, I guess.
Okay.
What do you say?
What do you say?
So basically, I'm just gonna just say some random shit on the dot. Just be like, "Have you seen my mother? I'm lost."
Like a lost child.
Yeah.
Oh dear God!
That's so good, actually.
Make a deception check for me. And Allie, if you'd make an insight check against this.
Sure.
I'm cooked.
20.
Yeah, GG. Get a -1. Yeah, no. I
That's
hate
a-
virtual rolls.
That's a
I-
2 and a 20. You're not buying this shit, Talia. You fucking know.
I hate
what you're
virtual dice
seeing.
so
I
much.
think what you say as you say that. Are you okay? What was that?
Isn't there a way to actually roll the dice on the screen?
You have to
Yeah.
enable 3D dice in settings.
Ooh, we should do that. Where is it?
Somewhere in settings.
Dice options, enable 3D dice. Hell yeah.
But what Talia's gonna say coming up even closer to just says, it's okay, I'm from a temple, I take care of children all the time, but you sure you're a child? You managed to swipe my coin purse pretty easily. Because I can treat you like a child if you want to.
On second thought, no thank you. Just
Could
like
I
kind of
have my
stand
money
up.
back then? Or do we want to make it 116 gold a wager between me and you?
I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about, but I think you might have the wrong person.
You don't have to re-roll for this because that last one was so
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah.
That's some straight shit.
What
Yeah.
kind of outfit are you wearing?
It's more like a cropped robe.
Okay, what they're actually gonna do, since you said you were a child, is they're actually gonna pick you up by the horns, throw you behind their back,
What?
and then walk back. They're just holding on to you by your horns.
Shade, you laying
I'd
there on
like
the
that.
ground, just sort of like wide-eyed, pathetically trying to convince this woman that you're a child so she doesn't possibly kill you. Till she reaches down, grabs you by both and just stands up with you, slings you over a shoulder, and walks off back towards where Nyx went with Havit here in tow. Nyx, you see this situation approaching you just as you look back from the bar, where the bartender, who is a like about 5'6" hammerhead shark, looks to you and slides you a drink, and he looks and just goes, "What in the fuck is that?"
Pickpocket.
Oh, pickpockets. Far too many of those happen around the carnival, yes. Always a shame to see, but it's nice when they get caught.
Yeah. My tab's on them.
You're gonna pay for the pickpocket.
No.
They're gonna pay for you.
They're gonna pay for me.
As long as I get paid, I don't care where it comes from.
Oh, my question.
He sees you look in the... Yes?
My question, did Havit actually catch my dress as it fell? Or is it just gross?
Oh.
now?
No. So,
I'm gonna say you and Havit have done this enough times that you don't need to roll for that.
oh no, here,
You can just have it.
so,
Ah.
so here, haha. So here in my mind, this is what happened, right? Because you gave Havits the little fried thing to hold before you took off, right?
Oh no.
So as the dress flings off and starts floating down in the air, like in a surprised look, I drop the thing that you gave me and run to try to catch the dress before it hits the ground. It covers me like a parachute. I gather it all up, right? And I kind of fold it up as best as I can. And as I follow you after you carry them off, and I stop where I dropped the fried thing, and just like pick it up off the ground and wipe it off on my shirt and follow you again. I'm gonna give it back to you when you're ready for it.
You... Jesus Christ. So you all collect yourselves, you meet up over with Nyx at the bar, who's sitting there having a drink, and you guys see, the bar is situated just out in the open with a couple tables with food stalls on the other side, and off to the left of that you see another very large shark who has what looks like some kind of weird rock dog with him. That he's doing tricks with. You see he's missing an arm. It's all like bandaged up, and the dog's like jumping through hoops, and you see it like eating bricks and stuff. Just general little tricks to kind of show off to the people that are sitting in the stands out in front of it. And the bartender looks at you as you're approaching, and he just goes, "This one's already racked up a 2 gold tab, and the rest of you are supposed to be paying it, yeah?"
I point to the one slung over Talia's shoulder. That one
just the little
is
one, then.
paying.
Once we get to the bar, she's literally putting them on the bar, so they're in front of her. Like
You
sat down.
slump Shade up over the bar, just like a fucking bag of like dirty laundry, and they
She's
just
basically
up
using
against
them
it.
as the pouch bag, just as a person right now. That's basically what's happening.
Shade, you're just laying on top of the bar now.
Are you gonna say anything, or are you just like?
I'm just silent. I'm just not saying anything. Like I just like gave up. Yeah, just
Like
like
Look, I get that
resigned.
way too when intimidating women through a round. It's okay.
I look back at the bartender.
I've also rolled like
Do you have any
three-
meat?
like 3 times.
I asked the bartender
What
if
did
they
you
have
say,
any meat.
Nix? He looks at you and he points off to another cart that's like a couple feet away, and he goes, "I mean, I don't, but they will."
Hmm.
And you see there's a frog there with another black top hat with like some gold filigree and stuff on it, with a little fish man sitting there helping him serve food out of these like carts that have deep fryers on them.
I see.
And
Okay.
he looks over, because it's pretty close proximity. He hears you say that, and you see he looks over at you, and he just goes, and what can I get you? You would like something to eat, yes?"
I look at everybody else in the party and ask if they're hungry as well.
Habit hands the half dirty stick back up to Talia.
See, the frogman looks at you and he says, "I see the little one has already sampled our wares."
No, it's not. No, yet. I need more. More's have. Yes, give.
Ah, you like the octopus tentacle, yeah? We can always do more octopus tentacle.
That one pays. And Tabit points to the
Jesus Christ.
the shade.
I'm just like rolling my eyes.
Yes, give many.
They-
That's
They pull a basket out of like hot oil in this cauldron, flip it into a little paper canister, and come over to you. And you see, having a better look at what you're eating now is just deep fried octopus tentacle that's been breaded.
Sounds so fucking good.
yeah, take it.
They hand that to you, and they look to Shade, and you see, they're just like, "That will be a gold, yeah? Just hand that over whenever you're ready."
How much is it?
It's 1 gold.
I think
One.
they're gonna. Oh, go ahead.
It's fair food. You were expecting something expensive?
I just
I
like
can charge you more if that's not
I
the
just in a quick sense motion with like sleight of hand just pull out 1 gold and just put it on the tab.
You flip it over to the frogman. You see as he
Yeah.
like pulls his hat off and swipes the coin into it out of the air, puts it back on, and walks over to his stall.
Was there any kind of like guard presence in the hamlet beforehand, like when we were walking through the streets?
Not a ton. It would be more of like a city watch kind of situation, just like people from the town volunteering to keep an eye on things when there's trouble. There's not so much an official guard presence here. It's not a big enough place to really have like a dedicated militia.
Okay. So as I slam back, you know, my drink or whatever, and I look to the other two, I say, "So where are we turning this one into?"
Talia, have it,
no keeps.
and Shade,
keeps.
I suppose.
Make pay more. Yes, yes, make pay. Go play game with. Come.
I just like I just
Go
like
ahead,
I just like put my arm like on my face and just like hunch over on my arm, basically on my hand, and I just look at the fucking kobold and I just like roll my eyes.
I
Beams
I
at
think
you.
what-
Smile.
think what Talia will do is actually offer you one of the fried octopus. You said on like a stick, right? That's what it was, or something.
No, it's just a tentacle, just in a basket. You just gotta pick them up with your fingers.
I think they'll. Okay, this is this is huh. What do you think about this now? Okay, I think what she's going to do is just be like, look, I don't have a huge problem with you. Just give back some of the money. You do kind of look like you're depressed as shit. I don't want to.
Sees the bartender leans over, just goes, "Oh yeah, you do look like shit, man."
So now
And I
we're
just look at
feeding the
bartender,
thief.
and then I look at Talia, and I'm just like, what's your name? And I just ask for her name. politely.
My name's Talia. And
As you're doing that, you do just get like a wet bar rag across the face that wipes the mud off you.
No, she doesn't even react. She's just like used to it.
Oh my god. Okay, and then so yeah, no, I guess what I do is I call over the bartender, and then I ask.
He's standing right
Talia.
here beside you.
Oh yeah, no, and I just look at the bartender and I look at Talia. I'm like, can I get you a drink? And I ask her if I can give her a drink.
It's sure, but I don't know tieflings very well. Are you actually like looking for your mom? I don't know why. For some reason that seemed true, but you're not a kid.
They sigh, and they're just
As
like,
you're all-
no, I've been around for a good 25 years now.
Right.
As
that's
you're
what-
all standing there having this conversation, getting your drinks, eating, kind of establishing who each other is and what this situation is about, you hear as another, like, louder sound starts to occur from inside the big main tent of the carnival, and you see special like color torches being lit that lead the way up to it. And you see as the bartender reaches over, kind of wraps his knuckles on the wood. He says, there's gonna be a special show starting in the main tent here in just a moment. You lot probably ought to head in there if you want to catch it.
Ooh.
Might as well.
Let's go.
I'll take another drink before we leave, though.
Easily done. And he just hands you, like, grabs a full liquor bottle off the shelf and just hands it to you. You see as he looks and he says, I'll collect the tab from that one when the show's over.
Exactly. And I start to walk off.
I'll take that liquor bottle over there.
Hands you a full bottle as well.
Heck yeah. And I think they're just gonna look at Shade, who's on the counter. Do I have to lift you everywhere? I mean, I like strength training.
No.
This is crazy.
No. I can walk on my own. And I point to the bartender and ask him what I have to pay.
I think so far your tab's up to about, what, 15, 20? Seems reasonable to me.
Sighs, just pulls out.
Handle it afterwards.
Afterwards? Okay.
Well, I assume people will be back for more.
Yeah. I'll definitely pay you back.
So take
I'm
more
assuming so.
baskets of that octopus fried stuff.
See, as you say that, you see the frog man already walking them over in hand. They are definitely trying to like pile stuff onto you guys to rack up Shade's tab.
I think they're giving like they're having Habit like carries most of it, and they're bringing a lot of food and drinks with them.
You all
And-
collect your food and drinks. You collect Habit and Shade, and you all walk with the crowd of people that is slowly like coalescing into the main tent. As you all step in, you see in the middle is a big red carpeted area with what looks like a pyramid in the center of it. There are like fireplace, like braziers positioned around the four corners of the outside, and in the oblong two sides opposing each other of the tent, you see layers of wooden bleachers with at the very tops of them, at like the third or fourth level, there are tables and chairs set up there for more higher paying like VIP guests. You guys will be in the bleachers.
Can I
You
pay
see-
higher?
Can you pay? If you want to pay higher, you can get yourself a seat up at one of the tables. You see, as you're all walking in, there's a sign on the tent that says Ms. Angler, and it says "Tears into the Void."
Goes into the void. Oh.
You said there's a tear in the void?
Tears seeming to be an active word here, as in tearing into the void.
Let's see.
Okay.
Who can I pay to get a better seat? I won't be sitting with common rabble.
Do you see one of those little fishmen standing there? They're like fishmen ushers that are kind of leading people around. Do you see as you walk up to one of them and they look at you, and you see as they open their mouth and they just go like, no words come out, just gurgling.
I want a table.
It holds out its hand.
What do you want?
Stares at you expectingly.
I fish out 5 gold out of my pouch and put it in his hand.
They stop you.
You drop 5 gold in its hand,
No,
and
no.
you see.
I stop them, and I'm just like,
Okay.
Hey Shay, do you have 5 gold on you?
Damn.
No, I don't really.
You sure?
Yeah.
They're
I
gonna
kind
slide
of put
it.
on a fortune teller earlier.
I'm pretty sure that sack that they swiped from me last night had more than 5 gold.
I heard a jingling when I lifted you up.
Think of it as your punishment since we can't turn you into the guards anywhere.
Why haven't you turned me in?
Because there's no presence here. And I don't feel like carting you 2 days south.
Again, is there just a casual tear in the void? And
No, that's like the name of the event.
What you see in here currently is the group of you standing at the front of the tent. You see the carpeted area, you see the bleachers up the sides, you see the weird metallic pyramid is sitting in the center of the carpeted area. There's a section that goes into the back that you can't see into because it's got a curtain over it. And you see little fishmen leading people around. You don't see any dimensional portals or anything. This just, it looks like a kind of dark circus tent.
yeah, okay.
It's very heavy incense in the air, but other than that, nothing seems out of place. The fishman still stands there, holding out his hand, looking expectingly for gold.
So, pay the man. Or thing.
How about I just pay a seat for all of us?
Easy.
I offer.
That's what we're doing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
The
I pulls out
20 gold?
15, 20, yeah.
20.
So I just want to understand this. Is Archon's character 4'11" in front of my character who's 5'11", and Nikki's character who's 6'3", being intimidating, and this person being
Yes.
Yes.
bro? if
That's
there's no
exactly what's
context,
happening.
This looks like us just bullying this small team. Like two intimidating women having his teeth
Yeah,
like
you better be careful when you
everything.
sleep tonight.
Jade, as you hand over the 20 gold, you see as the little fish man just throws it all into his mouth and swallows it, and then he grabs Nyx by the hand and starts to walk towards the bleachers.
I pull my arm away from him
As
aggressively.
you pull your arm away, he looks back and you see as he just goes.
I can follow you without you touching me.
And then he starts to walk again, and he heads up the bleachers to some of the like tables with seating around them at the top.
Follow.
You all follow, and you take your seat up there, and you see that already on the table, you don't have to order anything. There's a spread of various just things. There's fresh fruit up here. There's more fried things from the carnival, but you also see like baskets of bread, and there's just nicer, proper like meal up here.
I take out the
All
blanket
seafood
out of my
still.
backpack and put it on the dirty ass seat.
So you all take your positions, you eat for a little bit, and watch other people come in and get seated. And you hear as the music tones down for a little bit, and you see a woman walks out from behind the section in the back that had a curtain over it. She is, again, very kind of fishy looking, but this woman has long, thick black braids tied behind her, except for a few which dangle down in front of her face that have glowing bright bulbs at the end of them. You see her mouth is a bit jagged and cracked, and her eyes glow a bright blue color. She's wearing a heavy, like red and almost like beige, like sort of the color and texture of like burlap underneath the red. Open cloak that drapes off of her that has no sleeves on it. She steps forward, begins to look around. She starts to kind of quietly, but somehow you can still all hear her very clearly address the crowd. She says, "You have all come here to witness the amazing carnival of fantastical elements, and I am here to lead you into the unknown, to help you all to see past the veil that separates this world from others. Beyond this point, I cannot guarantee anyone's safety. If you are faint of heart, if you are fragile, then I would recommend that you leave now." And you see, no one really seems to get up and go. People are used to like carny bullshit, just talking everything up to try to be more interesting than they really are. You see she's sort of playing around in her hands as she talks with a little golden orb. But none of you really know what it is, but she's got a little ball with her.
Have it will climb up Talia's like on the back of the chair and like perch on her shoulder so he can see, eating his little tentacle.
They all continue. She continues to walk around and give her speech about, tearing back the veil, exposing you all to supernatural horrors, to ripping holes in space itself to other dimensions. And she, after a moment, stops and she says, "We are going to perform a seance. And for this seance, I will need volunteers to assist me." And she starts to look around the crowd for a bit. Nobody seems to be raising their hands. Nobody getting up and coming forward.
Oh, Talia is raising their hand for sure.
Talia's raising their hand?
I was gonna raise my hand too.
Oh,
I guess we both raise our hands.
She looks up, takes notice of your group up at the table, and she goes, "Very well. Then why do we not just grab this entire group?"
Yeah. If Talia raises her hand,
you may as well be part of the show. Privilege of our more important guests.
They're looking at Nyx.
I am not going on a stage.
Yes, come Nips, you come do the say once.
Don't be a party killer, come on.
Says the criminal.
The woman looks at you. She looks up to you in the stands, seemingly having heard you despite you being pretty quiet, and goes, "Come now, do you not want to take part in experiencing the supernatural?"
You mean a hoax?
If you think it is a hoax, then what is the danger?
I'm not going to be paraded around as your instrument.
My only instrument is what is in front of me. She kind of gestures to the weird pyramid thing.
You already have 3 volunteers here.
believe I need 5 to make some work.
Fine.
What is there to be scared of? Come on. Participate.
Say once, say once, say once. He's shouting.
I get up
Yes,
and put
listen to the
my
little one. Do this say once.
I put my blanket back in my bag. I look at Talia and I say, "You fucking owe me now."
I'm just one of those people that when they ask for volunteers, I always go up on.
See,
You know what? It's just a habit.
Hello,
just tell me what
master.
you want, and I'll get it to you.
you see, as you calm down, the woman walks over to you and she goes, I'm very glad that you will be joining. My name is Miss Angler. And you are?
My name's Talia.
Speaking directly to Nyx.
Oh.
I think Talia was the one to say that.
Nyx Silithan.
Nyx Silithan is a very pleasant name.
It should be.
I can
Most know
assure
of
you
us.
That, by the time we are done here, you will no longer be a doubter in my ability. And if you are, I will cover the cost of your table.
Oh, don't worry. We have it covered.
I just let out a big sigh. You just hear a big loud sigh.
You just you seem like the biggest bullies right now.
See, as she looks to you, Shade, having noticed all of that, she glances at you and she says, sort of telepathically in your head, you hear, do you need help? This is a consensual situation?
Not really. It's just something I caused. I wouldn't worry about it.
I think that after the show, we will, perhaps need to see you backstage.
Oh, okay.
We can get you away from these people. And speak freely for a moment.
I would greatly appreciate that.
Is this all in your head or is this like out loud?
All in Shade's head.
Okay.
Oh.
I just
See,
kind of
she begins
give an
to speak
affirmative.
openly
I
and says,
kind of give it. Yeah, I give like a firm nod.
So now we have a show to do. And she takes her little gold sphere. You see, she lobs it underhand over the top of the weird little pyramid, where as soon as it passes over the point, it fixes rigid into position and starts to rotate. Have it, you see a ball just got thrown. Shiny ball.
Yeah.
But, as she steps forward, she hits a button on the pyramid and the ball starts to spark, rotate, and make weird little humming noise. And she looks to you all and she says, very well, shall we begin then? And you see she puts an arm out to each side to Nyx and Talia, who are standing directly adjacent to her, as you all kind of take little positions around this pyramid.
I roll my eyes and walk to the location stubbornly.
So you take position, she's still holding her arm out, kind of gestures to you, and she goes, come down, hold my hand.
I gently hold her hand, like lazily, like on the fingers.
As your hand touches hers, you feel that like her hands are like hard. This is some kind of like exoskeleton-y carapace situation going on here.
Is she
like a
human
poopy diaper.
or does she look human?
And she's not human. She's fully some kind of amphibious creature.
Oh, okay.
Just like the shark people and the toad people and the frog man, she's some kind of deep sea thing. That's why she's got bioluminescent hair.
Oh, okay. Then before I hold her hand, I take my gloves off my hip and put them on.
Take as your gauntlet meets her hand, you hear it just click like metal on metal. Until Leah, you get the hard armor hand. And on your other side, you take Havit's hand, who reaches over and takes Shade's hand, who in turn takes Nyx's other hand. You all form a little 5-point kind of this shapy thing around this pyramid. It's not really a circle. It's kind of fucky looking. You're not evenly spaced. Havit's real close to Talia.
I'm probably holding on to their calves. Like I don't know.
Yeah, you've got like the two shortest people are like reaching the biggest distance. So Havit and Shade are just kind of like hooking fingers.
I think Talia's lifting Havit up, basically. So they're not
I was
even,
they're holding me up like a toddler.
Oh dear God.
While holding the other hand.
Havit's fully suspended in the air, and Shade is like one arm suspending Havit, and the other one like way up at like head height, reaching to Nyx.
I'm okay with this.
Do you see the woman begins to roll her head back and forth across herself and kind of loosen up? You see her hair begins to glow and pulse a little bit brighter and off, and at a more rapid pace it comes and goes as the crowd around you watches and this ball spins and starts to spark. And she looks for a second and says, "Spirits from the other dimensions, we beckon you to come forth to this plane, that we may converse and show," as she looks over to you, Nyx, "this non-believer that your existence is not one for doubt, not one of spectacle, not one of falsehood. We reach out to show that other worlds exist, that the supernaturals, that the spirituals, that the gods beyond this world, beyond this veil, that it can be torn through and reached." You see, as she does so, the machine in the middle starts to thrum and glow a little bit brighter, the pulses from her hair. And you hear what sounds like the fishmen starting to chant and kind of make that frog-like deep thrumming noise. The lights around the fire and the 4 braziers stationed around this area start to flicker and dim in the wind as the angler looks to you, and you see coming out of the spark of the ball, the top, a little crack starts to form seemingly in the air. And that's where we're going to change our viewpoint. Silly.
Oh my god, she's still awake.
You're sitting. I'm frankly amazed.
I thought it was just gonna be silent.
I really thought I was gonna say silly and I was gonna be met with nothing. Holy shit.
She's been typing in chat, so.
Silly. As you sit at your PC, getting ready to start stream, your countdown timer's running. You have the music playing in the background. You see, your bare feet rest on that like reddish brick painted cement underneath you. You see the rainbow of your fans going off to the right side of your monitor. You see, as chat rolls past while you sit there prepared, you see mostly Flaming just saying hi to everyone they've ever.
Yep.
Oh my god. That's like 90% of chat is just Flaming saying hi to people.
Wait, Falcone said my VTuber is scuffed. Oh, yeah, my V, yeah, I got you, yeah.
In the game, not now. You're fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Your VTuber is scuffed in game.
My for real? Oh,
my god.
I'm sorry. Okay. I'm locking in.
So you sit there, you watch your countdown timer tick lower and lower, and you finally flip over to your main screen, and you start to talk to chat.
Okay.
Silly, what would you like to say to chat to start your stream?
Oh, hey, chat. Oh my god, it's so scuffed in here. Ugh. Why isn't my VTuber working? Fucking annoyed. Never works right.
You see messages rolling through chat of just like F, scuff, normal average VTuber stream.
Yeah, like,
again, Flaming still just saying hi to anybody who pops up.
Hi, Flaming. Hi, Common. Oh, hey, Ali. Yeah, I know. Fucking broken as usual. Might as well quit. It's a such a failure.
Now, as you're sitting there reading these messages, going over your normal start of stream, kind of briefing them all on what you're going to be doing for the day, you see as the lights in your house kind of dim for a second, but it doesn't affect PC. Monitor stays up, PC's still going. Nothing seems all that weird there other than just a very minor power fluctuation. You see, as your chat kind of comes to a little bit of a... No, Archon, I'm not putting a truck through her wall.
I told you, chat.
You see as your chat starts to show some weirder messages. Accounts start to pop up that have names in letters you don't recognize or understand. As you all on the other side are talking to the angler, and she says, "Believe that we have found a spirit from the other side that we can communicate with. Is there anything that any of you would like to ask it?"
How old are you?
Silly, you see a message from a jumbled letter looking ass account that pops in and says, "How old are you?"
I shake my head and I'm like, I'm old.
You see the mods start to pop in, responding to the message. It says, "You're not supposed to ask that. It's a TOS issue."
It's not. It's not.
I know, but everybody thinks that, and it irritates the fuck out of me. So we're putting it in.
I like roll my eyes and I'm like, I'm old like your mom.
You all hear coming over in sort of a faint, echoey, ghostly voice from this little crack in the air. It just says, "I'm old, like your mom."
What kind of trick is this?
And
the angler looks to you.
Like, I just
She
look
says,
and I'm just.
"This is not trick." Yes, Archon.
Oh wait, no, continue. Go ahead.
No, speak.
I was gonna ask some fucking stupid shit. I was gonna be like, "As my mom?" Question mark. Huh? What do you mean?
Silly. You see that come through in a message.
I'm sorry. I know you're lost. I'm sure your mom's old like me.
I think Talia will say, do you like fried squid?
Isn't that a tentacle?
Yes.
Yes, I love tentacles.
Did we really pay for this? Well, I mean, this one paid for that.
See as the angler looks to you and she says, "You paid for seats. The show is free." You still doubt the validity? You're speaking to a spirit. And Silly, you're seeing all of this start to come through chat. You see the angler talking about connecting to another world, about speaking to spirits. You see people asking about your mom. You see messages from another strange account that are complaining about having paid to see this.
Good classic Twitch chatter.
Guys, you're supposed to pay for this. Sorry. Looks really confused. Someone's like...
See the angler looks at you, just kind of with a smirk on her face and says, "You see, even the ghost thinks that you should pay for this."
This is a joke. I let go of her hand.
So you let go of her hand. You're suddenly popped out of the attention locking sphere here, the dampening of the audio taking place around the seance. You see the brazier flames around you flash back up, and you see that the Kuatoa, the little fishmen standing around, have all gathered in the tent and begun chanting. You see the pyramid is starting to glow harsher and harsher. The sounds from outside of the tent have grown silent. And as you do, see the angler looks to you and starts to look concerned. Because she says, But you have to maintain the connection while this is going on. This is dangerous.
How dangerous could this be?
You see, as the orb in the middle begins to spin faster and faster, and the angler looks at you and she says, the magic of this circle was stabilizing the artifact.
The artifact was asking me to pay it.
The crack above the ball begins to grow. You see the angler starts to speak again, and her voice catches in her throat as the Kuatoa begin to chant louder and louder. How much do you know about Kuatoa? Just above the table.
I don't even know what that is.
Kuatoa are fishmen whose collective power of belief can manifest changes in reality. Much like the orcs in 40K.
I see.
Do you see
my power?
The Kuatoa all begin to look to the angler, into the sphere, into the pyramid, and to chant. And as the stabilizing magic of the circle around you breaks as Nyx lets go, the Kuatoa don't cease their chanting. And you see the crack grows larger and larger. And Silly, you see as the power in your house begins to flicker again. And you see as your Twitch chat begins to get more and more scrambled. Things start to break. The VTuber model stops moving until everything power completely cuts and you see your PC monitor cracks.
Wow.
It starts to spark a little. And everything of your setup dies.
I'm like, Furbo!
No Archon, there's no truck coming through the wall.
Furbo, my monitor, Brett.
Furbo, help me.
As you yell out for Furbo and you turn around, you see standing behind you in the room is a woman that stands about 7 feet tall in the doorway. That would be on your right side as you turn around, the one with the black blanket covering it. She...
excuse me, who are you and why are you in my house?
She has her hair done up in a very tight 3 black big buns, and she's wearing what looks like a porcelain mask with black doll eyes.
That's fucking gross. That's scary. I don't like it. Why do you have doll eyes?
She looks at you.
Your survival instinct is broken.
I'm stuck. I'm frozen. I don't know what to do.
She steps over to you in your chair. She looks down to you and she says, you have been contacted in a way that has allowed me to be here. I am not normally able to exist in this.
What?
She looks to you.
What?
As you say what, and she says, this is an opportunity that I rarely get. I can offer you opportunity as well. Can offer you adventure and power. Chance to leave behind.
I have a question for you. Are you like a kinky person? I'm sorry. But like, what kind of adventure are you talking about?
Spot.
She kind of takes this in for a second, and she looks confused by what you're saying. Like, she's not exactly sure what the concept of kinky means.
They got you on desk
There's
duty?
definitely like translation going on magically here between you and her. You two are not speaking the same language.
Okay.
She says, I need an emissary. I have been locked out of my world, and I cannot re-enter it until the
Oh, shit,
veil
hell
that
yeah.
excludes me
Go
has
fight
been
fires?
torn to shreds. But I can assist others in getting into it, imbue them with gifts and abilities that are otherwise beyond their reach.
She looks at you with like her mouth open, super confused, and she's like, "What, you have a what?" I feel like Nikki-
See as she kind of starts to take that you're not you're definitely not picking up what she's putting down.
I'm not.
She looks at you and she says, "Watch." And she
Okay.
snaps her fingers, and you see a group of ravens fly out from her cloak, and they slam against the crack in your monitor, and it rips open into a door. You see now on the other side of the veil, you all, the player characters, looking through that crack
Thank you,
above the
Nicholas.
ball, can see who you're talking to now. But you see a furry yellow dog-like creature. And Silly, you looking through this door get hazy images of what looks like an odd group of people standing around in a circle.
Hey guys.
The fucking ball being hoisted up.
I cross my arms. This is
Wait,
your
did
trick?
we see?
Familiar?
Sorry.
The angler has stopped responding to you, and you see as she has reeled kind of to the back of the room, away from the machine, as her hair, the bioluminescent parts of it, start to glow and thrum faster and faster. You see her skin on her face, that exoskeleton-y shell, starting to crack. Something is clearly happening to her.
Okay. So
And only Nikki can see this, or only Nick sees this, because the rest of us are like locked in.
You're still locked into the machine. Nyx broke her lock to it. And Silly, you still see the woman standing now behind you and having sent these birds opening this giant cracked door where your PC was standing a moment ago.
So my PC's not there anymore, correct?
It's probably there behind whatever this thing is.
Okay, so she gets up and she's like, I don't really want to go through this, but I guess I'll bring my machete or...
You grab a machete?
I grab my machete because I have no fucking idea what the
See, as you pick up a machete, and the woman looks at you a little confused, but she says, "You may take anything you would like."
Well, I'm not going in there with empty hands. Sorry, but
What
I
if she
don't
just had a
trust
fucking
this. I don't know who the
cow?
fuck you are. So I'm
As
just
long
gonna
as you
grab
go
this
through the
machete.
door, that is my only concern.
Nikki would have brought an AK-47 with a drum bag.
I'm gonna
Wait.
borrow Furbo's machete, so I ain't going in there alone. No?
See, as you grab the machete, you start to kind of look at this situation here. You start to analyze the door. For some reason, perfectly okay with this woman who's just suddenly in your room because your survival instincts are broken.
Yeah.
You see in front of you all of these people that you can now hear chattering. You hear like a chanting, thrumming, frog-like noise coming out of it. You hear the woman in the dark armor kind of bitching at the fish-like woman off to the side.
Why is
And
there a
as
fish
you-
woman?
See, the woman in the mask looks at you and she says, "There are many things that you will not understand beyond that door.
Okay, so basically this is like a closet that like opens up, like, you know, like
Narnia.
what's
Sure.
like yeah. Mm-hmm.
What I
Yeah,
need for
so-
you to do is to go in there.
I'm not gonna stand here. I'm gonna take my machete and jump through.
Okay. You, in the middle of her sentence where she starts to explain to you what she wants you to do through this door,
Yeah.
just step in as she goes, wait, I didn't, and it cuts behind you.
Yeah. I'm fucking over it. I want to go adventure. I can't stay here all day. Sorry, chat.
As someone, what you all see from the other side is the crack above this. As soon as a figure slumps through it and falls to the ground, like ankles down on this machine and hits the floor, the lights all around the rest of the tent go dark as the Kuatoa continue to chant. And you see the angler is now laying on the ground, writhing. Nyx, you watch as this happens, as her face splits more wider open.
Oh, that's crazy.
And she starts to grow as her body kind of contorts and twists, snaps her exoskeleton in places where more spines start to come out and more like tendrils of this bioluminescent hair start to grow, like a mane erecting down the back of her head. And she starts to quickly grow as the Kuatoa chant.
I
And as the body slumps to the floor, stepping through here into the air, because it was about 10 feet off the ground, it's when you all hear the first scream from outside the tent. And I need you to roll initiative.
Okay. Hold on.
Now give me just a second, because I have to pee, and then you can ask me anything you want.
I need to
Okay.
ask you as soon as you get back what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Is she running? Did she go pee?
Yeah. I think it's pee time now.
So, am I stuck in this door right now,
Hang on.
or?
You might need to wait for them to come back so they can answer your question.
Yeah, I just feel like I'm stuck in the void with my machete.
Did I hear it correctly? Did we see like a human turn into an animal in front of our
I
eyes?
feel like this just went from like a regular person to she turned into like Alien versus Predator.
Pretty sure it's like your model is what she's getting at.
I'm in the waiting room at Adventure. I'm in the VRC loading screen. That's funny.
That does happen in New Sky, to be fair.
It's like the world you're trying to reach is not available.
You're in the VRC. What is that? Yeah, the white world or whatever.
The white void.
All right, I'm back.
That
What did
is
you
like
need to ask
fast
me?
speed. Did you even wash your hands?
Yes.
Wow.
Hey,
Way
okay,
back.
Lily. So, just so I understand, did we just see like a human appear out of nowhere? turn
Not a human.
into-
You saw a weird yellow dog thing step through a crack in reality and slam into the ground in front of you.
Got you. Okay, so we didn't see like the transformation thingy thing.
Nope.
Okay. Are they just like? I know they're a barbarian, right? Are they just tall and ripped, basically?
Silly. What does your Sona look like?
Yellow.
Describe your Sona.
Well, it's got huge tits and it's kind of scaly. Well, it is scaly. And then she's got horns on her head and she's got stretched ears and red eyes, and she is an Arcanine.
There's scales?
Yeah.
Wait, your Sona has scales?
Well, no.
If
Where do we
if you want
go?
scales, you can
I'm back.
have scales.
Back.
Yes, I do have scales. I have scales.
You got scales.
Yep.
There you
Weapon?
go.
I'm not sure where you got scales, but you got them.
Yeah.
I have scales too.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. So am I in like a VR chat waiting world?
What is?
You just fell onto the ground. You hit the
fell.
ground, and you are now
With
in
my
this
machete.
tent with everyone else with a machete.
What
Gotcha.
what is the trait that contributes to initiative? Is it Dex?
It should have a button or there should be a thing on your sheet that shows you your initiative bonus.
It's primarily Dex though, unless you have something to help
Do
it.
not see initiative. I rolled a 9, but I'm looking for my initiative.
On your character sheet, it should be like right in the top center. There's a big red box that says initiative.
Oh, plus 0. So yeah, I rolled a 9.
I rolled a 19.
Am I
Go ahead and
supposed to roll?
get. Yeah. Does somebody want to? So if you look at your sheet, you'll have a thing there that says initiative. So you're gonna roll a d20.
Where is that on my sheet? Inventory.
Should be
at the top.
somewhere near the top.
Very front.
It's a red button at the
Okay.
top.
It should be the very first like stat you see.
Ability scores.
No,
going up.
at the very top. It's red. It's by your picture.
So somebody want to help her do all that while I get every other thing set
Initiative.
up?
She found it.
Right. I wrote. I
hell
pushed
yeah.
that.
So
Yeah,
you
press
roll
the
a
button.
d20.
Yeah, click it.
The 20-sided one.
Oh, and then I roll it for real.
No.
Yeah,
So you.
go up.
Well, yeah. If you want to roll it for real, yes.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
managing
roll
my
it for
character
real.
sheet. I got this.
So which
just roll
dice do I get?
20.
the 20-sided, the one with a bunch of sides.
Well, they all have
Nope.
sides.
The one with
The
20
most
sides. The one with 20 sides.
Is
It's
it
the
this
bigger one.
Chat? Is it this one?
No.
Help me.
It's the one with 20.
No.
Oh, okay. I got it. This
Okay,
one.
roll that one and then tell me what number.
That
is
one
on
right
top.
there. There you go.
All right. It is a. Fuck, I know. It's really hard to see. 17.
Oh damn. Okay, so they have a 20 initiative.
What does that do?
Yes.
It's good.
It means you
Um,
get to go very soon.
I get to go?
As soon as I finish rolling other people's initiative.
So the initiative, Silly, is basically it's an order of turns. So whoever gets the higher number gets to do an action first.
Yeah. Okay.
You rolled good.
Yeah.
Yeah, really good.
I had a completely different plan for my entrance, but that's fucking cool. We just did that.
Yeah.
The truck, though. Fuck you, Archon.
I'm not hitting you with a truck.
Damn it!
I wanted to do an accent.
Why do you want me? You can do an accent.
Oh, okay.
If you feel like doing it, your body just got turned into an Arcanine anthropomorphized. If you feel like doing an accent, do an accent.
Oh my god,
Well,
I'm
I'll-
an Arcanine?
Describe all that shit very soon, but you
Yeah.
literally just stepped through the door.
Okay, cool. I'm not myself anymore. I'm an Arcanine.
You feel all the fur, all the Arcanine stuff?
Well, it's scaly, but man,
Okay.
I want to be fur.
Well, wait,
wanna be fur.
I have to ask. What
Uh-huh.
clothes are they wearing after the transformation?
They're covered in fur.
I'm
Are they
naked.
just,
And we're gonna go over to our battle map.
are they just naked?
They have fur.
Ew.
Yo, she looks hot as fuck.
Oh, guys, I'm naked.
All right, are we ready to get back into it?
Yeah.
I'm just picturing in my mind that's all.
Are you naked
As you
with
all
scales or are you...
see,
Sorry.
Nix, from your point of view, because you're the one who could see what's been happening, what has been going on is as this seance has been occurring, from the second you let go of the angler's hand, weird magic has begun to channel around with the chanting Kuatoa, with this device in the center, with the sparking orb floating over the pyramid, the crack in reality widening. You've seen the angler hit the ground, start mutating and writhing. You see laying in front of you now is this weird yellow dog girl that you do not know where came from, holding a funky looking
Shouldn't.
sword.
That's naked
You see
with my tits out.
The
Okay.
How many
angler
braids on Nyx?
having
It's for creative purposes.
just enough left to speak. You hear her grumbling, "You have to shut it down," and she flips and her eyes go black.
Yikes.
And with that, Talia, you're the highest in initiative.
No, I'm not.
Start us off. Oh, is
Silly
Silly
is.
higher? Why don't I see Silly's
Silly got a
initiative?
20.
She did it.
Because you
She
removed
rolled
all of
Did it
ours.
IRL.
Okay, you got a 20?
Yeah.
Give me just
Here,
a second
I'm
to
gonna
plug
add
you
my
in
turn
here.
By the way, I'm naked with my boobs out.
What?
As you
Okay.
do.
That is what is happening. Here, I'm helping out where I can, if that's okay with you, Lily.
Yeah. Why is that not updating?
Let's see.
There we go.
I can't do any others though, because
Silly.
you add a turn for everyone else too. It literally deleted
Yeah.
everyone.
Wait, why did it delete everyone?
No idea. I've seen this.
Why
happen
are you
before,
in there
though.
twice?
Oh, oops. Wait. Wait, do you see me?
I see you in it twice and nobody else in it now. Except for Silly, who now has a 13 and has placed herself in it again.
What?
How do I delete a fucking...
Yeah, I'm just gonna let you do stuff because mine's looking different.
Yeah. I'm just gonna move those down to zeros.
Okay.
All right, what is... Nyx, what is your initiative? Nyx?
My initiative is 0, but I rolled a 9.
Well, I don't need your bonus. I need what you got.
9.
Have it. Initiative.
8.
And I have Talia. Shade, what's your initiative?
Can't blow on the app.
Oh,
Hey.
fuck. My initiative, I rolled a 17.
A 17?
Yeah.
Do you have
It's a
any
13
bonuses
plus
to that,
4.
or is it just...
There's 13
Okay,
plus
okay.
4. Yeah, I got
All right,
17.
let me organize that. There we go. And then I can just skip all those fucked up ones at the bottom. Why can't I just drag them out? That's dumb. Anyway, Silly, for some ungodly reason, you're starting our combat. Which
That
means
doesn't
you
make
get
any
to
sense,
go
but-
first. You unfortunately step into this world. You hit the ground after about a 10-foot drop as you take a second to look down at your body, and you see like yellow fur-covered arms holding a machete. You look around, see all these weird creatures you were just
Sorry,
seeing
can
through
I
the portal a
interject?
second ago.
Can I
Yes.
interject? My color is
Yes.
not yellow, it's beige.
Oh my god. It's beige. It's fucking yellow.
I hate the color
That's
yellow.
fucking yellow.
You were
That
yellow.
is yellow.
You were yellow for 2
beige.
years.
You're
I know.
out
and
of
I
your
regret
goddamn mind if you don't think that's yellow.
it. Yellowy orange.
like
I'm a
Goldie.
mustard color. Just say mustard.
Mustard's yellow!
Orangey kind of.
I love you so much.
Jesus Christ. I'm not purple, I'm lavender.
Yeah, I'm not fucking yellow. I
Oh
was
my
like
God.
highlighter yellow.
You're
for
like
Why?
gold.
Why?
You're like gold.
Not yellow fur. You have not yellow fur.
It's gold.
It says I have brown eyes, but I decided I want blue eyes.
So, what you can do is forego your initiative and put yourself lower in turn order if you want anyone else to go first so you can
Nope.
see what to do.
No.
You're just going first?
Yeah.
Do it.
Okay.
Welcome back.
You see
He's
around
highly
you
Give
it
after
the 5
you
months.
step in
5
here, take a
months.
second to
5
kind of get
months,
your
CP.
bearings. You see these weird fish people have begun to attack the other viewers in the stands. You hear screaming coming from outside the tent. And you look around, you see a large fish-like woman writhing in pain on the floor. What would you like to do?
Who's the fish woman?
Angler.
You have no idea.
Oh. I throw my machete to this thing that has like glowing eyes.
Can anybody tell me if a short sword has the thrown property? Just off the top of your head.
I mean, you can throw anything.
Yeah.
I
It
throw
does
my
not
machete
look
because I really don't know how to use it.
Fuck it, sure. So
And
what
I'm
you're
like,
gonna
this
do?
bitch looks like a badass. I'm gonna throw it to her, and maybe she'll kill this person.
What? You're throwing it to someone? You're not attacking someone.
No, I'm throwing it to Nyx. Nips.
Oh.
Okay.
You're throwing a sword at me.
Yeah, because I don't know how to use this. Here, figure
I
it out.
need you to make an attack roll. So what you're going to do is you're going to go to your sheet and you're going to scroll to where you see if it says short sword, and it should say a +6 there somewhere, right?
Wait 1 second. Where do I go? +6?
Yeah. If you see short sword, read just me the plus number that's next to that.
Wait, combat?
Yeah.
A sword? A short sword?
Yeah. Does it say +6 attack?
Yeah.
So roll your d20, the big one, add 6 to it, and tell me what that says.
All right, here we go, chat.
And since you're trying to give
Scared me.
someone your sword, I think we're going to invert our numbers here for fun.
It's a 12.
It's a 12?
Yeah.
Nix, what's your AC?
18.
Okay, so would you like to try to catch the sword? I'm going
Yes.
to give you that option here.
Yes.
Well, you see, someone steps out of the portal, takes a second to look at themselves, is holding a sword, and just flings it at your face. Go ahead and, we're gonna say it didn't get over your AC, so go ahead and you can make a dex check, like, with advantage.
I roll 2.
With advantage?
Yeah, at advantage, you roll 2 20s, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
oh,
yeah,
I
I
thought
think-
you meant you got it, too.
I rolled 2 17s. So
You instinctively,
yeah.
not sure what's happening here, but having seen enough combat to kind of know how to operate yourself, reach out and grab this thing in your gauntleted hand, just blade first out of the air. It feels cheap. This is probably like a Walmart machete. You don't know what that is, but it feels cheap. This is not a forge-made weapon of war. This is some bullshit is what you're holding.
It's probably like a farmer's tool, you'd think, right? Like,
Yeah. I mean, that is what a machete is.
This is like the kind of sword you would give to a kid who's just learning to fight.
Wow. Can't believe you.
Yeah,
Do you want to do so? Billy, that's going to have used your action. You have movement, so you can move up to 30 feet, and you also have a bonus action. And let's see what you can do with that. Do you have any bonus actions?
You can also talk.
You can talk.
Trade.
I'll let you just.
Or
You
talk.
can speak to people on your turn for free.
Well, looky here, y'all done start the party without me.
She's doing a country accent. Okay.
Who the fuck are you?
Who am I?
Are you that old person that we were talking to?
Yeah.
What's happening?
Yo,
The
Nick,
one
you
that
were
was looking
wrong.
for their mom.
I
It's
am.
cracking jokes.
You see,
I
as you
wanna
start
let
to
you
talk
know.
for a second,
Also
the
wanna- I wanna
angler
let
begins to stir on the ground.
I want to let you know, I'm not old. I'm just seasoned.
Yo, there's a bitch trying to kill us. Can you help us?
Are they?
I didn't
The
come here to kill
Kuatoa are
nobody.
certainly killing people.
Somebody just came into my room and opened the door, and I just fell. Okay. And now all this snake looking thing is trying to kill me, and I don't know how to use the machete that I bought from Walmart, so I came here.
None of this is making any sense to any of you, but shit's happening. You know that much. You've all been around fighting enough to kind of get the vibe of what's going on here. And with that, we're going to move to Talia.
Okay, so
Talia,
can
you see Kuatoa killing people around you.
these
You
things.
hear screams coming from outside the tent.
So
Yeah, the
ang-
fishman.
So the angler is fine though, right?
The angler currently seems to be unconscious on the floor. Is like writhing around, but isn't saying or doing anything.
Alright, I'm going to Talia's gonna say, alright, have it you deal with Big Lady, okay? I'm dealing with everyone else.
Have it do.
and she will go to the left here, and 40 feet of movement. Be fine.
Jesus, you have 40 feet of movement?
A monk.
Monks, yeah.
Fucking monks.
Yeah, I could technically go 80 because monks. But
Dear God.
yeah, this is fun. My character sheet's black right now. Okay.
What?
Cool. I have it popped out and it's black screened it. 1 second, I'm reloading it. But I'm gonna go up to this fish that's trying to hurt people, and I'm just gonna jab it like where I assume like it's like gut would be. Just go with like a big like force push kind of move.
Go ahead and make an attack roll for me.
And I love roll.
You know what you're doing.
Flag. Okay, it's not a good roll. Hey, unresponsive. Thank you, Roll20. Right when it's important to actually see my character sheet.
Everybody knows only the social rolls come up high. The combat rolls come low.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I can do silly shit. Okay, so that's a 3 plus 5. So that one probably misses, right? Because that's a total of 8.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit. So what you see happen is, as you all snap out of your daze, the furry thing that just appeared throws its sword at Nyx. You start hearing screams. You see a fishman up in the stands like rip someone's shoulder apart with its jaws. You rush over and go to take a swing at it. And you like as you get close, like there's a bit of just that like fish goo underfoot, and you kind of come up short and swing and just hit nothing but air.
No, wait, Lily. I can take 2 more attacks with Flurry of Blows, a bonus action, so I'm gonna do that.
Go for it.
Alright, so... second strike. Okay, that's 15 plus 5. So 20 to... As I go for, like, a really dramatic, like, kick to their, like, upper chin.
Roll your damage. A 20 hits.
Okay,
I would hope a 20 hits.
Where is my cool shit though? Okay, I'll roll the damage. That's D6 plus that. That's 7 damage.
And do you have another attack you're doing as well?
I can, yeah. But okay, I don't know where it is. Shit. I can use special shit too when I hit someone Flurry of Blows, but I cannot find it here. But okay, I'm just gonna hit him again then, since I can't find it.
Go for it. Just give me your roll and your damage.
22.
That absolutely hit.
And then that's 3 plus 6. 6 damage.
See, as you tear up these bleachers, you slip a bit on the first strike and your fist goes wide. But you are a seasoned fighter. You steady yourself, gather your footing, you swing around and drive your knee up into this fish's stomach. You see it like spits out the chunk of shoulder it was chewing on. As you bring your elbow back around, spin, slam this thing in the face, and it stumbles back a bit. It doesn't fall down. It's not dead, but it looks rough. It is not having a good time. You see it looks up at you and it goes like, ah!
So, actually it might fall down, because I'm kicking the shin with my second hit.
Oh?
And doing topple, because I hit a creature with a Flurry of Blows.
What do you roll for topple?
No, they have to roll a dex saving throw.
Oh, hell yeah. What's the DC on it?
I am trying to figure that out for you right now. I have no clue where that would be on this character sheet.
Give me your proficiency modifier plus your dex mod bucket. If you want to do wisdom, do it. Whichever you feel like for now. We'll look it up later.
That'd be That would be 15 then, because that's 5.
15. So 10 plus your proficiency plus your wisdom is
Yeah.
15.
Oh, plus
All right.
wisdom? That would be 14 if it's wisdom.
Yeah. Well, you said wisdom, so whichever one you want to go with.
Yeah, 14. Yeah.
It got an 8 and it has a +0 to its dex. So you see, as you
falling down the
sweep
stairs.
your elbow back around across the back of this thing's head and just put it straight onto the fucking ground. Do you have anything else you want to do on your turn?
No, I'm good.
Shade, you're up.
All right. Trying to think. I guess what I could do is immediately try to do what Talia's doing and go for the other one right here.
You can?
Yeah, I want to go ahead and do that.
Drag yourself. You got 30 feet of movement. You're in charge of your token.
There we go.
30 feet would get you basically to it. I'll count that as close enough.
Enjoy your stay.
Welcome to the group.
Yeah,
Leo
that's
_
good enough.
Wolfer.
Hey, think of the phone.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I have daggers equipped.
Believe you do.
I guess I immediately just try to catch it off guard and attack it. Like running
Make an
super
attack
fast
roll.
at it. Okay. Would it be just strength? Attack.
It depends what you're using. Your daggers with your build probably dex, I would assume.
Okay, dagger, melee. Right. 16. I have 2 daggers.
16?
Yeah.
So the way that works if you're going to stab with the other one is it's just the d20 roll. You don't get to add the bonus to it. You only get to do that to the first one. Do you want to swing with both?
Yeah.
Yes. Go ahead and roll another d20 then.
18.
You got an 18 on that one as well?
I got 18.
What, you got to roll another d20 for the other.
Oh, yeah, I rolled a 16 and an 18.
Yeah, what you got is a 14 because you don't get to add bonuses to the offhand strike.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. So you see, as Talia
Probably not
tears up
14.
one set of bleachers, you being an equally fast and effective fighter, you see what's happening. You take in the situation. You dash up the other side where you see one of these Kuatoa just gnawing on someone's arm that it seems to have ripped off. You, as you make it to the top, grab both your daggers from your belt. You bury one directly into its scales. You take the other, slam it down into the thing's shoulder, and I need you to roll your damage twice. Because both of those hit.
Okay. So would that just be...
You just roll your damage twice.
Where is that? I'm trying not to get too lost
Right
here.
next to the daggers.
Right next to what? I'm sorry.
It's right next to where your daggers are. So you see where it says +4 attack? It's 1d4 +2. That's what you're looking for.
Oh, thank you. Where?
Mm-hmm.
There you go. 5 and 6.
And because those is offhand, we're taking the 2 off. So you got 9. You would have got 9 damage there.
Okay.
Ooh, why did that just zoom out? I didn't want that to zoom out. There we go. So you come up, you bury your knives into this fish, and you see as it looks at you and gurgles. It is still like gnawing on the like length of arm that's in its mouth, and it just locks eyes with you and seems pretty upset about that. Do you have anything else you want to do on your turn?
I would like
I think
to
you've
use my
used your
bonus
movement, and that
action
would have
to
been your
do-
action. What would you like to do with your bonus action?
I can disengage, right?
You can disengage. Rogues, I believe, can do cunning action disengage as a bonus action, I think.
Yep.
Let me double check.
But you have no movement or anything. So where are you disengaging to?
It's cunning action, right?
Yeah.
I guess drag myself where I want to be.
Well, you can't you have no movement left.
Okay.
You used all 30 feet to get up to this dude.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on.
I got my Nicorette gum.
I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I'd end there. I guess.
Okay. So we got outside the tent now, where the bartender, the shark man, is also, unbeknownst to you guys, because you're inside the tent seeing this magic affect the angler, being hit by the same waves of mutating energy coming off of the Kuatoa, as they seem to be using their magic to adjust the world around them, turning all of the fish people running this carnival into bloodthirsty creatures. And the bartender is gonna hop directly over his bar and move to attack this woman. And as he dives over, he is gonna hit
Wet Dave.
There's an 8. Yeah, Wet Dave, the bartender.
He's a fucking shark. He's cool looking.
His name's Wet. Yeah.
Is he a
What do you got
hammerhead
against Wet
shark?
Dave?
Nothing. I love sharks.
He is a hammerhead
That's
shark.
fucking
He's
hot.
He's like 5'6", so he's like not even a big dude. He's just Wet Dave.
Can we not kill him? He looks hot.
Let's see. That is an 11, which hits. What is a commoner's AC? Let me see this real quick.
Probably like 10.
Commoner's AC is 10, so that hits. Wet Dave dives over the bar and buries his teeth into this woman and just rips a chunk straight out of her throat, and she is dead, drops to the ground.
Damn, she looked hot too.
Oh, Dave, why?
Dave is then going to use 5, 10, 15, 20 feet of his movement to get over to another person. You see, I guess you don't see because you guys are all inside. The frog man is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 his way over here. And then he's going to use the dash action to make it the rest of the way up here as well. The Kuatoa start to tear off towards the tent. 20, 25, 30, you'll get them to about there. As you see, what you will see from the inside is going to be more of them starting to come in the door.
Oh boy.
See, I'm going to move
Calling
them,
fishy in here.
half of them there. Yeah, move my Kuatoa. My beautiful little creatures. Aren't they great?
No.
What do you got against my Kuatoa?
They kind of remind me of like 2,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
Then,
Or like creature from the Black Lagoon.
That's what I
you
was trying to say. Yes.
see Nyx as the angler on the floor in front of you starts to rise back to her feet, her carapace extended and cracked open, having grown to about 2-3 times her size. You see where before her mouth was just sharp, it's now broken open and jagged with teeth extending from behind the exoskeleton. You see her arms before that were just armored little spikes have distended into these giant lobster-like claws. She tilts her head as she looks at you. Have you ever seen in like a horror movie when they'll have a doll and its head just kind of snaps to the side?
Yeah.
See, she, with her new found extended legs, the 6 of them jutting out the bottom side of her body like some kind of fucked up, like Lovecraftian centaur.
Cool.
Takes one big stride over to you. She snaps her head side to side again, and you see as she sweeps one of those big lobster-like claws down. Does a 21 hit?
Yeah.
That's gonna be a D. Where's my D10? You're gonna take 7 damage.
Ow.
And then you now have the grappled condition.
Oh. Okay.
You see, she goes to take another swing at you with the other big claw, like she's gonna bring it in so she can try to like snap you in half with them. And as the other one comes over, that is a nat 1. You see her claw connects right into your abdomen, and as she goes to squeeze into your armor, it like cracks her own claw a little bit where your armor is hard for exoskeleton.
Nice.
You see as she like starts to like writhe and like screams in pain. You see it cracks up her little claw, and she goes and just reels back. And we go back outside the tent to our other very large shark man, who in the same situation finally rises back to his feet, extra teeth having extended out of his head, with his one arm lumber towards this woman. This is like a 10-foot tall, just burly shark. Comes off of his place up here with his dog. And that's gonna be...
Why are you killing all the hot women?
To make you suffer. See, as he reaches down and grabs this woman by the top of the head and like pulls her over to him, puts his big shark mouth around her and just cracks the top of her skull like a fucking watermelon, and she drops.
Yep.
There's a bunch of hot women.
Have it. What would you like to do?
Okay, so the kobold is looking around rather concerned, but something catches his eye and he looks up over the top of the table looking for the little glowing ball that was there before. Is the little glowing ball still there?
It is still floating over the pyramid, sparking and spinning, stabilizing that crack in reality above it.
I think I'm gonna go grab that ball. Yeah, climb up like
Have it.
All sneaky. I get up on the table and try to just, yeah, that's probably.
Now I need you to tell me exactly what you're doing here.
So he climbs up on the table, right where the little triangle was, and so he's standing on the table. And is the ball within reach? Can I grab it?
It is.
it?
You can.
And I
But
have
it's
it.
crackling, right?
Yeah.
I can't help it.
Go ahead and I want you to make a constitution.
Hold on. I haven't done anything yet. I'm looking at the crackling ball, thinking like I've been shocked before, and I don't think I remember liking it. So like the hand
does
reaches
seem like something that would probably do that.
Yeah, the hand reaches out almost instinctively to grab it, but something in the back of my little worm brain stops me like, oh, this could be bad. And I look down at the little triangle that it's hovering above, and I'll kick it out from underneath the ball.
That triangle is probably the size of your body.
Oh, all right. Well, then I'll hit it like a baseball with my pot, like because the pot's on like a like with a like I carry it on a stick.
To make an intelligence check for me. You can if you want to make Arcana check or an intelligence check, whatever you feel like would work out best for you here.
It's 6 of one, half dozen of the other at this point. Let me try.
Go ahead and make me a roll.
All right, let's do here. No! God damn it!
That
A
is a net
one. That is a
it's
one.
fucking fumble. Okay,
It is an unnatural one.
No, that's a natural one.
No,
I
that's
see
that's a straight one.
I'll just
That is
say
a
one.
nat one.
I'll just say one.
Ah, fuck it. I just grabbed the thing, I guess.
So have it. Here's what's gonna happen.
Oh fuck.
You're gonna make me a Constitution check.
Oh no.
As you look around this object and try to discern what you might be able to do to get the shiny thing from atop it, you kind of take in for a moment that you don't like electricity. You're pretty confident about that. You've been shocked enough before that you know the vibe there. But as you look around this pyramid, you see weird blue lines flowing through the metal. You see shiny hard materials. This thing is easily as big as you are. Off to one side of it, there's this weird platform full of buttons. You don't know exactly what it does, but what you do know is you can grab a ball and get shocked. You've done that.
Ooh,
So what's that con
buttons?
check? There's
oh,
buttons.
did I see? Oh, that's a hard one. See, because it's either the shiny ball or it's pressing buttons.
I'll let you take your pick.
What's it?
All right, let's do this. Let's
One
roll
of them's gonna require a con check, and the other one's gonna require another intelligence check.
All right, I'm gonna roll a die 20. Okay, I'm gonna call odd. If it's odd, I'll go press the buttons. If it's even,
Okay.
I'll go grab the ball.
I'm here for this. Let the dice decide.
It's even. We're grabbing the ball. That's too shiny.
So I need that con check.
Fuck.
So you mean save, right?
You can make it, con save. Make a con save. We'll get you
Here's my
possibly
abilities.
a little bit higher number there. I don't know what you got, but that's your best shot.
Oh, there it is. Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me that, boy.
Yeah, boy, that's what I'm talking about. My dice love me today.
As you climb up the side of this machine, you reach out, you see the little sparkle in your eyes as you recognize a shiny object that you can take. And as your fingers, your little clawed hand makes contact with it, you get catapulted across the room. You eject off of this ball in the direction you were climbing up, and you slam into a post over by the bleachers, and you're gonna take, we'll call it a D4 to be nice. You're gonna take 4 damage from that. And you're also gonna lose the rest of your turn.
Can Talia make a comment? Oh,
You
God.
may.
She's gonna look over and she's just like, oh my god, she's that rough? Okay, never mind. I got the big lady. You just helped these people. She thinks you got launched because she told you to deal with the big monster lady. You got launched out of the.
You see Habit laying on the floor now, and like their clothes are just like in embers, smoking up off of them.
Oh, Cody really is the Krillin. Oh my god.
Krillin.
That is a good. Yeah.
I'm gonna take my bonus action to quiver.
Yeah, fair. I was gonna say you don't get one, but you can have it. You're allowed. And with that, we move to our fortune teller out in her tent.
Oh boy.
Who is going to use every bit of her movement to move to the end of her tent.
Gee, 10
And we
feet.
move to our dog.
That bitch fat!
You see as the dog sort of shakes, well, I guess, again, none of you see this. You're inside the tent. The dog shakes its head, having seen its master run off and start attacking people. It doesn't seem to be affected by the magic of the Kuatoa, but it is affected by watching its daddy attack somebody, and it wants to participate. And it's gonna use 10, 15, 20, 25, come over here to this person who's still in the stands and has not managed to make their escape yet. And is going to make a bite attack at them. Let me find where I have its little... Where's its thing? There it is. That is... a nat 1. The dog, as it's attempting to make its way over there, goes to bite at this person, and it jumps up on one of the benches, and as it goes to leap off the bench, one of its little rocky paws slips off the other side, and it's just gonna face plant off the bench. It's doing its best job, but it's still a puppy.
W dog.
And we move to Barker Lore, who got our lowest initiative, and he, seeing what's going on and being overcome with the same magic, getting that bloodthirsty tint to him, extending teeth and growing in size, becoming more aggressive, is going to make a beeline for the tent. Using his full movement and dash action to make it up the door, running on all fours like an animal, makes his way over. Let me see. Yeah, perfect. Actually, no, he would only be able to get to here. Yeah, there we go. because he's only got 20 feet. And we come back to the top of our initiative order with Silly again. Silly, you see all this chaos around you. You threw your sword at one person in the brief second you had to think clearly, and then everything just exploded into chaos around you. And you are now without a weapon.
Am I still holding it? Or did it fall to the ground?
So I go up to
Wait, actually, is Nyx not in my... Nyx, did you go? Are you not in my initiative order?
You said I...
Nyx, you're getting a turn at the end here, and then you get to go back when you probably
You said
should.
I got
Your
grappled?
initiative is set at 0 for some reason. What's your initiative supposed to be?
9.
A 9?
You said
Okay,
I got
you're
grappled, and I
going
thought that
now.
like got rid of my turn or something.
Yeah, no, you should have a turn. Roll20 is being fucky, and I don't know why. It deleted your initiative on. You're gonna go now, and then you'll go properly again when your turn comes back around. But go ahead and go.
So am I like... Is she holding me?
She's got like a claw wrapped around your legs. The other one was on your abdomen, but cracked against your armor.
Okay. How tall is this woman?
She is currently standing like 15 foot tall. This is like a big
Oh.
lobster centaur.
Okay. Well, seeing as I'm holding a machete, I'm gonna like... I guess jab it down towards the claw that's holding on to me to try and like break it. Since the other one shattered against my arm.
Hold up, just unplugged my headset on accident. Continue.
Yeah, I'm gonna just like, since I'm holding a machete at this point by the blade, I'm just going to ram it down at the claw holding on to me.
Yeah. So you can absolutely do that. What I want you to do is... so usually you would make a strength check here to try to get out of this. It would be a DC 14 strength check. If you're gonna try to stab it, I'll let you use that as one of your attack roll, and you can make it with advantage since you're stabbing her in the hand with a weapon. Just cause fuck it, why not?
Okay, and it's D6, I believe.
What's a D6?
The
You still need to
sword?
make an attack roll. So that's a
Oh
D20.
yeah.
Roll 2 of them, and you're gonna add your strength modifier to them. Just whichever comes out higher.
A 9 plus... Two. 11.
And that's the highest one?
I rolled a 6 and a 9. 69.
So the DC on that is a 14. I'll still let you do or no, wait, what did you get total there? Was an 11? Yeah, that's not even above its AC.
Yeah.
See, as you take this machete that was thrown to you, and you go to like jab it straight down into this creature's hand to try to force it to let go of you, and this cheap ass stamped sheet metal motherfucker from Walmart snaps in half against its claw.
Yeah.
You're still grappled, unfortunately.
Okay. Can you use your bonus action to attempt to be ungrappled? Or is that an action?
Normally it would be your full action.
Okay. I'll just say fuck then.
All right, Silly, you're up.
I forgot what I was doing.
Well, you're in combat.
Well, I know that, but like, what's the situation?
You threw your machete at me.
You threw your machete at Nyx. There are fish people killing people all around you.
So there's just chaos around me, and
They're just slaughtering
one and only weapon.
You sure did.
Yeah, but
you
I'm
know,
a barbarian, so I like to use my hands.
Having stepped into this world, you're not sure exactly what's going on. You kind of get the feeling that the woman in the mask might have been setting up to like tell you what you could do in there.
Yeah, I bet.
But
said
fuck her.
whatever.
Who cares what she was saying? You feel in this new world kind of just sensing your own body.
Yeah, I'm sensing my fur.
You could get really, really angry, and that might be beneficial to you.
I'm gonna get really angry, and my eyes are gonna completely just dark out.
So,
I
what
start coughing.
you're using here is a thing called rage.
Rage.
Yeah. So what I'm using is a thing called rage. So I start coughing, but instead of coughing, fire comes out my mouth, and it like disintegrates the big cube in the middle.
I tell you what I'm gonna let you do here, because that's super not a thing you can do. What you do have. See, this is why I wanted to go over your character sheet off stream, but you kept telling me no.
Okay, all right.
You have something called a firebolt innately from being a from being a tiefling.
They're tiefling?
I'll let you use that firebolt before you rage to make an attack against the big pyramid thing. What you're gonna do is roll your d20.
Okay.
And you're gonna add 4 to it.
I got a 10.
You got a 10?
Yeah.
So that's a 14.
All right, so I go to
That
my
is
30
good enough to
feet.
hit a static object.
All right.
Enjoy your
So
Hey,
where do I
thank you
go
for the
now?
follow, Vix.
Combat.
So now, for a
_TT.
firebolt that does 1d10 damage. So go ahead and roll a d10. It's that one that, like, how would you guys describe what a d10 looks like?
Looks like a diamond.
It's not this one on my.
Looks like a diamond?
Oh, it's a
It
diamond.
looks like
That's the 8.
2 pyramids.
8, I think, looks...
No, that you're
No,
thinking of the 8.
looks like
Oh, this one, the one that I broke.
This is the 10. No,
the
that's a
one I broke?
4. If you look around the dice and the biggest number on it is a 10, that's the d10.
Number's a 10.
Well, it'd be a 0.
That would be a
Probably.
0.
It's like a
yeah, it would-
spinning top.
So if the biggest number on it is a 9,
It looks
that's
like a
the D10.
spin. It spins like
It
on a
does kinda
top.
look like a top. Yeah, a top is the good
Okay,
way.
I got
it
it,
looks
I got
like
it.
if you spun it, it would spin real good.
It's
Go ahead
this
and roll one of those for me.
Okay.
No, it's not that one.
Oh, it's a 2.
Which one did you
That's a
roll?
die 8.
No,
What
the
die
other
is
the
he
other diamond
rolling?
one. There's 2 that look like kind of a spinning top, but the one with more sides is the 10.
Allie, you're
There you
holding
go.
a D8.
The one you just
also
had,
are
Tilly.
holding-
There you go. Roll that one.
Okay.
Yep.
A 50?
That's
5.
the D100.
That'd be a 5. You're rolling the percentile die, which is functionally the same. So that would be
Okay.
a 5. You, not being entirely certain of what's happening here, but kind of feeling your body just for the innate anything that can come out of it, getting a sense for yourself, instinctively reach your hand out towards this big pyramid that you think is possibly at cause for whatever just happened to you. And as you do, you feel heat start to rise up in your chest. And pouring out of your fingertips, you see what starts as just a little sparking flash, and then a rocket of fire comes out and slams into the side of this thing. It seems to scorch and ding the metal where it hits, but the machine is still functioning.
You cast a spell.
Definitely not me haphazardly pulling up a calculator to keep track of hit points for something I didn't intend on being part of the combat.
Sorry.
So, yeah.
You still have movement. You can move up to 30 feet. But that is your action, is firing that firebolt. What I would recommend you do here, above the table, out of game. Barbarians pretty much need to rage, and raging is a bonus action. What raging does, any physical damage you take, piercing, slashing, bludgeoning, gets cut in half, and also you hit harder.
Okay. Well, I go up to that weird looking like lady with all the tentacles.
Uh-huh.
And I just like slam my feet on her toe.
So I'm not going to let that do damage because you've used your attack, but I will let you do that to rage. You can get angry and kick her in the fucking... foot just cause.
I
So
have
that's
stuff on
5,
our foot.
10, 15. You're going to use 20 feet of your movement to get over there right next to Nyx. And you're just going to start yelling at her and you stomp on her foot. And you feel as you start to get pissed off and angry about the situation, you feel the muscles in your body start to like bulge a little bit more. You feel your blood start to run hotter and you feel way more capable now than you did a second ago.
Yeah.
And we go to Talia.
Alright, how big is the fish-looking thing in front of me?
How big is that fish thing in front of you? It's like 2.5, 3 foot tall.
How much did my punch hurt them?
You look like you fucked it up pretty badly.
Okay. Well, I will.
If you were looking to gauge this on a scale of 1 to 18, perhaps, you feel like it's probably at about a 5.
Very specific numbers there.
You know, very human scales, very understandable.
Right. Well, I'll punch it. Wait, is it still prone?
Is it still prone? It's on the ground, so you get advantage on the attack against it.
Right. Okay, I'll just stomp on it. Yeah, let's go. For a unarmed attack here. So I get an advantage. So, that's a 19 plus 5, I think.
Yeah, that hits. That hits, Sally.
24. Cool.
Yeah, I feel 24 probably hits. Just maybe.
So that's 1d6. So that's 4 damage. So I assume it's still up though, right?
Yeah, it's still up.
Alright, I'll attack it again. I won't use any of my. I can just do a bonus unarmed strike as my bonus action.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if you hit this thing, it's dead. It's impossible for you not to kill it if you hit it. So just go ahead and it's still prone. Go ahead and just make your attack
13?
rolls. Yeah, you step back up to this thing from like a step down, raise your knee up to your chest, slam down, and you just cave its skull in on the bottom of your boot. It's fucking gone.
I think after that, the look at what happened to Hobbit, and my character is getting their like blood flowing and see giant monster girl. So they're gonna go over there.
You got 40 feet of movement. You can get over there. She's a big lady. It's not hard to get in melee range on her.
I don't think I can do anything else though. Because I already used my action and bonus action here. So we're just gonna be there.
Got any key points you can blow on anything? Monks do cool shit.
So I already used my. I can't use it that way, unfortunately.
Okay.
I already used. It uses my bonus action to do that.
Shade,
yeah.
you're up.
Okay. How is the whatchamacallit, the thingamabob?
The Kuotoa?
Yeah. How's that thing looking?
It's looking all right.
Like,
It's definitely had better days, but like it's probably had worse days.
okay. I guess what I'm gonna do is probably I might disengage.
You can do
And
that.
then-
Are you using cunning action disengage or regular disengage?
Cunning action.
Go pee.
So that's burning your bonus action.
Okay.
Oh, you're just leaving the fish? Okay.
Basically, yeah. I gotta make an attack here, right?
You can still make an attack, yes. You have a full action.
I want to move back here behind Silly and Nyx, and I want to throw a dagger at the angler.
So you have a sneak attack, right? Because you're a rogue.
Yeah.
You would have it. They're covered in your people. You can have your sneak attack on this.
Okay. So that's a bonus, correct?
That is a what? Bonus what? It's a full
It's a
action.
feature. So
Yeah, it's just a feat that rogues have.
Okay.
Yep.
I think it gives you advantage on your
Again,
attack.
this is why I've been telling people like 2 weeks to please read your character sheets.
You went in for gore. Yeah. So there's a dagger thrown here. Do I roll d20 here?
You roll a d20.
Okay. W.
Fucking one.
So that's a nat 1.
Oh, no.
Damn.
Am I gonna get another
so
knife
tired.
thrown at me?
So, Shade, what happens here is you come dashing down the stairs. You like get out of the area of your little fish. You come down the stairs. You skid to a halt next to Silly and Nyx next to this big machine. You pull one of your daggers. You go back overhand to throw it, and as you go forward, little more of that fish goo and mud is still on your hands from earlier, and that dagger comes out, and Nyx, you just feel a dagger sort of weakly clang into the back of your arm.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Motherfucker.
It doesn't hurt you, but you just catch it like right in the back. You feel like it didn't even hit with the blade, like that was full handle first into like between your shoulder blades.
Kill it's not me.
Am
I on the wrong side?
Outside
And I just keep rolling the worst thing.
to our lovely bartender, Wet Dave.
Stop throwing bladed weapons at me.
It is pretty common right now.
There does seem to be a trend occurring here. People really want you to have their weapons for some reason.
I guess.
Wet Dave is gonna go to grab hold of this man who's out here and stands with him, and as he does, he the dog sort of like distracts him while it stumbles over, and he goes, and you see the man trying to escape, pulls back away from him, and Wet Dave just fumbles in the air, does not get a grip on this man. Grenoir, on the other hand, our lovely frog man, is going to whip out his unpleasantly long frog tongue.
Yeah.
And that is a 12. Grenoir whips out his newly barbed frog tongue. It's got like razored bones down the side of it now while he's undergoing this transformation. Slams it, it wraps around the throat of this man in the bleachers that was watching the animal show. And that is gonna be... He, as he goes to pull his tongue back in, it just, saw blades this man's head off. And he is down.
It's a horror show.
The angler is going to look at all of these creatures that have newly amassed around it, the one in its claw and the others that have started gearing up to attack, and is going to, where is that? Whip one of its big bioluminescent glowing hair tentacles around and try to swing it across Talia. Talia, I need you to make a dex save for me.
Oh, I'm really good at those.
Mm-hmm.
Natural 20.
A nat 20? You see, as this creature is taking in its situation and really getting into the bloodlust of this, it crunches a claw on Nyx's armor, and you see it whips its head around, and these jellyfish tendrils sling out from across its head, and as they do, you just drop to a knee and duck straight under that shit.
You know how dancers do the thing where they bow backwards or they like do that dance move? I think they do that and then just.
Oh sure, you can matrix lean under that shit. Why not?
Yeah.
You rolled a nat 20. You can fucking do whatever.
Monk stuff, yeah.
And as you do that, it gets it seems to get angry about that. You see it like growls in this like guttural, deep from within it noise that you feel like would probably be a lot further traveling underwater, but it's still pretty quiet out here. And it is going to make another swipe with its claw at Silly. And that is going to be a 14. Silly, do you know what your AC is? Because we went over that.
Totally. Yeah.
Top right side of your character sheet.
My query?
Your armor class or AC.
Yeah.
It'd be the number inside the thing that looks like a shield.
I could tell you what it is if you want, but I feel like Lily wants you to do it. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah,
I would really like her to find it.
17.
This is the number I.
There we go.
17.
I did
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
You did it.
So you see, as this creature swings its big claw at you, you're still trying to figure out exactly what you're doing in this world, but you're kind of starting to get the hang of it. And as the claw comes down, you've been newly imbued with this strength and agility and all of this power that you are not used to having. You see this claw coming basically in slow motion, and as it does, you grab hold of it when it goes to try to get around you and just sweep it off beside you. It passes by you, does not get in.
Yeah, and then I do a leg sweep.
Not yet, you don't. You can do that on your turn. There are things that would let you do that, though. You can get feats that let you attack as a reaction.
I can't open my character sheet. It's just blank.
Oh, you might have to reload roll 20.
Refresh the page, possibly. The large bearded shark man, seeing that all of his targets outside have died, is going to tear off towards the hut, using his full movement to try to get there. And Nyx, it's your turn.
Let me see if this works. There we go. Cool. All right. As a blade impacts my back, I will kind of look back at the short tiefling, looking down at them, kind of pissed off and bloody, because I'm like getting the shit kicked out of me. And I'll just like,
yeah, you're having a day.
I'll just say, that's how you repay me for not taking you in, criminal scum, as I pull out a musket and blast it at the like.
So you have a gun?
Remember I have a musket?
Yeah,
I don't remember that, but yeah, go for it.
Yeah, a little musket pistol. And I'll like, keeping eye contact with the tiefling, I will aim it down and blast it at the claw holding me.
Go ahead and make another strength check with advantage here, because you're using your attack to do it.
Using a gun to do it.
Yeah, fucking why not? There's nothing in the rule that says that's how it works, but I feel like it should be, so fuck it.
Dude, I'm rolling so bad.
I'm God here. God damn it.
7.
A 7?
I rolled a 4 and a 5.
You pull out this like flintlock pistol from your belt, and you go to point it down at this thing's claw. Press the barrel right up against it. You're gonna blow this thing the fuck apart. And as you pull the trigger and the hammer snaps forward, you just hear
Brother.
no bang.
Again.
Brother. Just
again.
Oh my god.
I got you guys.
I've given you advantage
sucks.
on both of these.
These
and
dice
you're still
suck.
in here.
Yeah.
Have it. You're up.
God fucking.
I'm so sorry.
I got you.
I try to help Nick. Doesn't work.
So is Nick still grappled then? You got out of the grapple?
Yes, I'm still fucking grappled.
Oh my god, okay.
We're all trying to fix this.
So have it kind of picks his sorry ass up like out of the bleachers and like the toppled chairs that he got knocked into. It takes a kind of a glance over at what's going on, and everyone's over there. See, I'm gonna make a movement. I'm gonna get a little bit closer. I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna jump back up on the table here, so I can get a good view of everybody. And being the ultimate monk warrior that Habit isn't, he focuses on his own key, and he grabs the rusty key that is around his neck, and
he see it.
He grabs that, he holds it forward like towards the monster. He focuses on his key power, just like Talia does, and he shouts at the creature, "Drop!" And he casts command to drop.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that resisted by a save, I believe?
Yeah, so it's a DC. So the creature will have to make a DC 11, DC 12 Wisdom check.
Ooh, you wished that would have been charisma because she's got a -3 to that shit.
Very pretty.
A wisdom save.
Are you sure? She's kind of hot.
I think command is
That is a
cleric spell.
4.
Let's go.
That is a 4.
Yeah.
So what exactly does this do?
It just so the command. It's just the command spell.
Mm-hmm.
You speak one word command to a creature you can see within range, which is 60 feet. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or follow the command on its next turn. Choose the command from one of these options. I chose drop. The target drops whatever it is holding and then ends its turn.
So
Very
me.
good.
Exactly.
Our wonderful frog woman is going to use all of her movement to get over to this man where she finally gets to make an attack. And that is going to be... That doesn't hit. But that one does. And how much damage is that? Oh, she obliterates that man from existence. See, she has these spectral mandibles that unfold from her already massive toad-like mouth, turns her head sideways, and just bisects this man vertically. And he is gone. Golly. Y'all have managed to keep the 2 civilians inside alive.
Now they're probably gonna die.
With the rolls we're getting, yeah. Probably.
Bruh, my fucking Kuatoa have disappeared from the initiative tracker again. Whatever. They're going on the same time as the dog. They're going on this turn now. Why the fuck not? See my Kuatoa start to make their way in. 5, 10, 15, 20. Goes to attack this man.
Isn't he injured as well, though?
The Kuatoa? Yeah, he's injured. But you still get full movement when you're injured. That doesn't change that. That is a nat 20.
Oh no!
This Kuatoa scrambles his way down the bleachers, makes over to this man. You see, he pulls a weird, jagged little barbed spear from behind, out from under his cloak, goes and just slams it straight into this man's stomach, and does. See the man takes it bewildered, eyes wide. He doesn't quite know what's happening yet. Takes the spear straight through the stomach, gurgles up blood, and just collapses. Commoners are fragile, y'all. It takes... A commoner has 4 hit points. It doesn't take a lot to put one down.
Golly.
Barker Lore, followed up by his little horde of friends, is gonna start to make his way in here too. The Kuatoa start to coalesce to the inside. That one's gonna get up to have it. You get an attack made against you too. Isn't that fun?
No.
See this one, have it. Goes to take a bite at your ankle. What's your AC?
My AC is 16.
As this one comes up to you and like goes to take a bite at you, it like lunges down towards your ankle, and like a weird piece of scrap metal that you've integrated into your clothing there just from stuff you've collected. This looks like it was probably like a tin plate from a diner that you've just taken and bent around your leg. It latches onto that and just against the fucking metal. Does not do anything to you. And our puppy, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Full dash action. And we go back around to Silly.
What about the old bitch? Oh, she moved.
What about the old bitch? Which old bitch? She has 10 feet of movement.
Alright, we'll kill her last.
She's a giant toad.
You're
Top of the hut.
Sally!
Yeah, man,
Sorry?
I'm here.
It's your turn.
I just can I get rage again?
You still have
in
rage.
You stay in rage until you go a full turn without attacking or getting attacked.
So I get on all fours, and I like don't get sexual, but I go straight towards that fish and I bite its head off.
Which fish?
The one next to Habit.
The one next to Habit?
Yeah.
So you're gonna take an opportunity attack as you try to move away from the angler because you're in her melee range. Are you okay with that?
Yeah.
Means they get a free hit on you.
Yeah, that means it gets to swing at you for free.
That's fine.
All right.
Swing.
So as you do that, what I want you to do, so you're gonna do that. We're gonna go ahead and just roll that shit and see what happens because you might end up grappled actually.
That's fine. I'm into it. I can take it.
Well, 18 hits you?
Oh.
I believe your AC was 17?
Yeah.
That's gonna be, where's my D10? You're gonna take 11 points of damage halved to, we're gonna have that to 5. Because you're raging. So you take 5 points of damage. I can go ahead and mark that for you. There we go.
Yeah, and
you are grappled in the other claw. Right alongside Nyx.
I'm not grappled.
You'll be okay.
Which means you can't move.
I'm not grappled
Well, you'll
anymore.
be okay because next round it'll have to drop you.
All right.
It will, that's true.
I'm fine. I can handle
Unfortunately, that does take the rest of your turn from you.
that. Oh.
Oh, you have a
Can I
bonus
say
action.
something to it?
I can't do that right
You
now.
have your action, I think. Do you lose your action if you get grappled? Does anybody fucking know off the top of their head?
I don't know, DM.
Let me fucking look that shit up real quick.
No, they don't. They
No,
have
you
their
can still
action and
you
bonus
can
action,
you can
so-
still hit this thing. You can bite this thing or make a check to try to get out of its grasp. You can fucking swing on it, but you are in its claw.
Can I say something to it?
Yeah, sure. You can do that
actually,
for free.
I'm gonna say straight. I'm gonna look her in the eyes, and I'm gonna tell her, "Well, ain't you uglier than a mud fence in a rainstorm?"
See as she snaps her head from one side to the other again and looks over at you. She opens her mouth like she's going to respond, and you just see black, thick liquid spilling out of it. No words come out.
Yes, a grappled just changes the grappled creature's spirit speed to 0.
Just speed to 0. I was thinking it worked like incapacitated, but it does not.
Mm-mm. So you can still like punch or hit them if you want.
Yeah. You still have a full action and bonus action
I
to attack
am
this
going
thing.
to pull on her braids in front.
Okay. Go ahead and make me an unarmed strike.
Yeah, I'm gonna just pull on her braids.
Make an unarmed strike.
What does that mean?
You
roll a
punch.
D20.
So you threw away your weapon, which means you no longer have a weapon. However, being a barbarian, you're kind of okay. You still have a +6 to your attack. So with an unarmed strike, you're gonna roll a d6
Which one is the D6 again?
or a
What
d20.
if
I
it
mean,
was
you're
a
gonna
Burger
you're
King
gonna roll a
burger, but it
d20.
adds
I said
nuggies to
d6
it?
on
Ooh,
accident fully.
yum.
Okay. Is that the one on
Yep.
my hands?
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay.
Oh, you have Hellish Rebuke too, and it did damage you.
Oh. Okay. That is a.
Go ahead and do what you're doing, and then I'm going to explain to you something else that happens.
That's a 12.
That's a 12?
Yeah.
As you go to grab the braids of this creature to like pull on its like luminescent jellyfish hair, as you do, you get a hold of them and you feel your fingers start to tingle as you hold on to these tentacles, and you go to like yank down on them, and she's a big lady. Her head does not come down, even though you are very strong. But then the other thing that happens, being the tiefling that you are, I'm going to kind of fudge things a bit here just because, fuck it, you're not really a tiefling. You're an Arcanine, and things can work however I say they do.
Yeah.
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 As those claws dig into your stomach where she's grabbed you around, you feel that fiery sensation inside you from when you pointed out your hand earlier start to roil up a little harder. And it starts to pour out of the little wounds in your abdomen, starts to scorch her hand. And she does not make her dex save. You see fire start to pour out of your wound and up her arms, and she takes... How do I keep losing my d10s? They're in the box. I'm fully missing a d10, and I don't understand how. Whatever, I have 2 others here.
Oh, you bleed lava.
That is going to be...
Tieflings are really cool.
8 damage. She takes 8 damage as fire just pours out of your abdomen and in claws.
Yeah.
Heck,
Why is that not working?
Disintegrate.
That's a different spell.
That's a scary spell.
Talia,
got-
it's your turn.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm just gonna punch it. You said they're how tall? Like 14 feet?
She is like near on 15, 20 foot, somewhere in that range you estimate. She's big.
I'm gonna try to target.
Most of the height is coming from her big ass lobster legs.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit where usually is a weak spot, which is right above the knee with a big like twirling kick. See how that goes. That's a 12 to hit on the first one.
That does not hit.
Okay, I'm gonna do my flurry of blows on air, so I can do 2 more strikes as a bonus action. That is an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Go ahead and take your other attack as well, and then we'll roll damage for them together if they both go.
I'm gonna go each one because I'm gonna use special moves each one. So
okay, go for it.
Let me do damage dice here. That is 6 damage.
And her health starts to melt away now that you guys are landing attack.
And then I looked up what their saves are, so I have that now. I'm gonna do a push attack where they need to do a strength save or get pushed 15 feet into the wall.
Thank you.
That's gonna be a
Balcony
9.
Rabbit gives
What's
the
your...
Feeble
Give the gifted sub, balcony.
Gifted a tier
12.
1
A 12?
to Thebun Wolf.
Okay.
They have given
So
47
they
gifts
get
subs in the
Talia.
tier.
Yeah.
15 feet into the wall. And could I?
Move her to there, because that's the wall.
Yeah. Are they still being? Is Silly still being grabbed off that, or?
Yeah, they get dragged along.
Oh, I'm not grappled anymore. Remember?
Yeah.
It hasn't had a turn to drop you yet, has it?
They were
on
commanded
its
by
next
Habit
turn.
last turn.
Yeah, but that happens on its turn that it drops you.
What? Wait, what?
Yeah, it drops you on its turn, and it hasn't had a turn since Habit went.
Got you.
Okay.
I'm gonna move closer and take my other attack. And let's see how that goes. That's a natural 1 on that attack. So yeah.
See, as you step up, really finding your groove in this combat, you go and you like reel back and slam your fist into this thing, and you feel its carapace crack under your knuckles. You take another and you grab both hands. You go to like grab hold of one of its legs and like lift and throw it backwards, and as you do, it reels back and slams into the wall behind it. And the two people in its claws, Nyx and Silly, go back along with it, just remaining in that grasp. You can see as you go, you reel up, start to pivot on one foot, go to kick it straight in the leg drag and hope to like break it open like you're eating crab leg. And as you do, you slam your shin up against that hard exoskeleton, and it just vibrates up through your whole body. Like you feel it ringing in your teeth as you hit that thing.
Ow.
Anything else you'd like to do?
It's action, bonus action. No, I'm good on that part.
Shade, your move.
Okay. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see. Can I have a sneak attack on the one that's attacking Habit?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Go for it. I'm a generous god.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and help out Habit, and I'm gonna try to attack it.
Enjoy your stay.
Hey, thank you for the follow.
You did throw one of your knives away. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm using one hand.
Okay.
So make a dagger throw.
Well, are you throwing it or are you stabbing?
No,
you don't need to throw it.
stabbing. No, like attack. Yeah.
Yeah, make an attack.
14. Does that hit?
That hits.
Okay.
Make sure to add your sneak attack damage.
How do I do that?
You should have it somewhere on your sheet. I don't know. I have like a billion things to run. I can't memorize how everything in everyone's character works.
Hold on. Wait, that's not what I wanted. There we go. That's sneak attack. 14 damage.
Hell yeah. You come up on this thing as it's attacking your newfound little friend here, the only other member of the group that stands roughly around your height. You draw your knife from your belt that you didn't throw away and slam it straight into this thing's back. Do you see as it like starts to like bring its arms up back around its head and like start to claw where the knife is, and it gurgles and just falls over. Gone.
I got you, young buddy.
Have it love you.
I just give the Kobold a high five.
Yeah. High fives all the way.
Hello, master.
Yes. You pay
Erratic.
later. Yes.
Got anything else you're doing, Shade?
Can
Y'all
I like
have
just
free
check
access
on...
to this machine now.
Yeah, but we're all dumb.
At least till Barker Lure gets here.
Can I dash and move? As a bonus
Can you
action?
dash? You should still have movement. You don't even need
DND
dash.
goob. I'm getting
Yeah,
my
you still
shit
got-
kicked in.
I'm gonna go ahead and head over back towards the angler, Vitalia and Cilia,
Okay.
and just wait for an opening, basically.
Sure.
Just kind of stand in the middle and like look around.
We go to our kindly people outside the tent.
Yeah. Basically, I'm just looking around, seeing, trying to eye out for other enemies and whatnot. Be aware.
With no one left to attack out there, they just make their way in.
Yeah.
The angler, having just been slammed backwards against the wall, lets out a horrific guttural scream and drops Nyx and Silly. The claws open and you two are back on your feet on the ground.
Yay.
Then you see
Yay.
as those tentacles behind it again start to float up. And they start to come forward and whip around, aiming for Talia, the one that just slammed it against the wall.
Are you
That is
upset?
It's a 12 hit you?
Oh, hold on.
Did you say yeah or nah?
No, it does not hit me.
Oh, but so the command, the thing for command, it says.
Oh, does that
the
take its action?
Yeah, the target drops whatever it's holding and then ends its turn.
Oh shit! Okay, never
no
mind
attacks
then.
for you this round.
Just gonna move a little more my fishy boys here then.
No.
40. And Nyx, you're up.
How?
And free to finally
Yeah.
do something.
What does the wall behind them like? Is it sturdy? Is it just some planks? Like, what is it?
It's like a buildup of like you see like rebar kind of with like 2x4 tied against it the long ways.
Okay. I'm gonna cast as a bonus action Thunderous Smite, which is going to give me a 2d6 thunder damage against the target whenever I do attack. And then they will have to succeed on a strength check or be pushed 10 feet and go prone. And then I'm going to grab my flail and basically whip it across the face with it.
And what was the what was the save they got to make again?
So it'll do an extra 2d6 and then they have to do a strength.
But what was the actual? What's your save DC?
Additionally, target who has to succeed strength saving throw. So their saving throw, I guess.
Yeah, but I need to know what your DC against that is.
I have a +2 save on strength.
So 10 plus proficiency plus strength is what you're going to give me. Though I guess it's probably off your casting modifier. So give me 10 proficiency and then whatever you use to cast.
I mean, I have well, it's just strength. It's a hit. It just says that they have to succeed on a strength saving throw.
A save is made against a DC, and that DC is set by your spell, which is your proficiency bonus,
Strength 12.
and your casting modifier.
So it'd be 14. So 14. Or casting
14?
modifier would be my
Or is it
charisma,
plus 8
right?
anymore? I think it's +8.
My spells go off charisma.
Yeah, do you cast off charisma?
Yeah. So it'd be +4, and then strength is +2.
Oh, it'll be up at the top there. It'll say
that
DC,
should be up there somewhere. It should
12
say. It should say
charisma?
like DC.
Go down just a little bit.
Okay, it's 8
Oh, DC
plus
12.
casting
A little bit
ability plus modifier, not or plus
Right
proficiency.
there. There you go.
Yeah, DC
I
12.
believe it is charisma.
+4. +4 charisma, yeah. So
So a 12? Are you a 14? What do you have?
so
Just
you
what's
said
that number?
8 + 2 + 4, right? So it'd be 14.
So it says it right next to that. So it's DC 12.
DC 12
It's a
charisma
DC 12?
+4.
Yeah, it's a DC 12.
I thought it was.
Dear God.
I'm telling you what I got.
Let me look. What spell are you casting right now?
I'm
Thunderous
casting
Smite? I'm looking
Thunderous
at your
Smite.
sheet now.
Yeah, Thunderous Smite.
They need to pass a 12. They need to pass a 12 strength check. I
Okay.
can tell you they got a 9.
Okay. So I'm gonna
So
hit
what
him
exactly
first.
do you do to this creature?
Okay, well I'm gonna hit it first normally with the flail.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your attack and damage and all that if necessary. Just tell me what you got.
So it
You may
would
now roll
be
a
a 14 plus. How do I see my like plus for the flail? Would it just be strength? So 16, I guess.
It would be your it would be whatever's next to your flail. Where's your flail?
Oh,
That is a +4 to your
plus
attack.
4, yeah. So it'd be 19.
19? You hit.
Jesus
Roll
Okay.
damage, which is 1d2 on that.
And then plus 2d6 as well.
Jesus.
Plus 2d6 from the Thunderous Smite. That's right.
Yes.
Roll all of that
Hell
shit.
yeah.
Friggin' paladins, dude.
Paladins.
Says the monk who has like 6 attacks around.
I don't do that much damage though.
So 10.
So 10 total?
It'll be 10 damage, and then they get knocked back 10, and then they get knocked prone if they don't save.
They can't get knocked back any further unless you want me to blow them through this wall. Do you want to do that?
That is what I was thinking.
Hell yeah.
Bring your flail up. Finally let go by this motherfucker that's been holding on to you since this fight started. You bring the flail around, like underhand it up into this thing's abdomen, and you see as it reels up and goes backwards 10 feet through the wall and lands upside down, staring up at the ceiling.
Also, everybody within 300 feet of this hears this thunderous crack.
Yep.
So like an explosion in this tent.
As the flail hits, you hear just thunder roll out of the tent, and you see the little ball floating over the pyramid starts to warble with that energy. You see its lightning like arcs off the flail for a second as it makes contact.
Hell yeah.
Do you have anything else to do?
I guess I'll also move up, like, to it. And just, like, you know, be ready for when it might get up.
Have it. Your turn.
I was gonna be in a campaign, then my DM kicked me out before I could join. Because I sent him a doc for my campaign I was writing. After I sent it, he told me not to nut, but I already did, and I had sent him my character's backstory.
All of the
But he said I can play as a lichen. I tried to find a workaround, and he got upset. I guess my ADHD and autism was too much for him.
Army coming.
All right, I'm gonna drop. So have it jumps down.
I'm not really sure what you mean, but I guess they just didn't wanna.
All right, so it's like 5.
I don't know.
Right, so
It
now
sucks though.
underneath the table, so I'm hiding, and I'll crawl. I basically move underneath the table, over here. I'll basically be where Shade is, but like under the table.
As you get to that side, you do see more of that little panel of controls that's on the machine you were messing with a moment ago.
Oh my god, the buttons. Why the buttons?
There's so many glowy, shiny blue buttons.
I had a thing I was gonna do. Oh my god. Okay, I have to check now. Hold on a second. Here we go. Ready? Odd or even? Let's do even this time. Even will be do the thing I was thinking of, and odd will be like buttons.
Button.
Odd. Okay. Buttons. All right, let's go.
Have it. What you're gonna do for me now is you're gonna make an intelligence check again.
Oh god, can I just say I have a 10.
Why not make that roll the dice?
There's always a chance.
Just a straight roll?
Just well, with whatever modifiers you have.
Oh yeah, just a straight roll. Okay.
So just a straight roll.
Yeah, 19.
A 19. Have it as you, having just been zapped to hell and back by the orb over that thing, kind of want to fuck it up. So you get around this panel, you see the on the machine, all the little buttons. Do your absolute best digging in that little brain to try to remember which buttons you saw the angler hit when this all started. Do you see there's about 20 some odd keys laid out before you? And
that's a big number.
You don't know what the fuck's on them things. You can't read. So you just start poking at some buttons, doing what you think the angler did. And as you stumble across the right combination, you see the orb floating over top. It starts to spin a little more steady. Its warble balances out, and you see that little crack above it starts to shrink. The orb starts to look like it's spitting steam from around its sides as it cycles. It starts to spin faster and faster and faster, and you're not sure exactly what's happening. you hit another button on the panel, and you see what looks like a wave emanate out from this thing. And you see all of the mutated people in the area, the Kuatoa especially, drop to a knee for just a second. They flinch and shriek. And you see the Kuatoa in the bleachers off beside you. That one drops dead. And everything else looks like it just went through some shit. Let me update some health tokens on my side real quick, because you just did serious damage to basically everyone.
Hopefully not
everyone. Everyone under its influence.
Okay.
Me out of character is getting scared. I feel like we just gave a kobold a death machine.
Look at the buttons. Have it buttons.
You hear like just a cacophony of screams comes from outside the tent from all those people that were on their way in.
Bro, we don't even know what's going on outside the tent. They're just clicking buttons.
You sure don't. You just hear screams. Habit, do you have anything else you want to do in your additional anything else here?
Oh hell yeah. Now that I heard that, like I crawl back out from the table and then jump back up on top of it. I throw my hands out wide, facing kind of the direction of where all the people are coming in. And he shouts, "Have it kill you all! You run away now! Be gone!" And I'm just trying to like intimidate.
Hell yeah. As you look out over the machine, out of the like doorway of the tent, you see that same like black liquid pouring out of the eyes of Barker Lore.
Yes, you want more of
coming
these.
out of the mouth of the angler earlier. Make an intimidation check for me, have it?
Intimidation or performance?
Intimidation.
Oh, I'm not intimidating. Okay. Yes, flee! Kill you all with this black out of your faces. That's not great.
What do we got?
It's decent.
I got a 10.
It's decent.
You see. Let's see real quick. Let me make some rolls behind the scenes here.
I like threaten like I'm gonna push more buttons, like trying to like frighten them. More you want? Yes, have it gives more. Come.
You see Barker Lore, Real, Grenoir, none of these people seem affected. But one of the Kuatoa, you see, does like hesitate, and it looks a little bit shaken by what just happened. It seems like the bigger people might be a little bit too magically controlled right now to be intimidated. But the Kuatoa are still on, they're doing their own thing. They're causing this.
Uh-oh. Like, oh no, my intimidation is not working. Bad news. Okay,
go.
that's all I have. I have a bonus action though.
I'll protect you, friend. I'll protect you.
I do have a bonus action.
You have a bonus action? Do you want to do anything with it?
Yes, of course I do. So I turn around and I point my little gross staff with the ichor at Talia, and oh no, I have to focus on my key. I have to focus on my key, so I pull the key again from my neck and I focus really hard. And key casts as a bonus action. I can cast Shield of Faith, which will give Talia a +2 armor class for. It's a concentration spell, so I have to concentrate on it.
Oh yeah.
I'll just keep that in mind. Yeah.
Talia is best fighter, yes! You are no people hit you! And he casts the spell.
Heck yeah.
See as the Kuatoa begin to just stream their way in. With Barker Lore following closely behind. He makes it just about to the machine. And we go back to the top to Silly.
All right, silly, come on.
The silly.
Beat his ass. Beat his ass.
Help me.
So I am. Do I have attacks left, or like how does this work?
You at the top of the turn, everything resets except your health and like
Everything.
spell slots. So you've got attacks, you've got movement, you've got everything except a weapon because you did throw that away, which
Okay.
is certainly a decision.
Pick up my dagger.
I'm okay with that.
There is a knife laying by your feet.
It's literally
Oh.
right where you were standing.
So I look at the knife and I start like, you can see the wheels spinning kind of in my head, in my eyes, even though my eyes are black. And I look at Barker and I say to him or them, you've got 3 seconds to run, critter, but I reckon you won't make it.
Give me an intimidation check.
Yo.
Okay. So let me go there. Yeah. Your sheet, but it's not opening.
And I went ahead and gave you a dagger and equipped it for you.
I don't know why I can't open my character sheet. Why can't I do that?
Refresh your tab.
I got it. So I go to what?
You gotta so scroll down your page and you're gonna want to go to the tab that says skills and tools right next to combat. And in there you're gonna look for intimidation and tell me what number that says. You're gonna roll a d20 and add that number to it. Right next to combat should be skills and tools.
There's only combat spells, inventory, features, notes, about.
What? That makes no sense.
Wow.
What?
You don't have a
What are they
section
trying
there
to do?
that says she's trying to find where her skills are, and apparently the tab's just not there. But I see it looking at your character sheet.
So
let me see something.
It'll
real
just be
quick.
+6.
Yeah.
You're gonna roll a d20.
Wonder why she can't see it though.
Maybe it
know
got
why I can't
minimized
see
or
it.
something.
Weird.
I'm going to.
You'd be a
their-
+6 though. Because I can look at your character sheet and I can see it, so it's definitely on there.
I don't know how I did that. Let me exit it out and reopen it again and see if that works.
What did I miss?
Just make a roll and add a +6 to it.
I hit it
Silly
through a
struggling
wall.
with her character sheet. Yeah, you hit it through a wall. Have it set off a weird force wave out of the big pyramid that took 10 health off of every single mutated enemy.
Hog.
So do I need to roll anything?
Almost like the pyramid might be important. You need to roll a d20 and add 6 to it.
Okay, so what does the D20 look like again? I'm sorry.
The one with 20
It's
sides.
the biggest one.
The one in the middle that I already have out.
It's the one that
can't
has
see what
more
you're doing, so I have
numbers
no
on
idea.
it than 10.
Yeah, it would be that one, Siller.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
All right, here I'm gonna roll. Oh shit! It popped into my other spot. Hold on.
Chat, make sure she's got a d20 because
Wait,
I can't see.
wait.
I'm watching it. It's a d20.
Is it? That looked like a.
15. I got 15.
So that's 15 plus 6. So that's 21.
You're rolling black on black. I can't see it.
A 21.
Very intimidating.
You see. Now let me make a roll for Barker lore here.
So we cannot see what's on that dice.
Well, I tried using the other dice, and hold on, let me see if I can use that one.
Black on black on black.
I
Black
rolled
numbers on black
though.
dice on black.
Listen, the last time I did these dice, you guys said you couldn't see them either.
Nikki, I don't want to hear anything about black on black on black from your edgy ass.
Yeah, but like my dice are colorful.
Uh-huh.
It's the only thing colorful I own. It is.
I'm gonna come to your house and I'll be more colorful. I got you.
Okay, well, I'll get some colorful dice
telling me that
then.
she
I'll put it
owns
on my
you, Archon?
throne.
What?
She said colorful stuff that she owns. Does that mean she owns you then?
Might as
No.
well.
Any color.
I will when he
stuff.
gets
She
here.
walked like she owned me last night. Okay. Alright. She's like,
So-
you can play with my pussy. I was like, what? She's like, where? She's like, right there. And she pointed at me. I was like, yo, what?
Oh yeah.
I was like, what do you mean your? Huh?
I have
Color
plenty of
scares me, I
collars.
don't like it.
You can borrow one.
I don't like color.
I have lots of collars.
So how much damage did I do?
You don't do damage with that. But what I will let you do, especially since it's your first time playing and this is your first successful scary intimidation check and you rolled so high, you look at Barker Lore as he comes rushing in here with his little army of fishmen. You see that black goo pouring out of his eyes, and as he rushes over to the machine, he looks at you as you start to speak to him. When you threaten him, what are you hoping for him to do?
Well, I'm naked, so I'm hoping that he just.
What does that have to do with it?
I'm hoping he just crumbles.
Because you're
My
What?
beauty.
Honestly.
Archon.
What? This is the first time I've ever played. I hope he just crumbles because I'm naked.
okay, but you're making an intimidation check. You're trying to be scary.
Yeah, so I want him to crumble.
So you want him to be scared of how naked you are.
Yes.
Lily, they're trying to sexually intimidate him.
I'm trying to sexually intimidate him.
So they fall on their knees and then get all blushy or
Why are
some
you
shit. That's
naked?
why-
I've been naked this whole time. I literally
She's
broke
got-
out the fucking door
She's got fur.
10 feet and I'm naked.
Yeah, look, are y'all telling me you never stream naked? I know your VTuber asses
Hold on a
stream
minute.
naked.
No.
Not in this leather chair. What the fuck?
Wait. Your ass. Never mind. I'm not even gonna say what I was about
Get
to
a
say.
mesh chair.
My ass what?
Your ass. would
Mesh
be wet.
back office chair is peak.
But yeah, Lily, that's what Silly's trying to do.
You would have ass sweat marks on your chair if you got it.
Yeah, that's
Jesus
why I
Christ.
wear pajamas and like a bra at most.
Okay, well, I don't even. I'm just gonna stop talking. Anyway,
Titties out?
I wasn't naked streaming. You said You
As-
said I was
As
turning
you
into an
stand
Arcanine.
here, as you stand here in front of all of your found accomplices trying to fight your way out of whatever the situation is that you've just found yourself in, you see a tall, sharky man in a top hat barging into the tent, black like ichor pouring from his eyes as he looks at you as he runs up looking to get involved in the fight. And you look to him very nakedly and threaten him.
Who you, Archon?
You
What is that?
see as he opens his mouth as if he were going to talk, and just like the angler before him, you just see black goo bubbles out, but no words come from it as he starts to like reel back just a little and hesitate. Looks like he doesn't quite know what's happening. He's not used to like 6 foot something naked women yelling at him, and even through the mind control of this device and the Kuatoa, even
Oh.
through the like bloodlust mutation happening in this man's head, he does seem a little bit concerned about being screamed at by a giant naked lady.
I wasn't screaming. I was talking. I wasn't screaming. I was talking.
Being addressed
Spiritually.
accostingly by a naked giant lady.
Yeah.
Honestly, it sounds like you're going for a persuasion check more than intimidation in that play, but it's okay.
I mean, he is
Same
kind of
role.
ripped, and he does look like he has tattoos, so I'm into it.
Jesus Christ.
He does have tattoos.
He's
you
a
see it
crony.
through the open jacket. He's got like tribal tattoos down his chest.
Yeah,
Oh god. You're gonna sleep with the dragon.
I am.
He's not a dragon.
He's a toad with black shit coming out of his face. What are you doing?
He's not a toad. There are
not a
toads here,
toad.
though.
Silly, beat the shit out of him.
I am trying
Nice, but,
to.
you know, Silly, you are the type to go for like a scary southern carny. I could see you dating that man.
Yeah.
My lawn.
The kind of dude who looks like he might hang out at the Circle K buying beer for high
Wow, okay,
schoolers.
don't even go into that like category as my type because that just fucked me mentally.
Oh God.
I do dig a bad boy. I do.
This man looks like in another world he would own a Fox Racing hoodie.
Okay, that's gross. Or an affliction hoodie. Good lord. Okay.
Oh God. I used to wear
I'm gonna
affliction.
put a V-Lone
shit,
shirt on my character and just put my back
Please.
towards every enemy.
Don't.
Dear Christ.
Do I
Anyway,
have an
back
attack
to our
mode?
game.
Do I have an attack mode?
Yeah, you have movement. You have 30 feet of movement. Each of these squares, so like this grid you see on the map, is 5 feet. So you can move 30 feet, and then you can attack people. I'm gonna let you make that intimidation check just as a free action, because fuck it, have fun. It's your first time.
Okay, so where do I go for an intimidation check?
You already did it.
Did I just-
You already did that.
Okay.
So I'm gonna give you, if you try to swing on him right now,
Yeah.
because he's rattled, I'm gonna let you have advantage on the attack.
I'm not gonna swing in his face. I'm just gonna leg sweep him and see if he falls.
So you're gonna use 5, 10, 15 feet of movement to get over here to him. You don't have a way to leg sweep him because that's not something that like your class can do.
Oh.
But you can kick this man, you can hit him, you can try to put damage out on him.
Can I uppercut him?
Sure, why the fuck not? Make an
Yeah, I'm gonna
unarmed
just
strike,
uppercut
just
his
like I had
chin.
you do earlier.
I'm just.
So you're gonna roll a d20,
Okay.
and you're gonna add
That's the one
6
I
to it.
have
You do
already,
also
right?
have that knife here. You do have that knife you picked up from Shade.
No, I
if you
just
want to
wanna
try
use
to
my
stab
fist,
him,
it's fine.
then yeah, roll a d20 and add
Is
6.
that the one in my hand?
Roll 2 d20s.
I can't tell. I don't see your
Asking
screen.
chat.
Yeah, you're good.
That's a D20. I got you.
It's a
I got you on a
10.
monitor.
It's a 10.
Okay. 10. Okay.
It's
so
10, and you add 6 to that, so that's a 16. And that absolutely hits. And in Rage, as a barbarian with your stats, you automatically deal 5 damage. You don't even have to roll for it. You just hit for 5.
Nice.
You,
strong lady.
after accosting this man, seeing him look confused about being yelled at by a naked woman, stride over to him, and again, with that newfound just fiery strength rolling through your body that you are not used to,
Roll the 9.
you
Damn.
take a swing, underhand, go to just uppercut this man, connect. You feel like straight through the beard, up into the jaw. Like this man's gonna bite his fucking tongue. You see his head just reel back as you feel the bones of his jaw dig down into your hand. And he looks like you just rocked his fucking shit.
Yeah.
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 Would you like to do anything else?
I'm gonna tell
I
him.
think you still have a bonus action.
I'm gonna tell
Yeah,
him
sure, go
something.
ahead.
I'm gonna say, you picked the wrong farm to mess with, bestie.
He gurgles black goo back at you in a way that you feel like might be trying to respond. You think you might have hit him hard enough to rock the mind control a bit, just enough for him to go back at you as just
Can you do
goo
that noise
pours down his beard.
Can you do that noise again? Sorry.
That about right?
Yeah.
You satisfied with that?
Yeah.
Okay. Talia, it's your turn.
Mean Shade?
Nah. Talia.
Is it?
No, I mean Talia. Talia
Oh.
comes before Shade.
Oh, the
Yeah,
fucking
on my
turn order
side,
is all cooked.
Yeah, the turn order is.
Yeah,
really nice too.
I've got the turn order locked down in my head now. Don't bother looking at that thing. It's ugh.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened that made it like that, but it's a fucking
Chewie.
mess.
How do we? Can we fix it? Or
I've got it fixed enough that I know how to run it. You guys don't need to worry about it.
So yeah, just listen to them for.
Okay.
Just
it's really messed
Talia,
up.
do things.
Yeah, I think Tilly is distracted by our new companion. I think they're just gonna say a comment to have it and just say, I never heard of naked titty style, but apparently it's working on them. I think she's gonna turn around and focus on the one here, but she's never seen someone fight like how they're doing, so they're kind of like interested in a weird way. I'm gonna go over here and try to punch them.
Hell yeah, go for it.
All right.
Oh, and as a side note, have it. Because you did so good on that last check with the machine, the check to shut the machine down got lower.
Oh, I don't want to shut
Anyway,
the machine
Talia,
down. I want to
continue.
press the buttons again to hurt people.
That's a definite miss because I did a natural one.
You got a nat. Ooh.
That's 2 in a row. Yeah.
2 nat ones?
No. My last time was a nat 1 too. Remember?
So, yeah. Okay.
So this is a nat 1. Wait, are they prone? Wait, they're prone, right?
They're prone.
Yes.
You would get advantage on the strike.
Thank fucking God. Okay.
Yeah, that dice is gonna go to
Just
dice.
Elbow
check.
drop him.
That's a 23.
A 23? Do you have anything else you're doing attack-wise? Let's get them all in together. Unless you're doing weird shit.
I mean, how weak are they looking?
They look like they're pretty okay still.
Okay, I'm probably flurry and blowing them, so...
yeah, just give me all that shit at once.
Okay, let's just roll both dice here. That's a 15 to hit.
A 15 does not hit, but your first hit does. You got anything else coming?
Oh wait, it is a +5, right? Hold on, sorry.
I have no idea.
Yeah, it is +5. Dang. Okay. Yeah. Dang. That's a. Probably not gonna hit because
you rolled that with advantage because it's prone, right? Every one of your strikes has advantage right now.
I know.
Okay.
That's a 13 to hit. The second punch.
So just the first one's connecting.
Okay. Yeah, I'll roll my damage.
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage. See, as you step in here, you see, Nyx throws this thing back through the wall, and you see as it crashes through it, slams down on its back at about a 10-foot drop into what clearly is like a bed chamber that was set up for this thing, because you saw where the angler walked out of the curtain earlier. See, it's opened up into its room. It's a nice little reading desk there. It's got a bed. There's a cage in the floor that you're not exactly sure what goes on there. And as you take this all in for a second, you realize, oh shit, the fight is still happening.
Hey, thank you for the bits.
WWE your ass off over the ledge, elbow drop straight onto the angler's head. You feel just exoskeleton cracking under your elbow. Once you land there, you go and you start trying to drive your other hand down into it, and you don't manage to find purchase hitting anything that you can really crack with those shorter strikes. How much damage are you putting out?
That's 4 damage.
4 is good.
The target can't make opportunity attacks until the start of its next turn.
Ah, hell yeah.
DDT.
I mean, it couldn't do that anyway, because it's fucking prone.
It can still attack prone.
Got anything else?
That's all. I did 3 hits and two.
Shade, you're up. Shade, you take in the situation around you. Everything you try to fight seems to run away or get dragged away currently. You do have the pyramid with its console right beside you that you just saw have it poking around at. That seemed to make everything around it not be having a good time. The little ball floating over top of it, spinning and sparking.
Okay. I mean, I could either try to fuck that up or try to help out Silly or have it.
You sure can.
Who did Silly attack on her turn?
Barker Lore.
Okay. I feel like I'm gonna go in and help Silly. So
So you'd be
can I
standing
get a
on top of the pyramid there.
Oh, would I be?
Yeah, you
So
gotta
I
go
all the
around
way
it.
around.
Yeah.
All the way around right here. Good for sneak attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'll let you do that.
I'm gonna go ahead and do what I did last time. Just give him a little stabby stab.
Yeah. Give him a little poke.
Okay.
I'm so proud of you all for not throwing any more weapons at Nyx.
Yeah,
God.
really appreciate that.
Okay. Sneak attack. Do I really do 20?
Yeah, it's a d20.
Put that one. Okay. 15. Did I roll
A
ahead?
15?
Does that hit?
Let's see. That hits.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. I hit for 12.
See, as you like vault across the corner of the pyramid machine, you land next to this Kuotoa and next to Barker Lore, and you take out one of your daggers and you go to drive it into his spine as he's facing the woman that just like rocked his fucking jaw up into the top of his skull. You bury that knife straight between his shoulder blades, and you see that black ooze just starts to pour out of the wound as he just like gurgles there in front of you. He is still on his feet, but Barker Lure is not having a good time.
Okay. And can I use my bonus action to hide? Like disengage? Run away?
If you tell me how you're hiding right here.
Baldur's Gate
I'm gonna back off, disengage, and hide behind the table near Habit.
Do you have enough movement to get over there?
Yeah.
Also, I never said there was a table here. Y'all manifested this table, and I just allowed it, to be clear.
I was super confused on where the table was because I know.
There,
Oh.
to be very, very clear, above the board right now, there's no fucking table that I put there. But Habit just decided there was a table there, and I decided, fuck it, why not? There can be a table. The machine can be up on a table. You can have a table.
Oh, I'm sorry. I totally. Yeah. Okay. I'm dumb.
It's fine. You can have a table.
I was gonna mention it earlier. I'm like, I'm not gonna ruin.
Just let it be known that you've manifested this table into existence.
I do what I want.
2 feet tall, so it might not be a table. It might just be.
It's just
Okay.
like a little footstool down there.
So I kind of hide behind the table and look around.
Shade, you're small enough to hide behind the footstool with Habit.
Thanks.
Yeah, go ahead and fucking make a stealth check for me. Why not? I'm being very
Okay.
generous this combat with allowing you guys to get away with shit.
Stealth should be on the bottom, right? Yep.
And
It's your
8,
first game.
you knock the table over. Have it still small enough to hide around it, but it's on its side now, and you're just standing there next to a footstool.
Bro.
Just looking a little lost out in the middle of the room. This thing definitely is like wondering where its mom is.
I love how
Looks like it needs someone to like
I
hold
love
it. You ever
how-
seen like a kid in the middle of like
Yeah.
Walmart that's just
love
alone for
how-
some reason?
both my stealth checks. I rolled a 2, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Dude, don't worry. I'm right there with you. With the 2 natural ones in a
You
row.
caught
so-
me because of my 2.
Shade is fully like holding a box of Lucky Charms in the middle of the cereal aisle alone.
All right.
Their archetype right now.
All right, Wet Dave.
Wet Dave.
Wet
Don't you guys
Dave.
love Wet Dave?
Where's
So
Wet Dave?
fucking
at?
amazing.
He's just gonna use his movement to get on up here a little further, as is the rest of them. They're using dash actions to close that distance. And the Angler is going to use half its movement to get up from prone and is going to make a series of attacks at you, Talia, because you have been absolutely beating the shit out of this thing.
That's fair.
Actually, fuck it. We're gonna use its multi-attack, and we're gonna do one claw to Leah and the other X. I'm gonna roll both these d20s at once, and Nick just so you're aware, you are getting my glittery, sparkly D20. That's the one that's swinging at you.
Oh my god, that's so gay.
Mm-hmm. That is a 13 on Nyx and a 12 on Talia. I don't think either one of those hits.
Nope.
Yeah, very good.
You see this this creature in front of you, the mutated angler, like, rises up back onto its lobster legs, shakes its head, a bit thrown by what happened. It just got hit with a lightning flail, slammed through a wall, and fucking like got like the people's elbow straight to the head. It's having a bad time, and it like tries to shake that off, and like in its dizzy state goes to take both its claws out and swings them like together at both of you as you both duck out of the way, and it just cracks them together with like a thunderous sound. And we go to Real, who goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Nyx, you're up.
All right.
Yeah, it turns out my fish people don't have the best movement in dry land.
All right.
And if y'all were in the water, be getting it.
I am going to cast as a bonus action Hunter's Mark on the Angler, which will, until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 force damage to the target whenever there is an attack roll. Also have advantage on Wisdom, Perception, and Survival checks. And I can use the bonus action to move it. Yeah. All right. Is the ball still floating over the pyramid?
The ball is still floating. Right now, it's spinning really fast, and it's got little arcs of lightning coming out of it.
Yeah. All right. So after witnessing what happened earlier with the buttons and the damage and all that, I'm going to like half step turn around and recock the musket and fire a shot at the ball.
All right. Make an attack.
That is a soft 20.
A dirty 20. Okay. Now, do you want to hit the ball or do you want to hit the machine? I'm gonna let you pick. The ball directly?
Well, now that you say it like that, I don't know.
Well, I don't know either.
Well, I'm shooting at the ball.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Is it 1?
Oh no.
1?
1.
Was that the
You need-
hit?
No, that's damage.
I need you, Nikki, to burn those dice. Just burn them. Set them on fire. They're not doing you any favors.
Your 20s haven't rolled above a 10 this whole
Jesus
session, I don't think.
I rolled an 18.
Oh, did you? I
Anyway.
missed that.
Nick's taking in this situation, seeing that for a moment, like, the angler's not that much of a threat to you, and having noticed what happened with the machine a moment ago, pull your pistol, you cock back the hammer on it. You see just a little crystal in the side of it starts to glow again, a little Arcano-Tech like flintlock. Do you like rest that in the corner of your arm, like up against your elbow, and you line up a shot against the ball floating over the pyramid. You let loose and you see this little glowing bolt comes out of it and slams into the ball and just like ricochets off and leaves a little sort of like black smirch on the outside of the ball.
Okay. Cool. And that's my turn.
Didn't seem to do anything other than ting up the outside.
Yeah.
Have it, you're up.
I pressed the death button again.
Oh my god. Habit's like
now,
MVP
Habit, I'm gonna
right
need
now.
you to make an intelligence check for me to see if you can get that series of buttons again. It's lower this time.
I can do it.
Because it's not just a button that kills them. No!
Or
Oh no.
Attack recover.
Oh shit. Oh,
A 4.
I get
A
close
4
to
is,
it.
4 is really low, Habit.
No, it's not. It's perfect. That's just the number I needed. Oh
You see-
no, my buttons.
As the like orb starts to spin and warble in its orbit again, it gets destabilized and starts to spark more lightning from it. And you see a couple bolts come out and hit places around it. Now we're gonna roll a d20 here to see if this bolt hits one of them or one of you.
I'm
Do
sorry,
you guys want to
Nix.
be evens or odds?
Immediately, I'm
It's
gonna say
coming
I'm sorry.
straight for Nix.
I'm going to shoot you with lightning.
Evens or odds have it.
Even.
Even?
Even.
Do you want me to roll this in front of the camera?
Oh, I trust you.
Cameron?
Here we go. You guys can watch this. Why not? So, evens, it hits one of them. Odds, it hits one of you.
Is your camera on?
That is an 18.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Okay.
did the
I know, I
camera not
chose
come
right.
on?
No.
No.
I chose
Right.
even. That's good,
There.
right?
The camera didn't come on properly. Yeah. That is an 18, and that is going to hit one of them.
Yay!
Since that's a shitty roll on your side, you don't get to pick.
That's okay. I still did good. Look, I did it on purpose.
Let's go.
Have it. You step up and you try to remember the sequence of buttons that you used earlier to release that wave that damaged all of the enemies, and you start pressing buttons in what you think is the right order. And as you get to that last segment where you see the ball start just warbling, you hit the final button in that arc and you tag it, and you see the warbling ball starts to shoot out, and a big yellow arc of lightning comes off of it, and it slams directly into we're gonna go with the dog. You're gonna electrocute Rodney.
You fuck that dog.
For 6 damage.
Yeah, take that. Take that.
Well,
How'd you
he's like
shot
a rock
caller?
dog. You see a big bolt of yellow electricity arcs off the top of the pyramid through the ball, comes out and slams into Rodney out at the doors, who just goes and tucks back off around the corner.
I'm gonna adopt that puppy, and it'll be my mount later.
Yeah, are you guys gonna try to keep the dog alive? and
Animal
no?
handling.
Do you have animal handling?
You got anything else, have it? Working
Yeah, I
the
think-
controls on this machine does take your full action.
Yeah, so the creature that's next to me is not there anymore, right?
That Kuatoa
Oh.
is still there.
Oh shit. Oh, well, I can't do anything. If I move, he'll hurt me.
That is a
So-
possibility.
I make myself as small as possible. I don't have anything else to do. I hope he doesn't see me.
You get down to shade size.
Dog,
I think I'm
taller.
smaller than Shade.
I mean, maybe physically, but like,
Excuse me, district manager.
mm-hmm.
Can we take a bathroom break?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We possibly take a tenor so I could take Nova out.
Yeah,
I
that's
need to also take the dog out. So
Yeah.
can we take
we're
Yeah.
at about 4.5 hours anyway, which
Good
I
pause.
planned on ending at, but we can
Me
keep
too.
going.
No.
I didn't think it would take us this long to get to the combat.
I mean, I can go for another hour maybe.
Yeah, we'll be well clear of this by another
The
hour.
same on my
Okay, but
side.
I also have to take the dog out, so I will be right back.
Yeah. Take 10 minutes. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna
We
take
can
10
do that.
minutes.
I'm gonna eat some Cheez-Its.
Yeah, make sure you're following everyone in our thing, Majigger, and then make sure you just okay. Don't go anywhere, chat. We have attachment issues. Okay, bye.
I have severe abandonment issues, and if you leave,
Go
I
back.
will cry.
I'm gonna play a game while you guys are doing that.
I want to sling some drugs.
Nova! It's potty time.
Let's go.
Oh.
Alright, let's play a game here.
I want to play a game.
Me when I don't play games.
It involves body paint and leather.
I like body paint.
It's
course you do.
So
tasty.
your nails looks good, by the way.
Yeah.
Your nails.
Yeah.
Well, thank
You
you.
look good.
They're just red and sparkly.
They're nice. They look very nice.
Hmm.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, everyone thinks monks should do a lot. They might attack a bunch, but they don't do much damage.
Monks are fucking sick.
They
can do so much.
They can. I'm already out of my resources though.
Oh, that's fine. We're clearing this quickly. Figuring out the machine is a major boon to your guys' side.
Yeah, that was a crazy idea. We don't really have a smart figure some stuff out character, and I feel like
Habit is a genius.
My mouth.
Honestly, fair. You don't need high intelligence. Why am I so locked in right now? Oh my god. No! Oh,
Fucking
man.
pal with a gun.
Dude, I'm holding back from sort of backseating on some stuff because I'm like,
if it's against silly, do it. Backseat silly.
Nah, more like the gun stuff. But the silly stuff, dude, I'm just trying to translate for. Oh, I could watch Evo actually.
Well, it's the biggest issue for me is I have to be running everything, so I can't stop to be okay, no, we gotta. Here's what you can.
Yeah.
So I gotta rely on you guys to help her with that.
Wait, with silly?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. But sometimes I swear you're just you want her to find on the character sheet, so. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I could actually take this time and actually reset up my model stuff.
Yeah.
Because that was the original plan. Let's see. See if I can get this to work now. Oh wait, chat in everyone's chat. Hope you guys enjoy all the overlays and everything. It's been really fun. Alright, wait, has my VTuber been on this entire time? Just in the background? It has! Let's go! There we go. They pretty? Yeah, it's so nice. Oh, they announced Armor King? Okay, I'll watch the trailer. Thank you, Hydra.
Yeah, in a normal gameplay setting, I would have my session split between a narrative session and then a combat session. But since this is her first time playing, I want to be able to hit everything. So we're gonna be in for a chunky little run here.
It's fun to do on the first session anyways. Ending mid-combat's always awkward.
Well, usually what would happen is I would have let stuff at the carnival and in the taverns and stuff go on for a lot longer. And then when we got to the point where it was coming through the portal and everyone roll initiative, that's where I would go, okay, and we pick that up at the next session.
Yep, totally. I definitely agree. I'm gonna deafen up real fast, just to watch this,
Go for it.
I will be back.
Golly. Whoa, mama. Yeah.
We still have time, right? Or are people back?
I don't
Pick
know.
up on?
I think you still got time.
Okay. I'm watching a Tekken trailer that's really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Big wrestler Tiger Bean. Are still gone at the moment. Thank you, Hydra. I'm starting to get hungry though. I'll definitely need to cook some food right after this.
We should be done before too much longer.
I mean, depending on how they roll, of course. Yeah. Hold on. I want to see. Wait, hold on. Reacts to armor. Okay. I love this guy. I want to see his reaction. Wait, so they did this live at Evo. Okay. I'm gonna deafen up though.
I'm back. Wait.
Oh, wow.
That was the be right back screen. Oops. Now I'm back. Oh, I'm standing up. Hold on. Okay, I'm sitting down. Wow, why is Ali so big? Giggity.
Refill my water real quick before we start.
Hi.
Hi. Brain Busta. I like that. Thanks for DMing.
Always happy to.
This has been a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
100%.
Usually I plan a session to run around 4 hours, but because I want you to get narrative and combat, we're going long. Usually where I would stop is I would get to where I have everyone roll initiative, and then we do combat as its whole own session.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
It breaks things up a little better. But, you know, your first time playing, you get a taste of everything.
Hi, Glor.
Especially because I build big combat set pieces.
I don't know if Allie's back yet.
I have no
Steam?
idea. I also don't know if Nikki's here.
Check Steam.
Nickus.
I received a gift from Hydro. Oh, yo,
Yo!
bus flipper. Let's fucking go.
Hell yeah.
Hydro.
Did you say bus flipper?
Yeah.
Oh
I'm
dear.
so addicted to flipper games like House Flipper, just simulator games. Thank you, Hydro. Appreciate it. I'm gonna put that on my favorite list because I've been really wanting to play that. Oh, you guys know what I've been really addicted to? Drugs.
I want drugs. Give me drugs.
Drugs.
I will take literally anything that a pretty girl gives me. I'm not even questioning that shit.
I've been really addicted to slinging drugs. Like, Falcone got me really into Schedule 1, and I can't stop fucking playing it. The other day, I was up till 7:30 in the morning playing drug game. I couldn't stop.
I shouldn't laugh, but because I know your sleep schedule is AFU right now.
Bro.
But at the same time, it's like it's a fun game. It's so silly and kind of dumb, but at the same time, it's like it scratches an itch.
Yeah, it does. It does. And it's a good, like, off-brain game. Why are you playing on stream? I have been really fucked up with my sleep schedule, and I really like having a schedule when it comes to stream. So I don't want to say that I'll be somewhere and not show up, because I'm really bad at that. Really bad. Unless somebody's like, you're not going to show up, then I'm like, oh yeah, watch me.
I will. Meow.
Watch me. Watch me. Watch me. Watch me. But I've been having a lot of fun playing this. I'm surprised though that I'm actually being able to sit and just listen.
As am I. I thought you'd get 2 hours in and fucking crack.
Yeah, I know. Me too.
But yeah, normally, like I said, I keep sessions to 4 hours, so it wouldn't even be this long. But again, we're running long because you're learning.
I'm back.
I can't believe you would be back. That's so gay of you.
Nikki, are you surprised I'm awake?
Yeah.
Yes. I think all of us are.
I'm very surprised.
I have a problem staying awake.
Yes, you do.
I honestly think
we're
it
all
might
aware.
be. I think it might be like an iron deficiency issue. Because I've always been like this.
It might be. A lot of
I'm
people.
gonna take some blood work though. I'm gonna get some blood work done and see what the fuck's been
back.
going
Hello.
on.
Same. I got an appointment in like a month and a half to see a doctor.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Everyone ready?
I think
Yeah.
so.
Yeah.
Let's do the damn thing.
I think it was the bad guy's turn now, wasn't it? Or Shade's turn? One of the two.
That's actually a good question. Have it just went. So it's our big toad lady outside's turn, who, again, is very slow. So she's going to use 5, 10, 15, 20 to do her absolute best to start making it to this tent.
Slithering around at this point.
Rodney, not being under brainwashing, but just having started following his odor in combat, got slammed in the face with a bolt of lightning and is fully just gonna start peeling off around here. Y'all don't see that dog coming in.
We will get him later.
Arthur Lure on the up. Yeah, you're gonna go try to collect the dog. You fucking fucking be lucky if I don't put it inside that gelatinous cube I saw you hovering over out back.
Uh-huh. I was very curious about that, I'm not gonna lie.
Cube.
Trailers back there in the animal handling area, so I just put some stuff in them for set dressing, because why not? If anybody wandered back there during the carnival just to look at stuff, I was gonna, describe like, oh, the big box full of Jello and see if anyone would touch it, or if you would all immediately be like, no.
I want to fuck
Put
it.
in backseat, I would just watch people have fun.
Anyway, as we come back down, Barker Lure, having just been confused the fuck out of by Silly, had their jaw rocked and then been stabbed in the back, comes back to that pain of the knife sticking out like right beside their spine, does away with any intimidation they might have been dealing with. And they look to you, Silly, confused about what just happened, and they reel back. Barker Lure doesn't carry any weapon. He's just a big guy. And he's gonna swing at you twice. The first for a 23, which definitely hits you because your AC is a 17. And the second for 20, non-natural, which also hits you because your AC is 17. That is gonna deal 2d4 plus 4 on each, so it's gonna be 7, 8, so
Think of the raid.
23 halved to we'll call that 11 because you're still raging.
Jeez.
So you see Barker Lure standing in front of you, opens his mouth again. You see more of that just black ooze dripping down his beard. And he brings both arms up over his head and just slams that like devil like ham fist down on top of your skull. And you see stars as it connects. And that is all he's gonna do. Just slams you in the top of the skull. And it's your turn, Silly.
Get him back. You got this.
Fucking dead too. He's super low.
Archon, you're really quiet, by the way.
I was just saying, Barker Lore is pretty fucking low.
Metagame.
He's got health. It's at stuff. He's
dying with my jaw breaking move.
Not looking like he's having a super
I hit
good
him
time.
for 12. My last turn.
So, okay, so everything resets except for my health, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. So, I am going to... I'm still rage.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to... am I on the ground?
No. No, your head fucking hurts.
All right. So I'm still raged, but my head hurts.
Most things I'm describing like that are genuinely just for descriptive flavor. They're just there to make the combat more interesting so that it's not just me going, and he hits you for this much damage. If there's an actual effect you're supposed to take, I'll tell you.
Okay.
So like, I can tell you this real fast. You have a cool thing called a reckless attack, which means when you attack, you can have advantage on them.
Ooh,
But they get advantage back on you. So
yeah, reckless attack is cool.
Can I do that? Can I do that?
Yeah. You can do a reckless
you
attack.
recklessly, and then you do
swing on that man.
Just go like windmilling my arm.
You for sure can.
Okay, so I'm gonna look him dead in the eye.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not gonna break any eye contact, and I'm just gonna lunge at him with helicopter arms.
So what I need you to do is make an unarmed strike for me again. With advantage, so you get to roll the d20 twice, and we take whichever one's bigger. And you're adding 6 to it as well.
Sorry, so slowly tell me that again. I go into my combat, and I go into unarmed strike?
Where it says unarmed strike, you're gonna roll a d20 and add that number to it. So it's 6. Right. You add 6.
So it's 6, and then...
And because you're doing it with advantage, do it twice and take whichever one's bigger.
Okay.
Are you rolling with your real dice, or are you using the digital dice?
I'm rolling with my real dice right now.
Okay, so I'm going to ignore what it says in chat and just give me whatever your
The
bigger
first
number
number's
is.
3.
Okay.
That's not good.
Oh no, the second number's 2.
Oh.
So that's a 9 total. You have a 9 because you had a +6. So 3 and 6 is you come out to 9 total.
Okay.
So you go reckless swinging at this man, not sure of what you're doing, but really just trusting in the new vibe of this body you found yourself in. You just hand over this, like, feeling him around with style, start trying to club at this dude. And you see as he just reaches his arm up, like, in front of his face, and you just clack your hands off that big, like, rough, shark fleshy forearm. Doesn't really seem to do anything to him.
Okay. That's a shame.
It is a shame. Allie, you're looking at her character sheet, right? Does she have anything she can do as bonus actions? Other than rage, obviously.
I do not think so. They're kind of one attack.
Barbarians are pretty simple.
Yep, but they hit hard. Especially when they're using a weapon.
Talia, it's your turn.
Yeah. I mean, not much I need to do. I'm just gonna swing. Because that's all I really have left.
Swing?
So swing. That's I don't have an advantage, and it rolls better. Cool. 20.
Jesus.
To hit.
I'm assuming you're swinging on the angler still?
Yeah. Not natural.
Yeah, that
20.
for sure hits. A dirty 20 still hits.
Dude, I'm only rolling once on damage rolls. That's 4 damage on that punch.
Welcome to my fucking world.
Hey, it adds up. It all adds up.
I'm using a fucking.
It's better than not being able to hit it.
I guess. Well, that was me earlier. All right. I'm gonna use my bonus action to. I'm like punching them. Well, are they on the ground?
They're standing now. They are standing.
Okay. Well, second roll. Haha, 3. Whoa! I can't hit more than once as a monk character. That's a 8 to hit. I know that.
That doesn't hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's hard to have focus here. There's lightning bolts going all over the place. There's a random furry that's seducing people. It's really hard to get that focus.
Threateningly seducing them.
Threateningly we're seducing them.
I think Habit's doing a pretty good job at seducing.
You saw just a moment ago as your little partner in this fight, Nyx, stopped fighting the angler to just like fire a shot from their gun off over their arm. As that rings through your ear, you decide to take another swing at the angler because like you're still in on this. You connect once and you feel a little bit of give in like the carapace of its stomach, and you hit again after that and just find nothing. This thing is made of like really firm, like chitinous material.
They're also big as fuck. So
they are also big as fuck.
Pretty big
This
as
is
fuck.
a big lady. Big, scary lady.
She looks hot.
14 feet, pretty tall.
She is hot. I'll give you that. She's
Really hot.
Anyway, Shade, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna hit the machine.
Let's gonna hit the machine. Stab the machine.
Stab.
Hit whatever you want to do to the machine. Press buttons, lick it. I don't fucking care. You can get your tongue on there.
I went to Russia and they called me the machine.
I wanna hit the button.
You want to hit the buttons? Make an intelligence check.
Habit, can I press the button?
Since you and Habit are there working the machine together now, both putting each half of your brain cell into this, I'm gonna let you make it with advantage.
Okay. Intelligence, correct?
That would be an intelligence check, yes, with advantage.
I'm looking at the wrong thing, Lamau.
That's an 8. What else you got? You have advantage. You get one more go. A 12?
Yeah, we're struggling. This always happens.
As you're pressing buttons around on this machine, he sees you go to reach to hit a certain button and have it just like grabs your hand and pulls it away. You don't really seem to get the vibe that you should maybe hit whatever it's trying to hit. You clunk out a couple more keys on this thing. Nothing really seems to happen. Doesn't seem to adjust to the wobble of the sphere, doesn't change the lightning arcs, there's no big pulses going out. Do you have kind of a realization for a second that Habit might be better at this than you?
No, ups, downs, lefts. No, it's what you do. Trust Habit. Habit knows.
I don't
anything
even
else,
know.
Nate?
I don't even know what else to do here since I'm just rolling shit.
You are rolling like just absolute ass.
Oh my god. Fuck. Yeah, probably do nothing. Yeah.
You got movement. You got a bonus action.
I'm not gonna move. No point.
Okay. You stay put then. And we go to Wet Dave. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Wet Dave finally makes it in and reaches you, Silly. And he is going to... What? Silly's a barbarian. She'll be fine. See, Wet Dave goes and he takes a little, like, he pulls a knife out of his belt that he'd had when he was, like, tending bar. The knife he uses to cut limes, so you know that's really gonna sting if it gets an open wound.
Oh, God.
That's fucked up.
And he's just gonna take a stab at you, and that is gonna be... That's a 22. I feel like a 22 probably hits you.
That's gonna, like, almost...
Very cooked.
Not 22
Yeah.
damage, a 22 on the attack roll.
Oh.
The damage hits 4.
Okay.
That would be 2. He hits you for 2 damage. It was 4 and you're raging, so it gets cut in half when it's physical.
Okay.
See as he pulls this little like paring knife out and goes to make a swipe at you with it and just like nicks your arm. It doesn't do any real serious damage, but like the lime juice and salt sting.
Yeah.
And we go to Grenoir. He's going to make his way in with 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Uses his dash action to make his way to have it.
No!
But cannot do anything once he gets there because he spent his action. The angler again is going to stand up and take another swipe at Talia, ignoring because Nyx has turned their attention away from it, and this is a creature of pure aggression, bloodlust. The thing that just hit it, that is the thing that it wants dead.
Okay.
You're gonna get... Does a 16 hit you? I don't remember.
No, because I got that
and
plus
does
2
a...
armor.
Yeah.
I feel like a 22 probably hits you, though.
That one probably hits me, yeah.
You see as the big claw, the first one comes through and you duck out under it as the second one comes in from the opposite direction, gets purchased around you and squeezes. You are caught in for the 7 damage as these pincers dig into you and you have the grappled condition.
Okay. It's my turn to be grappled.
Oh no.
You're just like Nyx now. Yeah, go ahead and mark off 7 damage. Nyx is not currently grappled. Nyx was grappled.
Shade, throw a dagger at it.
Oh.
It's not letting me change my HP.
You put the number and then you hit minus or whatever it is.
I found a way. I got it.
There you go.
Or you click the
shit.
damage, yeah.
I did the little cog.
We go to Real. It's going to make his way in here too. 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to have to go around them.
Yeah, it's kind of like a wall.
25,
right now.
30, 35, 40. Yeah, y'all are getting lucky. You got a big boy here. He's got to go all around. Nyx, you're up.
Dope. Question. Is she considered a fiend or undead?
fiend. Let me check. She is an aberration.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to hit her with my flail, but also using my bonus attack or bonus action to cast Divine Smite, which is going to add another 2d8 radiant damage on top of the 1d6 force damage from the Hunter's Mark. Uh, 9 plus 4, so 13.
You bring that flail around. I'm assuming you're swinging at the angler.
Yes.
You bring that flail around, go to swing it up over your head. As you bring it through, you connect with the side of the arm, but it doesn't hit in a good way. You catch like a glancing angle off of it. Do you scrape your flail across the top of her claw?
Okay.
You do not hit.
Oh yeah. One
You got
sec.
anything else?
I was gonna see if the Hunter's Mark went off. It does
she's
not.
a big, tough lady.
I still burn the spell slot, right?
Yeah, I think so.
On Divine Smite?
Yeah. I would have to look up the exact ruling on that, I guess. I'll let you do what you want for now.
It just says bonus action, which you take immediately after hitting a target with a melee weapon or an unarmed
Okay, so
strike.
yeah, no, you don't have to burn it then, because you didn't hit, so you had no opportunity to light it off.
Okay, cool.
It's really all in the wording.
Okay.
Got anything else we can do?
Let me see. Nope, I'll just stand here like a brick shit house.
As you
That's
do.
what I'm saying. Yo, what is that civilian doing, bro? Why is she not out of there?
That's what I'm
She's just
saying.
being
Dude,
hot.
you're like paralyzed in fear.
Yeah, her face is perfect.
She's like hiding
Oh.
under the bleachers.
Ooh.
Let's look at this bitch.
Yeah. She's like tucked down under her seat, just not wanting to be seen.
She got that sneak level 100 right
What
now.
oath am I? Vengeance, I believe.
Have it, you're up.
Oh, they haven't killed me yet. Yay. Shit. I'm gonna die.
Goddamn,
No, they've
we're
gotten
surrounded.
to you, but not been able to do anything.
You have advantage on that fucking thingamabob.
Oh yeah, you're right. On the
that.
thing. Oh god. Because I really kind of want to press the buttons again. Let's press the buttons.
You are so fixated on the buttons.
Make
They're
another
pretty.
intelligence check.
The buttons are meant to be
It's
pressed.
the best. It's the best option right now. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, because I could try to move around because I was gonna try to go cast a heal on Silly, but if I just if I move out of here, they're gonna beat my ass. So let's see if I
Yeah.
can just kill them instead.
Wait, you can heal others?
Yeah, I'm
Oh.
a healer.
Oh,
Have
question.
it is a healer.
You're gonna
Question.
love my healing spells when I get
Yes.
ready to use them on you.
My fighting style is like defense, which gives me a +1 to AC. So I think it's actually 19 because I can't seem to.
Enjoy your stay.
It's just my fighting style as long as I'm wearing armor.
11.
Okay, yeah.
I just don't see a way to
Nat
add it.
20.
I don't see a way to.
Did you just nat 20 on the
Yeah.
intelligence check on the machine?
Maybe the follow.
Yeah.
Good shit.
You all see as Havit steps up to this machine again that
hit the
they've
golden
clearly
buzzer
been
button.
trying to figure out how to work. You feel like watching this little creature besides you, Shade, that like if it had glasses, it would be like pushing them up its nose right now.
The white glass fucking shine.
And as Havit breaks, you see like all of its like every cylinder in Havit's brain starts to fire as it
All
looks
one of
at
them.
these keys. All one cylinder. And it realizes what it did earlier. That combination clicks back into its head. And it remembers what it watched the angler do to set this machine up. You see, Havit starts to plug away at keys.
There we go.
Havit, you have two options here. Do you want to send out another pulse? Or do you want to shut the machine down? With a nat 20, you can pick what you do.
I think I want to send out another pulse. Like I don't know what I know what the pulse will do, but I
Plug
don't.
in those keys in the exact order you hit earlier. This shit is locked in your head. You know it now. And when you hit that final key on the panel, you see the orbs stabilize again and start to spin and rotate faster. And you see when it hits a critical point in that mass, it goes boom, and this big ring emanates out from it. And you see every single one of these creatures around coughs up another round of that bile black ooze. You see Wet Dave drops to the ground dead. Nothing in those eyes. Wet Dave is
What about Barker?
gone. Barker Lure is like, you see his eyes are like bulging out of his head, flowing with this ooze, but he is still on his feet. He is a big motherfucker. It's gonna take a lot to put him down. You see Reel, the big shark that's made its way up behind you. Cough, you see the black ooze is leaking out from under the bandages that cover his missing arm. See, it's coating his beard now, starting to seep out through his gills. Grinois, his tongue is coated in this shit. He is down on his knee, coughing up blood. Every single one of the mutated creatures, you all see over Nyx and Talia by the angler, you see she drops to her knees, but she is still up. You hear also big heavy cough from Madame Babe outside the tent, but she's not in there.
Something so different.
What did you think? Did you say I said big heavy cock?
Yep.
You heard big heavy cock, didn't you, Silly?
Listen, I hear what I hear, and I'm just,
Hey,
we're the obvious out.
Who says she ain't got one? You don't know what's
Hell
going on. in all that telephony.
You just said you have a big, heavy cock.
Maybe Madame Babe's got a big, heavy cock under there somewhere.
I hope she does, because she'd be really fucking hot if she did.
You should check.
She is fully like a 900-pound toad.
Cool. Maybe she has a big, heavy... Never mind, I'm stop talking.
Yeah, 800 pounds of that weight, all cock.
Damn.
This is like fun tuning in right now.
Fucking god. Stupid.
Rip to the rip to the normies in chat who are just here for D&D.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Look, if you're here watching it at this point, you're not a normie. Don't fucking not. We've already had naked fur yelling at like Bara man. Or sorry, not yelling, but sexually chastising.
Chastity?
Classic D&D.
Chastising, not chastity. No, you're great.
No.
Anyway.
I'm talking to chat.
Madame Babe is going to use 5, 10, 15, 20 with her full dash action, and she finally makes it inside the tent. The reason she moves so slow is because she has to drag her massive cock through.
Let's fucking go.
There's a channel carved out of the dirt behind her.
Christ.
Looks like a freaking
Rodney
meteor
is
scraped
fucking
through here.
gone. Y'all fully don't even see Rodney at this point. I'm moving his ass to a different layer.
We'll
Can I
track
just say
them.
something? One thing. 'Cause I want this to be very aware.
Yeah.
I've met a person that had a really huge
Oh
cock,
no.
There we go.
Oh no.
and they didn't know what to do with it. So it doesn't really
Is it
matter
who
if
I'm
it's a
thinking
huge
of?
cock or not.
It's who we're thinking of.
Yeah.
It's him, isn't it?
Zero
It's him.
personality.
Yep.
Well, yeah, he's also a piece of shit, so you know.
Is he?
Zero.
Glad we
It
had an
fits
ad
who.
break
Well,
this time.
the problem here, Nikki, is I don't know if you're thinking of who.
It was somebody who we all kind of mutually knew.
We knew him. Yes, we did.
I don't think you did.
Oh, I did.
We did.
Anyways,
Continuing on.
Sorry. I just had to say it, so maybe somebody out there has skill and not a very huge cock, you know? It's okay.
See, Barker Lore, having dropped to his knees, is going to do his best. See, he like grabs hold of the corner of the machine with one hand, pushes himself back up, that black ooze gurgling out of his mouth, his eyes, his gills, out of everything he's got right now, just pouring what seems like blood here. And he looks at you again, steadies himself, big, strong guy, finds his footing even with all of this going on, even with all this pain he's been subjected to. And he just pulls back and just flat takes a swing at you again. That's going to be... The first one misses, and the second one is a 24 to hit. Definitely hits you. You see Barker Lore reels back, and you hear him just kind of go, ah, and he like full haymakers you straight in the side of the head for that'd be 5 damage, halved to 2 again. You're getting lucky on this. So you're gonna take an additional 2 damage as this man's just big shark fist clocks you in the side of the fucking head. Do you remember how to do damage on yourself, silly?
No.
At the top of your character sheet, there's 2 that one says heal and one says damage. You type the number in, then you hit damage.
Oh, I did it a different way. That's good. Cool to know. Less math.
Okay, I was opening my character sheet again for some reason. It keeps unpopping. So where do I go?
Top right of your character sheet, it says damage and heal, and there's a number in between it. You type the number in there, and then you click damage.
Top right of my character sheet.
It says damage and heal. Type in the amount of damage, so it'd be 2.
I don't even see damage and heal.
At the top right of your character sheet?
No.
What? Actually, wait, is yours on compact or standard?
Compact.
Mine's on compact. It should be right there.
Why don't I see it? Oh, I see it.
It's the only thing in the top right.
It's not really right, but whatever. It's left.
Huh?
Oh, it is. Her sheet's all different.
Wait, what? Let me see.
Mine?
Yeah, I'm looking at her.
Here,
Oh
let me
yeah,
zoom
yours.
into this
Yeah,
first.
yours is. I can see it. I'm looking at your stream. I don't know why it's just on the left. Mine's on the right.
Okay. So
think
I
they
go
just
here.
You just type in 2, and then you click the damage button.
Yeah, weird.
There you go.
While they figure that out, we're gonna go around back to the top of the order, which I guess is silly, so I have to wait for that to be figured out. Never mind.
I did it. I did it already.
Yeah.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, then. Silly, you are, your turn again. You're at the top.
Beat his ass. Cut a bitch. It's time to cut a bitch.
I should have been thinking about my attack message. I should have been thinking about my strategy the whole time. It's like chess, kind of. But I want to fight him, but I want to do it like. You know, I'm gonna do another hit on him, but I'm gonna do it right in his in his ribs.
You would, to be clear, be more effective had you not thrown your weapon away at the start of combat.
I know. I was just.
That's fine. No, that's cool. I just, yeah.
We'll get you a better one. That thing was from Walmart.
That thing was a piece
It
of
was
shit.
probably
I
a
was
1 to
gonna
2
have it.
damage.
As soon as you told me you grabbed a machete, I was gonna break it on the first swing against anything real in this world.
Well, yeah. So I'm going to. What's that thing on under your ribs? What's that body part?
Your stomach?
Lungs.
Which direction do you mean by under?
The lungs.
I'm sorry.
You mean like further in?
Hook him. I'm gonna right hook him into the lungs.
Okay, go for it. Roll your unarmed strike.
Okay, so roll my unarmed strike.
That's the die 20.
D20 plus 6.
Okay.
Because
so
barbarians are fucking cool.
Okay, so I'm gonna put a 6 in the roll, right?
You're gonna roll the D20 and add 6 to whatever it says.
Get a plus 6 to attack?
Dude,
Yeah.
fucking.
20. I got a 20.
When I built her character sheet, I built it to beat the shit out of people. You got a nat 20? So what happens now is you get to roll your damage twice. Which I guess you don't roll for that because you have a set amount of damage to your unarmed strikes. You just deal 10 damage. You just get to double it.
Okay.
And you see
roll again.
Well, you're not. No. It's double the damage, not double strikes. But you see on this bit, because you would usually be rolling for damage, but you have a fixed amount to your unarmed strike. But you see, as this man that you've been like fucking with for a bit now, trading blows back and forth with, you come back and you feel like that fiery power coming through your arms again, and you slam your fist into his stomach, dig it up through the ribs, like you are fully trying to punch through this man. And as you hit him, you see he coughs up more of that black ooze just directly onto you, and he slumps forward onto your shoulder.
Punch him
and
in the
he is
balls
not
next.
breathing.
Yeah, I killed him.
Hell yeah.
I killed him, chat.
Good job.
That man was already half a heart. He's so fucked.
Yeah, he was not in good shape.
What was he? Like, what species was he?
Dork.
Big ol' shark man.
Oh.
He's not like a
Evil shark
species of thing you'd be familiar with. You're in a different world now.
Talia!
Oh, no.
Talia, you're up.
You all can just call me Killer Mom. It's fine.
I am just gonna punch them. You said
Hell
they-
yeah.
Are they like prone because of the machine, or?
Yeah, until it comes back around to her turn, she's prone.
Oh, again?
Oh yeah. I'm not gonna trust because of the machine. They like
A nat
kneel
20
down
on the
from
machine.
pain.
I did the damage and let him go. Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna be lazy now and use the dice because I haven't really used them before. Using the roll 20 now.
Mm-hmm.
So advantage, go. Fucker. That's a 10.
That's not good.
That's my first punch. Let's try again. I could.
There you go.
That one's next. Go ahead and roll some damage for me.
This one won't roll 1 in damage, right?
It might.
It might, yeah.
Clicking. Does this button not work? Okay.
Is the button not working?
Boy.
Oh, that's good.
No, I see it. You got a 5. That's good. That's good. That's something. Do you have anything else you're doing with this?
I literally can't. I have everything has ran out of
See, as you do this, you go and you get ready to take another swing, and you really just focus on your technique here, because you've been trained. You know, you break cinder blocks with your hands. You can punch through a board. You're sitting there like beating on the trees till the bark comes off and shit. You're a monk. You know how to do this shit. And you go and you send that first jab in, and you feel like you might have broken a knuckle, and all the technique leaves your mind. And that second strike is just fuck you. You send it in and crack so hard into the carapace that you have to like cut your fist pulling it back out.
Oh yeah.
You see, as you hit, that black goo starts pouring out of the wound, and the angler screams and starts to look rough.
Awesome. Dude, I rolled my own dice and I rolled 19s and 18s. Motherfucker.
You gotta trust in the dice. Don't abandon the dice.
Okay.
Shade.
Fair.
You're up.
Oh boy.
Trust in the dice, Archon. You got this.
Yeah, no, that's not happening. What I'm gonna do? Ooh. Okay. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run right here. And I'm gonna hit this little goober right here.
Grenoir?
Yeah.
I need you to say it with a real southerny accent for me. You gotta really put it on
Grenoir.
there.
Grenoir. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck.
It's Grenoir.
Grenoir. But yeah, no. So I get there very quickly, swiftly. Basically, I'm trying to deplete some of the numbers around the habit while he stays on the machine. I'm gonna go ahead and try to beat the shit out of Grenoir.
Take a swing.
This isn't stealth, is it?
No, he's fronted by like he's got
Yeah.
his own ally right there. I'm not letting you have advantage on that unless you can give me a real good reason for it.
Okay.
No sneak strike. You're just making a regular old stab.
Are these stunned
Dagger.
with a lightning bolt, maybe?
Actually, he would still be. He hasn't come up yet since the machine went off, has he?
Also, just roll for damage. Yeah, no.
I need to see something real quick in my turn order. Does Grenoir come
I'm
after?
trying to get you advantage, Archon.
Grenoir does.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna roll shit on a d20.
You have advantage on this strike.
Roll
He's still
again.
on his knees.
Let's go. Well, it's not in 1 at least. It's that 10, but goddamn.
Now,
It's on
the
his
shade.
knee.
What happens here is you get ready and you move in to stab this man.
I'm getting scammed.
And the sight of the big burly shark man off to your right's kind of got you sweating a little. And as you go for your knife to attempt to stab the frog, your hands are just feeling kind of sweaty. That knife slips from your grasp for just a second as you go to stab. You re-secure it, you don't drop it, but you fully just like slam the blunt of the blade against the frog and do nothing.
I hate it here. Okay.
Oh no.
Consult your dice, not me.
Oh my god.
You got anything else you can do?
I'm probably just gonna disengage.
You can disengage. You got that cunning. How many times can a rogue use cunning action?
Every
You've
turn.
done a couple.
Every turn.
Is it
Every
is it
turn.
not
No
limited
limit.
use?
No,
Do they not? Jesus fuck.
You have rogues and monks in your game, so it's gonna be silly.
Yeah, you guys because of rogue and monk, you guys have like a stupid amount of utility.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of just like run off over here.
Yeah.
I guess to try to get that person's attention.
Grenoir seeing
have
you
it.
do this and having you just press your blade against his face for some reason is gonna stand up and he's gonna, let's see, where's my little sheet for him? There's Grenoir's sheet. If you see as he spits like a glob of something out into his hand, you see that black ooze comes with it, but also there's just like a bunch of yellowy mucus mixed in there. And he's gonna throw that at you?
I'm gonna weave that
That's
shit.
gonna 12, 13, 14, 16 hits? Yeah?
I'm pretty sure it does.
See as he like spits this glob of just
it's
into his
13.
hands, wheels back over his shoulder and slings it in your direction like sidearm, and it just smacks straight into your back as you're running away, and you feel it start to burn through your clothes, and you take... Where is it?
Oh no, my slutty back is showing.
You're gonna take 9 damage. 9 acid damage.
What the fuck?
Damn.
Okay.
I gave you a machine that can chunk their health off 10s at a time.
Dude, I just realized monks are even more stupid than I realized.
As that happens, the angler reels up again, stands back to her feet for like the 4th time this fight. She just keeps getting put on her ass. And is gonna whip those paralytic tentacles out again and try to hit you with them next. And that's gonna be... a 23. That hit?
Yeah.
So I need you to make a, where is that? What do I have that set up as? You're gonna make me a constitution check. DC is gonna be 13. First time one of these is actually connected with someone.
Oh?
16 plus 1.
Yeah, you definitely beat a 13. You feel as these tentacles come out towards you and they hit, you manage to like get your hand on it, and you feel as like what feels like electricity starts to like shoot up through you, and you are going to take 5 damage, but before the paralytic effects can sink in, you manage to rip it back off of yourself, and you are not going to take the poisoned condition.
Yay.
And we finally get to Real, who has made it to combat and gets a turn. Real, being the big shark man that he is and just out for blood, sees Shade running away from him and wants to pursue the thing that he thinks he can eat. And he just takes one big lurch forward and hits the ground right beside you. And he is going to swing for 13? 13 hit? Shade?
13 is exactly my AC.
Meets beats,
no.
so that hits.
Yeah.
And he is going to hit you for 3 damage.
Okay.
And then you see he opens his mouth and comes in to try to take a bite out of you. And that is, that's a 24 to hit. And you're gonna take another 4 damage.
Okay.
You're still alive. You're doing fine. And we go to Nyx. It's your turn.
Yay. All right. I am going to channel. Where is it? Vow of Enmity, which basically gives me advantage on attack rolls. It's a free action.
Uh-huh.
And then I am going to attempt to do, what was it again? Divine Smite as I hit him again. Or her.
Hell yeah. Swing.
So that's 12 plus 4, so 16?
That connects.
Okay. So that's gonna be... $1d8 plus 2. And then 2... Let's see. 1d8 plus 2 d8s. And then it still has Hunter's Mark on it, so that'll be a 1d6 force.
Jesus Christ. Okay, roll all that shit.
Nikki's kind of sacked, I'm not gonna lie.
Dear Lord.
Alright, so... And that's...
Breaking my toys.
and that's plus 2, so that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Radiant / force damage.
You swing your flail around as the chain comes forward. The ball at the end of it slams into the side of the angler's head. You see it breaks off part of her jaw and drags one of her strands of hair along as she screeches and bleeds and drops down to a knee for a second. She stumbles sideways. She shakes her head to reel it off. She is still on her feet, but she looks like she is on her lap.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
How much total damage was that, Nikki?
A lot.
7, 8, 9,
Yeah.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Have it, you're up.
Jesus.
And have it, since you nat 20'd, you can just do that now.
Okay. Can I do it as a bonus action since I'm so good at it?
You can. I'm still gonna take a full action from
No,
you.
damn it.
I'm not letting you 10 damage every mutated field bonus action. I've been very generous so far.
Yeah, okay, fair. Well, I think I really only have one choice here because otherwise
I'm gonna die.
yeah, and Sully's gonna get downed if she takes a
I
whole
think
what?
Silly's
4 damage?
fine.
Nothing here is dealing magic damage. Silly would have to take 40 damage to get dropped. Well, technically, Madame Bathe can do a little bit, but like she's mostly physical as well. Well, the acid from Grenoir would get through that, but you know, Grenoir is focused on Shade.
All right. I press the buttons.
You hit the button. The already
spinning another pulse, and you
Thank you for the
see
raid.
Madame Bathe, the large toad, over at the entrance, coughs up another big spat of blood. You see Grenoir drop to the ground again, still conscious, but having a frankly terrible fucking day. You see Reel reeling with that same liquid, and you see the angler drop.
Damn, let's go.
The second the angler goes down, the Kuatoa stop dead in their tracks. That was their god, their deity. And with their deity dead, their belief mutating this thing goes away. The power of their entire species manifesting these entities into existence. You see Ms. Angler's body start to demutate, start to go back to normal. She starts to shrink and clack together. You see red blood from where she was bleeding start to mix in with the black ooze that had been pouring out of her. You see Grenoir, you see Reel, and you see Madame Bathe over at the entrance collapse alive but unconscious as the Kuatoa begin fleeing. And you see the orb spinning in its position remain stable over the top as everyone begins to either drop unconscious or run from this combat.
I press the button again.
Yay.
Madame Bathe is unconscious, which takes us back around the initiative order to Silly. Everyone else is fleeing. They're all leaving. Do you guys want to let them run, or do you want to try to hunt them down?
I think we try to find that dog.
Ha!
You gonna try to find the dog? If you guys want to just let the Kuatoa flee, we can drop initiative right now.
I want to let him flee.
Because they weren't really here to fight. They were here to keep their magic up, to keep
Can
their
I shoot
god
an
on their...
arrow at fucking Grenoble?
At Grenoir? I
Grenoir.
guess.
Please don't pull one.
What the fuck? Dex, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
18.
Okay, Alex.
Oh yeah.
Combat. I don't see bow. Is it because I have to? Hold on. I understand. There we go. Would this count as a sneak? Or no?
Yeah, they're non-combatants right now, so if you're hitting them, it's full...
Advantage.
Fuck that guy.
You just... combat ended.
2d6.
These people all passing out. The Kuatoa fleeing. You all see as Shade, this little purple tiefling creature, walks over to the unconscious frog on the ground that is slowly demutating. You see his slowly blood is coming out and mixing with the black bile. You see his tongue has lost its razor bone edges as he lays there. And you see Shade just draw their bow back and just sling an arrow straight through Grinwall's head, and he is dead.
We're so back.
That's just a murder.
Oh, speaking of murder, I pressed the buttons again.
Jesus
As you
Christ.
hit the button again, you see the pulse go out, and you hear the Kuatoa scream from outside, but they keep running. It seems like even though it wasn't damaging them, what it was doing was disrupting their ability to fight and forcing them to focus on keeping this magic up.
Ah.
You see the ball still just stable, rotating above the pyramid. You start to get more of a feel for these buttons. You feel like you could probably shut it down if you wanted to.
I'll press the pulse a few more times until I don't hear them screaming
You just
anymore.
mash it, and you keep hearing Kuatoa screams getting further and further away out the door.
I think Talia will stop them from doing that.
Yeah, you see as Talia comes over and grabs your hand.
Okay.
I think they've had enough. It looks like some of them are returning to normal. Let's not torture them.
Can I kill that fat bitch and get my money back?
It wasn't even your money.
Unconscious on the ground.
It wasn't even your money.
It's like straight up GTA.
You see Real and Madame Babe, the only two left alive, just like sort of laying on the ground, heavy, ragged breathing.
I'm gonna put my. I'm gonna walk up behind Shade and put my arms on their shoulders. Say hold still, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds.
You rolling?
Yeah, 2d8s.
Our party's actually pretty chill. We got 2 healers.
7 plus 7 on your health.
Yeah.
I think y'all did great. Yeah, as you wind down from combat, you see as I'm assuming we could you have it. What are we doing with Sheed? This is your baby now. You're the only one that knows how to run this thing.
Oh, well, if Talia tells me to stop, of course I do that.
They told you to
you
stop clicking the
see-
buttons to torture them.
See as Talia comes over and kind of grabs your hand and tells you to stop, you hit one more key and you see as the pyramid kind of loses flow and the ball starts to slow down. You see the crack in reality above it begins to fizzle out of existence, and as it slows enough, the ball drops, hits the tip of the pyramid, and rolls directly at your feet. Have it.
Oh yeah, I picked that shit up.
As you pick it up and you inspect it, you see it's a greenish gold orb
Ooh.
that's like hot to the touch, and there's little inscriptions around it that you don't really recognize. What you do recognize is it's marked with the number 3. And
Is
it's
it
just sitting
demonic
there,
inscriptions, or
lightly
what is it?
vibrating hot in your hand. Not like
Ooh.
burning hot, but like it's warm.
Yeah. So Javi just kind of holds it there, like looking deeply at his reflection in the shiny surface. Ooh. Just like turning it a little bit in his hands.
I think Talia's gonna say this now. She's gonna say, I know this is bad to say, but I think everyone's dead around us. We should probably
There's
get
2
out of here.
people still alive, and you have 1 civilian alive.
That's true. Wait, there are some people.
Oh, did not want to spam that.
There are 3 survivors exactly, plus your party.
Well, do you still want to do more stuff, Lily, or?
I've got a little bit more planned.
Okay. I think at that point then, Talia will go up to the naked yellow creature
Arcanine.
that just did interesting
You do
things.
all have this strange thing here with you now.
I think they'll throw them the dress that they kind of had in a corner.
Silly, as you get this set of clothing thrown at you from across the room, it settles with you that you don't know where the fuck you're at. Your body is suddenly different, and you have no idea what just happened.
For context, Talia's coming up with this like nicely dress, and they're just gonna be like, I don't know what happened, but my name's Talia, and it seems like you're pretty good at fighting. Do you need some clothes? As they're just like peeking downwards a little bit and then peeking back up.
Silly, are you conscious?
I'm conscious. I'm just trying.
I'm honestly amazed.
Wait, yeah, I'm conscious. Yeah. What do you mean? Am I conscious?
Just surprised.
Well, I'm determined to stay awake.
Yeah, you're in this situation now with these people, and one of them has thrown you clothes.
Like offering in my hands to them.
So I'm gonna look at Talia and I'm gonna say, well, that depends. Are you trying to impress me or distract me?
I'm trying to help you, because it seems like you're kind of confused.
I'm confused, but what's wrong with my body?
Just remaining naked,
What's
man.
wrong with
Okay.
how I am? I like fat and naked.
Please cover yourself.
You know, I don't know about your kind.
My kind? Wow.
Silly, it kind of sits with you for a second that you're also confused about that, because last you knew you were a human.
The one human's talking to you too,
and you're fully not one now.
Thinking you're not a human. So there's an irony there a little bit.
You've got big fluffy ears and a tail, and you can spit fire out of your body.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I like it. I mean, I'm confused as fuck, but I like it.
So
I'm gonna pass on your offer for clothes, but if you have a weapon on you, I'll take that.
What?
I ironically do have some daggers, but go ahead, Nikki.
Can I have my dagger back?
If you promise not to throw it at me again.
Actually, Silly has your dagger right now.
Yeah, that's
they
what I
picked
mean.
it up off the floor.
Oh right, I still do have that dagger.
Can I take off this fucking acid cloak?
Just sitting there slowly burning your skin.
Oh my god.
See, as the hood and cloak you tried to use to hide from these people earlier, you have to get rid of now, as it just sits there and burns against the surface of your skin.
Bruh.
You like that sizzle?
It's okay, I got fucking medical tape around my chest, I'm chilling.
As you all collect your things and kind of try to figure out a little bit what's going on with this strange creature that has suddenly been thrust into you in this new party you found, and I don't need anybody talking about the phrasing of that sentence, shut the fuck up.
I was gonna say something, but I won't.
What are we doing with Real and Madame Babe? They just being left here?
Can I rob her?
I kind of wanted to talk to the.
You guys get
creature
the
in front of
feeling that this wasn't anything intentional on their part.
Uh-huh.
They're good, honest con artists, and some shit got out of control here.
Yeah, that's why they were clicking the button. Talia was like, no, that's probably a bad thing. Okay, so looking at Sully's character, okay, can you at least give us a name for you? Fuzzy creature thingy?
Yeah, you can call me Mommy.
What?
She'll look at you.
You can call me Mommy, or Mom, or Silly.
Mom?
Lots
What?
of people call you Mom?
Yeah, lots of people call me Mom.
I'm just having a trauma.
Yeah. Shade, you hear the word mom and you remember that you're saying, and for a second you think maybe?
No.
She is technically a tiefling.
In fact, yeah, Shade, I need you to make an insight check for me quick.
Fuck.
You're welcome.
This could either go really bad or really bad.
Please go bad. Please go bad.
You know what?
Please
I
go
hope
bad.
it goes really fucking bad because
This
you're
is gonna go.
you're
This
really
is gonna go
hoping for a
really
fucking
bad or really bad. Inception, you said?
Insight.
Or insight.
This is not a Leo DiCaprio movie.
It's not even a fucking roll.
That is a nat one.
Are you fucking kidding me right now? Holy,
Shade.
Holy shit.
Shade. Now you're
Bro, this
pretty
has
confident.
to be scripted.
You're pretty
Bullshit.
confident. You're a smart little creature. And you know, you haven't seen your mom in long enough that like you're kind of not sure exactly what she looked like. You have fur and fiery blood in your veins. This thing has fur and fiery blood in your veins. You kind of put the math together, do a little 2 and 2 in your head. Man, that's your mom. That's your mom right there. You're like 90% on it.
Sorry.
I'm not saying anything until they talk to each other.
yeah.
I guess I just like sit there and awe or some shit more than
How the
anything.
turns table.
Silly, you see this little purple creature with its horns and all its fluff staring up at you like it's just figured something out.
Yeah, I turn to him and I say, well, surprise, here I am.
What?
You have no context for this. You don't know that that thing thinks you're its mom. It's just eyeing you.
Hi. Did you have something to say, little guy?
No.
Just
Come on,
staring.
Shade. Come on, Shade. Say it.
You got nice tits.
Can I get an insight check on?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because
Go ahead and make an insight check on Shade
right
for
now.
me.
Yeah.
Go
do an
for
insight
it.
check. Yeah.
Don't make me roll another, please.
No, you don't have to. Talia's rolling this
Oh
one.
my god, let's go. That's a 24.
That's a 24?
Or 23.
You, given what you know about Shade, having talked to them for just a little bit earlier and making the connection between the fur and the fire, can put together that this little idiot probably thinks it just found its mom.
Honestly, I'll probably go up to Silly's character and
Oh,
be
we need
like,
some art. We need some art of this.
Oh god.
I'm just gonna whisper into their ear and just be like, they've been looking for a mom. I think they think you are theirs. Do you want to
You've
adopt
been looking for a mom?
Yeah.
My mom was kidnapped and taken away from me.
Here I am.
What are you talking about, Shade? This is your mom.
Yeah.
As far as you're
She's right
tracking.
here in front of you.
Can't just say here I am.
You figured it out.
That's so
You did it.
fucked up.
First session, and you completed your personal arc. You found your mother.
Yeah, you found me.
GG, I guess.
What's up, Silly? Mom's out there kidnapped and
I'm having so
Yeah.
much fun with this.
oh, this is so terrible.
I cannot believe this just happened.
Does anybody else want to do anything before you try to get away from the fairgrounds?
Oh, Habit does. If when everybody else is done with their things.
What would Habit like to do?
Well, it seems to me like there are some people who are injured and could use some tending.
There are people who are injured, Habit.
Oh, okay. Well, Talia will be the first person I go up to, of course. Seeing as how there's a few wounds and things like that, he kind of trundles up and takes his little pot on a stick off of his shoulder.
I think they'll stop you and just be like, It's a bruise. I can handle it. Worry about the others for now. I'll be fine.
Now, are you going to allow that to be stopped, or are you glooping that bruise up?
Is it? Are there any like physical? Is it like slashes, or is it really just bruising?
I think
I would assume
Nick's
they're
got
pretty
it the
big.
worst.
On my side is probably big bruises from the attacks I took, and you know me, I heal up pretty quickly with monk stuff, so that's why Talia is just like worry about the others and kind of like I said, like
Nyx and Shade are definitely the worst off, and you feel like they want some goop. You just look, they look like
I already like Nick a lot more just because they healed me.
Is crazy.
They came up and healed me immediately. I like them so much right now.
Yeah.
So okay, so
I'll also say this to them, and they're just like, okay, but when you heal Shade, can you steal her coin purse for me? Actually, I'll do that while you're doing it.
There's no way you're gonna steal from me, bro. Like,
what do you mean you stole from me?
Is this the route we want to take?
Yes.
Sleight of hand check against Shade's perception.
Well, and
I mean, you never gave them their money back,
interference.
technically.
So when I go over, I go over to Shade, and I have this little pot, right? And I guess we're probably fairly close to the same height, although I think I'm a little bit shorter than you.
I think Shade has like a full foot on you.
Oh, okay. Well, then down a little bit.
Do I have advantage because they're distracting them?
Yeah, why not?
Then I rolled a natural 20.
It wouldn't matter if you needed advantage or not. The natural 20 would have got it.
20 was the second roll.
Oh.
Now, Shade, you have to hit a nat 20 on your perception roll, or this just goes off.
That's diabolical.
Go ahead and roll that fumble now.
They never got their money back.
I could have just ran away.
Circle.
What do you got, Shade?
Your mom, you're fine.
Perception check.
Yeah.
Or perception save if that's higher for you. I don't fucking know what you have proficiency in.
Perception save?
Yeah, because it's something you're doing to them. That's an 8. You are none the wiser. You got this little dude in front of you trying to goop you up.
I'm totally helping, by the way. Helping with the wounds and everything. It's just the coin purse is a little...
Yeah, Talia's like behind you, rubbing your shoulders while Havit's just like digging something out of a pot.
I'm also really good at sleight of hand.
Yeah,
I have
so
a +5 to it.
So I have this little steel round pot on the end of a stick that I carry over my shoulder. I kind of slide it off on my shoulder and put it down at my foot. And inside I just have I reach in with my little clawed hands and pick out like a palm full of this like syrupy looking gunk. And I start coming over towards you like to put it on you. You help have it helps back. And I'm like trying to put it on the freaking bleeding wound that you have.
By the way, Archon, you do have the 116 gold, right? Just to make sure.
160?
116. That I told you to add to your inventory at the beginning of the session.
I think they struggled with that originally.
Go ahead and just put it back in yours then, Talia. You grabbed it. Minus 25 for the seating that you guys would have paid in there, because yeah,
that's fine. I think literally Talia is literally just grabbing what's theirs and like having the coin purse like on the ground like it fell down. So yeah. So I'll just do like 95 total gold or something. Math be hard. Alright, cool.
I'm pretty sure it would be 89 total.
Oh, okay.
As a kid.
Works for me.
Because I was doing
what are you doing?
calculations, I just had the wrong number.
I'm dressing my wounds.
Have it. You see someone tending to their wound off on the side.
Does Shade not let me Goop them?
No, you've gooped up
Goop
Shade.
them.
Oh, okay. All right. So hold on a second. So I rub this gunk into your wound, and it looks like it smells like fucking sewer, and it is just absolutely foul. And I make sure that I get it all up inside that cut. Like, yeah, I'm rubbing that sucker in there.
Right?
What's that?
I was like, this won't fuck up my skin, right?
It looks
it's
like
good for
something that
skins,
would
yes.
give you an infection.
Yeah.
It's good. Yes, trust have it. Have it good nose. And I will heal you for 2d8 + 2. Even though it smelled like, if you sniff this stuff, it'll probably make you want to retch.
So you all sit, tending to your wounds, collecting your things, reacquiring your possessions.
Yo, look at that. 18 points. Max
Actually,
or-
Easy.
Nice.
Look around
Yeah.
at the group of people you've now found yourselves with, this unlikely little adventuring party. Just a mess of people. You, Nyx in particular, kind of take this in for a moment. As you sit there, letting this all run through your head, you see another person approaching, coming up the lane from the front where you all initially walked into this carnival. And as they get a little bit closer, you see it's a very tall, skinny, almost bones-looking woman in a long, flowing purple robe over top of a nice pinstriped suit. She's spinning what looks like a gold pocket watch around on her fingers as she approaches you. About 20 feet away, hasn't spoken yet, just coming up the lane. Towards your group.
What the hell?
More company.
Habit's will trundle over. If Nyx is paying attention to something else, like Nyx, you'll feel like a tug at your leggings or whatever.
I look
To try
down.
to get your attention. Habit's there with his little pot in both his hands. He looks up at you, and he kind of points at wherever you got hurt. Habit's fix. Yes, Habit, come.
I'm a
Habit's
paladin. I can tend to my own wounds.
No, Habit's fix. Yes, come.
How? How could you fix me?
Oh yes, come. I show. It's good. That's good. Promise. Habit knows.
As the woman gets a little bit closer and she speaks out loud enough for you to hear, and she just says, "You should probably give the little one a chance. He's quite good at what he does."
Is
Do I know
he?
this person?
You don't know this person.
If they know that,
And who
do
might
I know
you
them?
be?
You don't know them either.
None of us know them. Okay.
You see, she makes her way up to the group, still twirling this little pocket watch around, spinning it on the loop and chain around her finger.
Ooh,
I start
shiny.
to
She walks
reload
in.
my musket as she does.
So you see she kind of holds a hand out towards you and says, "I assure you that won't be necessary.
You never know.
You lot have made quite the mess here.
Are you gonna put us in jail?
Not really our fault.
Oh, dear, nothing of the sort. I believe that I can help you.
I just murdered
with
somebody in
this.
cold blood.
Haven't we all?"
No.
I lured him
Yeah.
in
My
with,
name
with a can of
Is
baked
Miss
beans.
Desiree Tiny. And I believe that you should all come with me.
Why?
As she just sort of gestures around you.
But why?
I don't think you want to be on the hook for, what, 7, 8 murders?
They attacked
Possibly more?
us.
And can you back that up?
I am a noble. They will listen.
Nyx.
See, as she kind of takes that in for a second and just, a noble, yes, I can tell. I'm quite familiar with your type, Nyx.
How do you know my
as
name?
Nyx is talking.
I know everyone's name. Nyx, Shade, Talia, Habit. And as she goes around the group, she looks to Silly and says, except yours.
Yeah, we don't know that one either.
Are not supposed to be here.
Well, I wasn't aware I was supposed to be here either. I just kind of got dragged into it.
And you see as she catches the watch out of the air, holds it in her hand, starts to like look at it for something. And she says, believe that is why I am here.
What's your name?
Tiny.
Again, I go by Miss Desiree Tiny. You can call me Des if you would like.
How tall is she?
6'2"-ish, big slender lady.
Okay.
Looks like she'd blow away in the wind if it went too hard, but she's tall.
6'2" is crazy. Okay.
Yeah. Purple robe over a
tall.
pinstripe suit, just kind of a little hat sitting on top of her head, flipping around a golden pocket watch.
I think we should go with them. They clearly know more what's going on, and I kind of wanted to escape this area anyways before lots of officers came. This just sounds like a lot of talking. That's a kind of a waste of our time.
Nyx, you do catch as you're a bit distracted by this woman. You just get a big old gloop on the arm.
What are you doing?
They do it anyways.
I have a fix. It's fixed, yes.
I rip my hand away and look at the gunk on my arm. Can I do a medical check?
It's probably terrible.
Make
'cause
a
you're gonna
medicine
get-
check.
You're gonna get dysentery or fucking gangrene for sure.
Fuck, 2 plus 5.
Please just tell
So
me
a
it's
7?
amazing.
5.
He just rubbed fish mud on your arm.
What the fuck is wrong with you? I wipe it off. I wipe it off.
You see, as you go to do that, Des reaches down and grabs your hand, just says, don't. And you see, as you wipe just a little bit of the mud away, that the sinews of your skin are starting to stitch themselves back together underneath the goop.
It's so fucking funny.
What is this?
See. Yeah, see, Habit does good.
Reeks.
I love Habit. Yeah, it's weird, right? It should taste like shit, and it should feel like shit, but it doesn't. I don't know that there's
It
just
smells
this
like
weird-ass
shit.
cobalt, but like the wounds go away, so like it's kind of worth it, right?
My back looks.
I pull out my perfume and spray it on me. Yes, I have perfume.
Jesus Christ, Nikki. You've been such a princess character. I love it.
Ooh, stinky. I run away from the perfume. It's too stinky.
You see as Des looks at your perfume and she takes it for a moment, just goes, oh, nice taste.
I also pull out my bottle of holy water and dump some on the wound.
Now, I need you to make a perception check for me real quick, Nyx.
Oh, just them?
20.
Just Nyx.
Crit.
A nat 20 or
Crit.
a 30?
Crit.
That matters here.
Crit 20.
That's a natural 20.
You
20, let's
see for a
go.
second, looking at Des as you douse and invoke this sort of holy magic, that her eyes flicker bright purple for just a second.
What's that about?
Don't know what you're referring to, darling.
I always squint my eyes.
Anyway. Shall we get away from here before any trouble? Well, not that it hasn't already been trouble, but more trouble. And figure out what this situation is, just kind of gesturing vaguely to Silly.
Wait. I would like to... Shit, where is it? Hold on.
Are you insight check?
No.
Oh wait, you're a paladin, so you probably have the check thing.
Yes. Where is
Oh,
this?
like Zone of Truth or something like that?
No,
As
it's
you're doing this, she does kind of wander over to Silly and starts inspecting you. And Silly, as she looks at you, she just kind of arcs her head and goes, "Where are you from?"
I'm from this land called
Fuck, I don't have it. God damn it.
Twitch? It's a land called Twitch.
Twitch.
Twitch. I am quite certain I'm not familiar with any Twitches.
Twitchtopia.
Yeah.
Twitchtopia.
Abbott, I think you had a cousin named Twitch, right?
Oh yeah, he got killed.
Damn, dude. That's rough.
I'd like to
I know
cast
about that, buddy.
Divine Sense.
That's what I thought it was. Yeah.
To open
Now,
my.
I want you to give me the wording of that spell.
As a bonus action, you can open your awareness to detect celestials, fiends, and undead for the next 10 minutes. Or until you have a incapacitated condition. You know the location of any creature of those types within 60 feet of you, and you know its creature type within the same radius.
As
You can
you
also detect.
Light that spell up. You dip into your own knowledge of magic, and you sense the creature standing next to you is of celestial origin.
Okay. I keep it to myself.
Pretty sure I speak their language.
As do I. I'll keep it to myself.
Just so I can understand as an observer, do your eyes like flash, or is it just an internal thing?
It's an internal thing.
Okay.
It's a sense, not a visual thing. If they were to use
Yeah.
like identify,
It opens my
like
awareness.
identify a magic object, that would be a visual thing, and their eyes would do stuff. But with this, it's more of a sensing the flow than it is anything.
Yeah.
I got you. Cool.
Okay.
And that is a celestial.
Okay. And only I know that.
Only you know that.
Okay.
Unless you start speaking the language of it, then I'd probably know.
It's speaking common.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also speak Celestial.
And it is speaking to you in common.
Yep. I know. Just stating.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You see, she sits there and fumbles with her pocket watch a little longer and looks to you all, claps her hands together with the watch between them and says, "So then, shall we, not here?"
Yeah. Let's get out of here. Well, we can at least.
Has everyone got their things? There's no coming back after this.
No, hold on. They're gonna go and collect all the food that's on the table.
I go and pour myself a drink.
Of like
Because they're all
fried
dead.
like frog legs and squid tentacles and shit.
Can I rob
Also
the
from
cash
our
register?
table, by the way, just
or
to
whatever the fuck?
clarify.
You want to rob the cash register? Sure, why not? Let's say you grab like an extra, like most of the gold's on their people. The little till they have, which is just a bucket full of gold sitting
Now
at the
we're doing
desk.
crime.
There's
just
gonna
keep that.
be like what 30 gold in there. Let's go with 30 gold.
What's
Okay.
really funny is you're gonna realize at that point that you have way less gold than you did, probably.
I go pour myself another drink.
So you
Is,
grab another bottle from the bar as Shade takes the gold, and the rest of you collect up whatever other odds and ends
It's
you're
ball
stealing.
bearings, right?
Wait, where do you keep getting ball bearings from?
Where
Why
the
do you
fuck is
keep-
the gold at?
Every
I don't
time
know
we're
what it
talking
is.
Ball
about
bearings
money, and we keep
are
saying
items.
gold, and you keep
I
asking
don't know
about
what it
ball
is.
bearings.
I literally don't know
Go
what it
into
is.
Isn't
inventory.
Elden
Go
Ring?
to inventory.
I've been looking in inventory for so
It
long.
says
I
that
can't
platinum,
find it.
gold, and silver and copper at the very top of the inventory. You hit the cog wheel and you can go to currency and increase it.
Oh.
Ball bearings are
Yeah.
something you can throw on the ground to make people slip.
Or put in a sling.
Or that, yeah.
Or just throw it at people for fun.
Or swallow, because it's fun.
It's
Yeah.
insane.
You could, like,
As you all gather the various things you're taking, you collect yourselves around Des as she flips that little pocket watch back into her hand. Do you see she takes it, winds it a bit, clicks the button on top, and a symbol appears out on the ground that looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1911, like 11 big purple spikes, like jagged spikes in a circle arrangement. And as she hits this, you flash. The whole world around you goes white. And you are standing in a completely different area. You're in a big, open, round stone room. It's undecorated, empty. There's doors on either side, a couple windows looking out.
Habit will have glooped Silly before going for 10
And that
points
is where
of
we
healing.
will end our session.
Okay.
Heck yeah. So you heal
Yeah.
10 HP, by the way. That's what
What's that
they were
mean?
saying in chat.
So bad.
You raise your HP by 10.
Oh.
Yeah. They put like rat shit on it and healed you.
Yeah, out of our
Dude,
unique
Habit
body.
is
It
such
smells
a
so
creature.
good.
I fucking
love
love
that.
Habit.
Wait,
Habit is
heal by
great.
10?
Yep, you get healed by 10.
She should have
Fucking love
30.
your character.
I was
30.
the only person that
Oh.
didn't hit a nat 20.
You rolled great.
No,
I
I did
believe
not.
you.
Well, better
No,
than me.
I believe in.
Every
No,
time I
I
had a moment
support
where I
you
could do
anyway.
something cool, I rolled the lowest I could possibly roll every time.
Look,
God,
sometimes the
look,
dice come out and decide that you're baby.
Archon, think about this, like your character is mentally unstable and they found their mom, quote unquote.
Yeah.
So now you have a mom figure in the group.
Oh, God. Incredible. So, Silly, did you have fun?
I did. I had a lot of fun.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Now,
That's really
if
fun.
we do this again in the future, it will not run 6.5 hours. It will
No,
run
that's pretty
4 hours
standard.
at the
Every
longest.
week.
What? That's so standard.
I like to run a 4-hour session.
I'm not for either, but yeah.
If it goes over, that's one thing, but I don't plan for
Plan
6
is
hours. I
4.
plan, like, I make my content for 4, and if we run over, we run over.
Okay, Lily.
But I don't want to plan for 6 and go to 8.
Schedule for 4,
Really?
plan for 8.
Lily, think about it this way. We basically podcasted for an hour and a half at the beginning.
Yeah.
So we
Well, that is very
basically
true.
did 4 hours.
Yeah,
of actual
4
D&D.
hours of, like, playtime in the session is my comfort zone for running things. That's where I like to be.
You,
with it.
you basically kind of did, in my opinion, because we, yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun too. I think it's a little on the long side for me. Like, I definitely.
Well, we're at 6.5 hours, so yeah, that's long.
They're saying they plan on making it like 2 hours.
I usually
max.
run shorter than this
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun.
because
Though.
I'm usually divided. We do narrative for a session and then we do combat for a session. So like when we got to the point where I had you roll initiative, that's where would usually like cut and go to another session. But that would mean I could spend more time doing narrative roll. It helps to divide things up a little better.
Yeah.
Right.
That way we're not halfway into a session and then I'm saddling you with an additional 3 hours of combat.
And it'll go more smoothly each session, just because everyone's got a vibe for everything that's going on.
Especially as everyone learns their character sheet and what they can do, it goes quicker and quicker and quicker because it's no longer fumbling around, being like, "What? I don't know what I can. Where's this on my sheet?" You'll all get there.
I didn't realize this. Monks can literally redirect an attack every turn as a reaction.
Monks do crazy.
Yeah, monks are broken in every game they're in.
I literally did not realize they could do that. And so that one attack I got hit by, I literally could have redirected the attack back at them if I had a skill point for it.
If you have a party of just clerics and monks, there's basically no level appropriate challenge I can throw at you. It can't be done.
Flying dragon.
You
Bro,
kick
what?
the shit out of it.
Yeah, AoEs are really good against monks. and like breath weapons.
Yeah, if
'Cause they
Marvel
can't deflect
Rivals
this.
has taught me anything, Flying Fist
Okay, do not compare monks.
to Thunder Fist, whatever the fuck its name is. Motherfucker just flies.
I can't remember.
Playing a
Iron
D&D
Fist,
monk.
yeah.
It's just like, this is just like Marvel Rivals.
Just flies and
Fucking
punches.
hate that. Oh my god. But yeah, thank you so much for running the session, Lily.
Yeah.
I love doing this, and I'm happy to do it anytime.
It was very fun. I can't wait.
Yeah, me
I'll
too.
be honest, it was really fun just being part of a chat when it was someone else's like
Yes, agreed.
focus. So they didn't talk, but merge chat, we can just talk whatever we
Yes,
want
I
with
fully
everybody
agree, 'cause
else.
I hate ignoring chat, and it was really nice to just like still be able to talk to chat, but yet not be disrespectful to the
immersion.
other people. And I
Yeah,
just want
yeah.
to break immersion.
Yeah, it was really fun. But yeah.
And I'm pretty sure I forgot to move my Kuatoas for like 2 full turns in a row there.
Oh,
Probably.
you're fine. But yeah, I'm going to at least end stream. Do we wanna,
Yeah.
like, raid
Triple
someone
raid.
together?
Yeah.
It's one of my friends' birthdays. If we wanna
Hell yeah.
get them.
That'd be nice.
Do you guys know Nefertiti?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Nefertiti's
yeah.
Amazing.
Vaguely,
I
yeah.
love her.
It's their
Nefertiti.
birthday.
How do you say their
hold
name?
on, let me-
Heck yeah.
I'll put their name in chat here. She is
Yeah.
very lovely.
I
Don't
adore
think I've ever
her.
done anything with them, but aware of them.
They're super fucking sweet.
Oh, I know them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've met them. No, they're nice.
I'm gonna set up a raid.
Yeah, same. Bye everyone. Well, I'm gonna want to say goodbye to your chats, and then we can do that. Yeah. I'll be
Bye,
back. I'll be
chats.
back.
Okay.
Bye. See you
Bye.
tomorrow.
See you.
Remember that toad lady had a huge cock, chat.
Oh my
That's the
God.
important
Oh, definitely
takeaway
a huge
from
cock.
today.
Be right back.
That'll be important
Just
later.
dragging it around.
Jesus.
And also, if you haven't, follow all the friends. Follow Nikki and Silima if you
Yeah.
haven't already. Spread the follow, spread the love. Akaba. She was so
Wow.
cool.
Have a good night,
Alright,
everybody.
Good night.
Bye bye.